Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Mic 1.
Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Mic 2. Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Mic 1.
Testing, testing. 1 2. Mic 2.
Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Interview mic. Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Interview mic. Testing, testing. 1 2 2. Table mic. Mic 1, test 1 2 1 2. Mic 2, test 1 2 1 2. Interview mic test 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Interview mic test.
We're off. Lagging for the break. Danny looks like he's thrown the lag. I'm just going to start the commentary while Daz sorts the money out with the players.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to 147 Sports Bar.
Yes, indeed. Sorry if you can hear me talking in the background. The speaker's on the laptop. So away we go.
So Carl Boothman won the lag and is breaking off in our opening frame. Very warm welcome to the live stream from 147 Sports Bar. I'm Paul Buck, and in the commentary booth with me is Mark Lamb.
Indeed, the dream team starting the day.
Absolutely.
We've got two newbies today, Mr. Buck. Carl come over from Blackburn.
Yep.
His first time at the club, never mind on the table. And then we've got Danny, who's a semi-regular, you would say. Pops down for the Monday night competition every now and again and played in a few of our events.
He does. I mean,
His
Danny,
first money match there.
yes, he's obviously is heavily involved in similar sort of setup at Morley, so he gets involved with that, but he does still come down here a fair bit as well. It's always good to see him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always good fun.
So for giving the new players on the stream, there might be some new spectators, viewers watching. So just quick run of the scoreboard. Obviously the names are highlighted by the colour that they're on. The to the right of Carl Boothman's name, you'll see that's lit up, as opposed to the left of Danny's name. That means that just indicates whose break it is. And that's about as much as you need to know, really.
And the rest is self-explanatory. We will have a break run indicator going as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully that will be getting used often.
Danny is wasting no time whatsoever in sending a message.
He's not messing about here. Carl was saying before the game that his last money match, he didn't play particularly well. He got quite heavily beaten.
He's run out. Sorry to interrupt. He's just run out of position here. You might have to play this off the red and come off the cushion, off the side cushion, and try and get back over the other side of the table. Might try and screw it. It's screwed it to
He's
avoid.
managed to avoid the red. Good shot.
Played it well. So sorry, he got well beaten in his last money match.
He did. And the way Danny's starting there, he's hoping to inflict similar damage.
Indeed. First visit. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, that's a very good finish. Not a break and dish, of course, but I think it was a break off Carl's dry dish.
Break, yeah, dry break. One visit, game over.
Carl's dry dish. I've not had a drink yet, Mark.
Speaking of which, will you just pass us mine over, please, sir?
Yes, sir.
It is non-alcoholic. Been at work since 4 this morning, so I can get here early.
Anybody got any violins?
I might go home and have a shower and get changed shortly.
It's a good break from Danny. Well, he'll be wanting to get that break dish indicator going here. Wow.
Hello.
It's got to be reds because there's no easy yellow. Well, I don't think there is a yellow to start with. So he's got to take reds by necessity, really.
I agree. Again, not
He would-
too much work to do.
No. He would probably prefer yellows, just by virtue of the red near the black is a little bit tricky to get on.
Yeah, you might. Not sure it passes. It's a difficult one to tell from, but he has a chance here at the moment to pop this red into the middle and screw into that black
Yeah.
and open it up. He'd be unlucky not to be on something.
It's the only tricky ball he's got, isn't it, Mark? So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
the old adage is get on your tough ball ASAP.
Hit it early.
Let's see if he does that. Looks like he's queuing down on it. Yeah, he has. It's a good shot. Has he
He's
got
been a bit
lucky?
unlucky. He's got a long red into the corner, but Really, you'd have liked the black to nudge the red down the cushion and down the table as well.
Yeah, he would certainly like an easier shot than this. Yeah, and he snatched it out a little bit.
He has had a bit of a hack at it. He's a very confident player. He's a very confident lad, isn't he, Danny?
He is
quite a comical guy.
He is. He's full of himself. He's Danny, but in a nice way. He's a very, very likable
comedy
lad.
gold, providing you don't mind the language.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to you interviewing him.
to you interviewing him, more like.
The mute button will be on standby.
Yeah, we'll have to put that one on delay, I think.
Yeah, you need that 2-second pause, don't you?
You do, definitely.
With Danny.
Yeah, he's a cracking lad, and we're just glad to see him here because not long ago he was. That's a good shot from Carl.
That's a great shot from Carl.
Very good shot. He was at death's door, wasn't he?
He was.
Had a very nasty accident on holiday in Bulgaria, I think it was.
It was after being kidnapped, by the way. So he'd been kidnapped. He'd gone out on a night out, and he got somebody pushed the guy behind him into him, and he fell through a glass door.
Yeah.
And he ended up with a piece of glass in his
good shot.
Through his chest, and he got told that if he talked, smiled or laughed, it would probably kill him. Yeah. So lay still. They don't want to move you, because if they move you, it'll probably kill you. So
the paramedics wouldn't move him, would they?
No, absolutely not.
What an awful thing.
You just can't even imagine, can you?
Good shot from Carl.
The kind of player, a bloke that Danny is, he took full advantage. Told all the ladies he got attacked by a shark.
No, he was saving somebody from being attacked.
Oh, he's saving. Yeah, it's a hero. The hero that he is. He's
saying it's a shark bite. Bless him.
So yeah, he's had some fun. He was out there quite a while on his own.
Yeah, he was.
Well.
Yeah, he's been back since, hasn't he? He's made some good friends, and he's been back since. So it was a good story out of it. And no doubt he would tell us it if we asked him. He would probably come tell us it now between frames if we asked him.
Yeah. If he thinks there's any Quim watching, as he calls it.
Yeah, that's a football team, isn't it, that he went to see or something.
You what?
No idea what I'm talking about.
Yes, probably a good thing. I'll explain that one off air.
Here we go. Yeah. Conversely, we don't know much at all about Carl.
Blackburn lad. That's about as much as.
We know he can clearly play a bit, judging by finishing the second frame. I think this is going to be a good open game. It's a great break, isn't it, Mark? God, if you could bottle that one and sell it, you'd earn a few quid.
Yeah, absolutely. Who won the match last night between Kyle and Steve Wall, by the way?
Steve Wall.
I saw it up to about 17-7 and...
Gone yellows. Yeah, Steve Wall won it. He ran away with it at the end. Kyle had a little mini fight back, but he left himself way too much to do.
Do apologise, I'm not used to being in the driving seat. I just put a point on Kyle's score instead of the yellows.
I think Steve I think he's mentioned playing here, hasn't he, before? Am I imagining that? Yeah. I'm thinking of Steve Martin. So Carl looking comfortable here. Both players have started very well. Don't want to put the curse on Mark.
I was watching Carl on the practice table only for a couple of frames really beforehand, and he almost looks like he's dead casual, doesn't really address the table, a bit kind of almost half a stance. He's not your traditional get down and play the shot. Oh, he sort of half stands up. Not the worst shot in the world. But
no. I find it hard to believe he's playing in a jumper, Mark. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play a money match in a jumper.
No.
It was a bit chilly actually today, though. Not that he could have anticipated that. Because who'd anticipate it'd be chilly in January?
It must be a Lancashire-Yorkshire thing, I'm saying nothing. I lived in Lancashire for many a year, but I'm now an adopted Yorkshireman. Now I've come over and shown you all how to party and live.
So you're from Nottinghamshire? with some roots in Anglia,
East Anglia
type thing.
There's one that side at the pool table, isn't there? Yeah.
It's a bit of a loose one from Danny there. Yeah, who lived in Lancashire, now lives in Yorkshire.
Yeah. Bit of a gypsy, really.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say it, but...
I've done some networking, that's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Would it?
Anyway, back to... Oh, we did get some compliments last night, actually, on the Steve Wall Kyle game.
Did we?
Somebody was criticising the commentator, which I thought was a little bit harsh, actually, because they weren't bad. But we got mentioned and said how much we enjoyed our commentary, which I thought, well, there are medical wards for people like that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Additional
You sure it weren't one of us
required.
that was signed in?
No, it was, I can't remember who it was now, actually, but it was very
With
complimentary.
Lee Anderson.
No. Can't think it might have been. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I think what we said was that it's because we're a little bit more irreverent, you know, we don't just talk about the pool, we just sit and waffle, basically, and every now and again we'll realise
because we don't know
there's been
enough
a good
about
shot.
the pool.
Well, that's what I said. I said, you know, we probably call the right shot about 1 in every 5, which I suppose makes it more fun, really, for the people listening. Nobody likes a smart aleck.
No, absolutely. I did hear the guy yesterday. Actually, he was telling everybody how he was the master of the skill shot.
All right. Oh, well, good for him. Good shot from Carl there. Just uses a red to hold through yellow. Straight down, though. He's not messing about. So
it's a no-nonsense match, this.
He can trust the arena table and he can just roll this black in. Absolutely.
You see, I was right to put that point on his side of the table.
Yeah, no problem. Good finish.
Well, we're 3 frames in. I haven't seen a safety shot yet.
No, I'm enjoying this
It's
already.
all good.
No messing about here, sir.
I think some of Danny's camp and possibly Danny as well are expecting a comfortable win for Danny. He's been playing well. He doesn't practice a great deal because of his back. He's got a bit of a glass back as well as his shark attack. He's been close to a wheelchair for a considerable amount of time as well. I'm not too sure what's up with him, but
If he was a horse, he'd have been shot, wouldn't he?
well, he would have been put down, yeah, no doubt about it. As he would say, it's a good job he's good looking.
Yeah. Well, another good break, but the balls have gone a little bit messy. Reds,
Yeah.
I think.
Well,
No?
I was just about to
You
say
say
yellows.
Right.
Again, because of the red by the black. But,
Yeah, it's a bit of a coin toss, isn't it, really?
I think the fact that he's potted a yellow, he can afford to take yellows, play the plant down the cushion, leave him on the long yellow up the cushion.
It's just,
And get his bad balls out of the way.
I just prefer the grouping of the Reds, to be honest, but there's no real argument.
It's just that,
is there?
no. 6 and 2 threes. So you see him? Dorothy's just come in, I think. Someone with bright red trainers on. Needs to clip his heels together and go home and change them.
I think it was Sam Hurst, wasn't it? Was it Sam?
No, it's not Sam.
Jakey lad's on the chat. A good finish. Hi, Jakey lad. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, mate. It was indeed a good finish. 3 good frames so far.
Jake, is that Jake Newlove or?
I am presuming so. If it is, we can hopefully find a game for you sometime soon, Jake. It'd be great to see you on our stream.
Yeah, I think.
Even though you did ask us to go easy on you earlier. You can play me if you like, but I want a 20 start to 21.
That's not enough.
Although it would be a struggle.
Speaking of which, he's on the big screen next Tuesday. Paul Buck, Alan Cochrane. It's a big local rivalry, is this one?
Video nasty. Do not watch. We're only streaming it because we're trialling our new software.
Yeah, that is true. Neither player was overly keen on it being streamed, to be fair.
Correct.
So there's, we're certainly not trying to add any pressure. We're just trialling his new gear.
Hey, but if you want to see a couple of choppers chopping it around, then by all means do tune in.
We do promise that the commentary will be nothing short of an absolute ribbing.
Yeah, I expect nothing less.
Of our co-commentator here.
You never know, I might play well. And then what would you say then?
You've been playing well.
Yeah.
But we'll still never let the facts interfere with a good story, Mr. Buck.
Correct. Mr. Hebron's with us.
Indeed he is.
Pull a mic if you want, Daz. Well, you don't have to, I'm only being polite.
It's an obvious enough, really, but...
Daz, it's free of us in commentary, bro. This is a new one, alright, Daz? How you doing? Yeah, very good, thank you.
My God, what are we going to do now? There's 3 of us. Oh, is this where we teach him a lesson on how to commentate, as being part of Dull and Duller?
Well, he's not got cans on, has he, so he can...
Oh, well, he can't hear us. Played it well, just played it off the cushion so that he got the clip.
It's still awkward, though. He's
got 2
got to
shots
come
here.
Off 2 cushions, I think.
There's 2 shots here, so he's no major
shot.
concerns.
Very good shot. He's left himself
One
in
into the
prime
middle.
position.
Screw back to, yeah. Bish bash bosh. Join the
finish.
dots, 2 apiece.
Well, this is a sensational standard so far. Really, really impressed with these 2 guys.
Yeah, it's literally been sort of one error each frame, and it's got punished. What's that big 2 that's just jumped up on the screen?
Oh, Daz is messing with the
Daz,
IT.
don't mess with IT when the match has started. Come on.
Yeah, I've been impressed with it. I mean, there's been times where we've had some big cards, and the curtain raiser has sometimes been, well, probably not better than the main event, but it's been up there. It's been up there. And this could be a case in point. It's been a great game so far. Both players looking to go all-out attack. Courtesy of 4 very good breaks, it has to be said. The balls were split really well.
Table's breaking great, isn't it? We were
Table sensation.
having a knock the other day, and
yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, look at it. I mean, you can see on the screen, it's just mint.
and we have to say that this table hasn't been recovered since our grand final at the start of December. What were we saying?
What said about the breaks?
A dodgy rack. Yeah, it's not been recovered since the start of December, which is, for the club, is a pretty long time.
Yeah.
But the reason for that is that the cloth is just that good.
It's just wearing fantastic.
It's durable. It's
the new
it's
Strachan.
absolutely spot on. That said, regardless, I think they'll probably be recovering it before us next big match. We've got Ben Clayton against Cy Fitzsimmons.
Yeah.
They'll want it recovered for that.
Yeah.
Again, it won't need it. I think what they might do is just recover another slate and put that slate on, but and cushions on. The benefit of the owners of the club.
I think they'll probably want it
in the
recovering
trade.
for the Michael Hope, Craig Laking game. Like that.
Well, I think that's why they'll do a slate and the cushions, and then
Yeah.
they'll just take it off after.
Yeah. So it'll have only been used once, basically.
Yeah. But yeah, West of England, they supplied the cloth. They've sponsored us series. It's the trade show on Tuesday down in London.
Yeah, Gary was talking about it. Be quite interested in going to that and doing a bit of networking.
Yeah, I was. I would have loved to have gone myself, but
I think Carl's on red too.
do apologise. A million
Just a
miles
little
away.
hint.
He's on yellows, I think.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Yellows, reds, all the same.
I think Danny just rattled that red down the cushion. Oh, that's a bad one.
Well, since we started eulogising about the players, it's gone a bit messy.
Yep, the break hasn't helped here. I don't think the top 3 balls were touching, so as a result, they didn't split very well.
Decent little crowd gathering in the club to watch this undercard game. There'll be a few more for Liam and Nish tonight as well. It should be a good game. Two very confident young lads.
Yeah, Nish, another newbie to the 147, coming over from Preston. Bit of a War of the Roses going on today, isn't it, really?
I asked all the players today for their nicknames, just for the player profiles that you'll see in between frames and stuff. And most were a little bit tentative and a bit shy, whereas Nish sent 3.
He's got 3 nicknames.
3 nicknames. So
he's that good, he's got 3 nicknames.
We had the Delhi Disher, the Bombay Blizzard, and I think it was the Mumbai Warrior. So I don't
Where's he from?
It's from everywhere in India.
Preston Potter then, maybe.
Yeah. So myself and Colin had a mini vote and we went for Delhi Disher.
The Delhi Disher. Sounds like a good takeaway.
Yeah. It just reminds me of the rather funny one in Yarmouth when there was the takeaway. Oh, sorry, it was a restaurant called Bombay Nights, but unfortunately the A and the Y had the lighting on them had gone out, so it just said Bomb Nights, which sounds a little bit un-PC, but it raised a bit of a laugh.
So we've got a tactical game. Tactical frame, 5th frame in.
This classic case for a commentator's curse,
Yep,
isn't it? We were
without
just
a
saying
doubt.
what a great game it had been and flowing so well, and all of a sudden it's screeched to a halt. Someone as Daz got in the commentary booth, funnily enough, Mark, I think.
You switched the wrong one on.
No, I haven't. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Daz.
Yeah, but Bucky's
Daz is trying to say something and Bucky's switching
look,
one.
it's cut me off.
So that probably means I switched the wrong one on before as well, Daz.
No,
I'll
he
probably
weren't. I
talk
could
to
hear him.
myself.
I could hear him before. He was definitely there.
No, you could hear him because I don't know what I'm doing, basically.
Say Bucky's getting with technical stuff, and that's what happens.
They usually don't let me touch any buttons.
It's a bit dangerous today with our technical director being down at the motor show.
And he's not responded to any texts neither, so that's
Well,
worrying.
there'll be no reception in there, will there? He's missing a few now, is Carl?
Yeah, just a little bit scrappy.
Just a bit casual like
This
that.
little passage of play.
I just think it's the way that he plays, to be honest. Like I say, clearly a good player, and you've seen him pop balls, but he never really seems to get down on a shot. I may be wrong. I might be doing him an injustice there.
Bit casual. He's just having a bit of a laugh with his pals who have come over with him from the wrong side of the Pennines.
Or the right, depending on where you're watching from.
Definitely wrong. Chris is on the chat. Chris Zeidler. Hi, Chris.
Did you and Chris ever play? Weren't you supposed to be playing?
That rings a bell, actually. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think we were meant
To
to
see
play.
how you get
weren't
on
we?
Tuesday, sir.
Yeah.
Get that one on.
He recently become my promoter, Eddie Hearn.
Steady
Comedy
shot there from
pool.
Carl.
Yeah, he certainly asked a few questions here.
Developed his. Well, they weren't really bad balls, but he's certainly got them more in the open.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny's just tried to
Replied.
nudge the yellow a little bit closer to the red. Has he left an angle for Carl to take
I
the
think
plant
he's-
onto the middle and get on the bad yellow for another plant?
Quite possibly. I think Danny was more concerned with just getting his red into a potable position there.
Yep.
I don't think he was bothered about where the yellow went, but to be fair, I think that was probably a good shot if it had hit the red harder and then pushed the yellow towards the bag. But he's asked the question. He doesn't have to hit it too hard, does he? He can just play the plant at pocket pace.
Yep. I think that's a shot because he doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball. Natural angle. That's a shot he's played. Yeah, good shot. Played it well. So he's got a.
He's not seen the other plant, or has he?
Oh, please tell me he's not.
He hasn't,
Surely
you know.
That's the only reason that you would play that plant, to leave the other one.
That's crazy, isn't it? He's thinking of maybe getting on it off the yellow into the middle. Well.
Wow. I don't get that. I'd have been taking that plant on right away. And then it was all plain sailing, wasn't it?
Yep, it was. It certainly was, but I can't disagree with that.
Oh, now he's left a great opportunity. Well, sorry, that's a lie. It's not a
It's
great
another plant,
opportunity,
isn't it?
but yeah, he's played it well. Oh, he's unlucky.
And he's left him on his bad ball. So it's paid off. Unorthodox, but it's paid off.
Well, a couple of frames ago, I think we'd have been ready to move the scoreboard on and move on to the next frame, but it's just gone a bit scrappy, so we'll just hold our horses a bit here.
It's always going to happen. You know, you're going to get your scrappy ones.
That's
Just played into a space there. He's
left himself
sensible
options.
shot. Yep. That yellow near the middle bag is obviously his last one. He'll be wanting that last so that he can just play the black into the corner.
Seems to be having to force it a bit. He's not cueing cleanly through the ball. He's
not the tallest of players, so I think, you know, with shots he's see what I mean about him? Not quite getting down.
That's a strange shot, Mark. He just doesn't seem to be cueing the ball very cleanly. There's a lot of effort for minimal crikey.
But it's the only shot he's got, really. Yep, that's always the danger with that. You go in blind into a pocket, a little bit of a throw the cue there, stab at the cue there in frustration. Danny probably hasn't blinked before he's taken that shot. Straight down, bang, bish bash bosh.
Yeah, that's awkward now because if he takes a red over the pocket, he's actually his body is right over that yellow that's over the opposite pocket.
He almost couldn't play that shot too hard, really, because if he'd have gone too far up the table, he still had that one that he's just potted.
Yes, it's tricky now.
Just got to drop this in pocket pace, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's probably going to leave himself on the cushion if he does that.
Yeah, it's all right.
That is all
No,
right. Yeah,
no,
that's
great.
not bad. That's not bad. I heard a vicious rumour a minute ago that Leeds are winning.
Nah, give over, man.
They are, they're winning.
Oh,
my
he's
goodness.
thrown one in. He's thrown one in
my
there.
goodness.
Speaking about being casual,
Well, definitely, yeah. The commentator's curse is... Oh, crikey. Commentator's curse really has kicked in here.
I'll tell you what, I've moved me blooming...
He's fluked it. He's fluked it.
He's put his hand up,
wave
but that
there.
won't make the pain go away.
Mr. Barot's on the chat, Ironish. He's just been checking Facebook for 5 minutes. Quick peek at the table. Is it running well? It's always running well, sir. It's beautiful. It will be the best table you've ever played on. You have that guarantee. What nickname have you picked for me? Well, we had a little vote since you sent us about 8 or 9 nicknames. Basically, every city in India had a nickname. We like Delhi Disher, so we went for that.
So he's been kicked in off.
But
We're
we're looking forward to seeing you on our stream, mate. It should be a great game against Liam.
It will. Whereabouts in Preston are you from, Nish? Lived in Preston for 9-10 years myself.
That's unlucky there for Danny being off the break.
Yeah, he's
when
going to feel a little bit hard
kicked
done by. I mean, he's lost that previous frame by his own doing. Although Carl fluked it, he shouldn't have had a shot on it. And then he's broken, gone enough. So if Carl manages to take a dish out here, which is going to be tricky with them reds to the bottom left of the table as we're looking at it. But if he does manage to nick this frame as well, it's probably not going to be going as Danny saw it going in his head. So it'll show a little bit of a test of character for Danny. Other way around. I do apologise with the scoreboard.
We won't let Lammy drive for much longer.
I don't normally drive for this very reason. Well,
that's more like it.
What?
Has he got lucky? No, he has in a way, innit? It's a tricky shot now, but
he just needs to cue this. We'll see how his cueing is now.
Well, we talked about his cueing being a little bit.
He needs to make sure he hits the cushion. Oh, he's going to go into middle bag here. And why not?
Good shot.
And why not?
Well, this is weird, isn't it? Because, you watched that last frame and...
It's either all or nothing with him, isn't it?
Yeah. It didn't look like we could hold the cue, and now all of a sudden it's like watching Mick Hill. So he's probably going to chuck one in now after I've said that. Are we allowed to still make comparisons with Mick Hill since he now owns Morley?
Yeah, we can, yeah.
Great shot. Oh, is it? Oh, he's left him tricky.
He's got a bit of it. This is one of the shots that you whack a load of top on it, it kind of forces an angle to go off the cushions, but he's going to screw back.
So the new Delhi disher is coming to Leeds. He's off for a sexy shower. I don't even want to think about that, Nish. But he will be doing his beard today. That's good. We'll look forward to seeing your beard. And he's from Avenham in Preston.
Yeah,
Avenham. You say potato, I say potato.
Well, that is going to hurt a little bit.
That is going to definitely hurt, but
it was a great finish.
A spotted tap
shot.
of the cue on the floor from Danny, and it was a fantastic finish from Carl.
Great way to develop those two reds that were going to cause him a problem. Did him early as well.
But
so he clearly knows the game.
That was from the ridiculous to the sublime, wasn't it? It was strange, very strange.
So that frame he played like Mick Hill. Let's hope that this frame he don't play like Mick Sawyer.
Oh God! That way you just said that. Lock the doors.
Yeah, he knows I'm only nobbling. He'll be listening. He won't admit it, but he'll be listening.
Oh yeah. Daz is doing the social media at the moment, and he's got his specs on. He looks quite sexy.
Spectacles on.
Looks quite a sexy secretary, Daz.
I wonder if he's having a sexy shower later.
Sexy shower. He's a sexy shower and he's doing his beard. Love it.
I'll hand over. I'll hang around for a bit. I'll do another session and then I'll go home and get a shower.
A sexy shower?
Nah, I don't. I'll have a manly shower.
I love that. Going for a sexy shower. To be fair, in Preston, we've only just got showers, won't we? So that's probably.
It'll be cold water.
Yeah.
There'll be no warm.
There'll be a watering can, actually, in the garden.
So it's like I'm a celebrity. Someone has to stand at top. Empty bath.
So we're going to have our first break this year, a chance.
Well, chances with yellows, isn't it?
He's got to take yellows, and I think he's got to take his hard ball first.
Yep.
Oh, it's just getting position on another ball off it, isn't it? It's just tricky, really. Yeah, I think this isn't a bad
obviously
shot.
hasn't got the angle. If you can just screw it back towards the cushion. Well, he has got the angle now to play the yellow long and leave the yellow into the opposite corner.
I think that's got to be a shot. Anyway, he's on yellows, Mark. It's all right, take your time.
Gentle reminder there, you see. See, that's what teammates do for each other. He's
not gone far enough there, I don't think.
Yellow, black, yellow.
Yellow, black, yellow. I was just about to say the same thing. It looks like it's on from this angle.
Looks like he can make it. He ain't going to pop the black, so if nothing, as long as he hits the yellow.
Can we tell from the other angle?
Too late.
Too late. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
he'll
That's
take that.
second prize, and a good one at that.
Yeah, Yellow's still a big favourite in this frame.
So Danny's sort of almost forced into a safety game here, safety frame, a tactical one, not something that he would ever choose to do. Likes to be aggressive, likes to be very attacking.
Yeah. But he's got to try and get this bag.
And he hasn't.
He's not quite. Juan Navarez is on the chat. Good finish last frame, Carl. Yeah, it was a good finish. Juan.
Do you know Carl?
Yeah,
Juan?
if you know him, Juan, fire us a few facts about Carl that we can tell the people who are watching. Still can't get over the fact he's playing in a jumper. That's a good shot. Looks like he's found it again, Carl. Danny needs to be careful here. Carl could run away a little bit here.
Yep, there's we won't say who, but somebody predicted that Danny would win this 15-6, 15-7.
All right.
So it's I think these people will be readdressing that, reassessing it even, not readdressing it.
A bit of both, really. I think
It's the right shot, isn't it? For a confident player, it's the right shot. Cause
definitely. He's only got a trundle this in now. Yellow to the top middle.
I think he'll go yellow to the bottom middle myself. But he's got lucky there. He's got lucky there. I'd have played it with a load of check side myself. Well, it's all good, and he's going into a 5-2 lead, and I'm going to hand over to somebody that knows how to drive this machine. Unfortunately, I can't say anything for his commentary. I'll see you shortly, folks.
Thank you, Mark. So, Mr. Hebron's going to join me in the commentary booth. Daz, how are you doing?
Very well, Paul. Well, Carl's running away with this a little bit.
It's been a funny game, really. The first 4 frames were shared, and both players looked like absolute world beaters. And then the 5th frame was scrappy. Carl fluked to black, and then the next frame, Danny went in off a great break, got kicked in off, so you can't do out about that. And Carl made a great finish. It's been a funny match, really, so far. Danny certainly won't feel out of it, though.
No, Danny, yeah, he's a very confident player, as we all know. So
yeah, we've already had a good chat about Danny's bullishness.
Oh yes,
in a nice way. I think he's got to take reds here.
I think so. I think he should be clearing these up, to be honest, and he has done.
Yeah, this is a join the dots exercise, isn't it? Really.
Yes. Have we had any break dishes yet, or is this the first opportunity?
No, this is the first. Well, it's
not the first opportunity.
Yeah, we've had a few. I think there might have been a couple of dishes off the other person's dry break, or
yeah, I think Danny did earlier on off one of Carl's. I think I remember watching that one.
But otherwise, no break dishes yet. But that's not to say that the quality at the start of the game wasn't very high indeed. Tailed off a little bit, but
I say we know very little about Carl, really, don't we? He's sort of not a player we've seen much of or heard of, really.
No, not much at all. He's been coming across here for a while, and there's been a couple of postponements and stuff like that.
That's right, yes.
But it's good to finally have him with us.
Yes, I mean, he's stuck at it and he's come like he said he wanted to, so, I'll give him credit there.
Yes, he sent a deposit, didn't he?
He did.
So he certainly nailed his intentions to a mast, which is good. It's good to have him, and he's just playing well. He's ebbed and flowed a little bit.
Yeah, just awkward queuing there for Danny. He's not left himself an easy shot. He's all right, but
yeah, I think he's just got a cue this, and he's back in good shape. Obviously, the red near the top spot is his final red to get on the black. And
that's a great shot. That's a good shot.
Very well. He sent a bit of a message there, but he knows he's still in this game.
Yeah, very confident shot. That
just wants to screw back to where it is, basically. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, just run this through now, and he's perfect on the black.
Yeah, he'd prefer to screw back another inch, but still, it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine on this one,
yeah,
and that's ideal.
You know that you can just roll the ball on these tables, and you'll get no roll off.
So 5-3.
It's a good game. I'm enjoying this, Daz. And that was a breaking dish, was it?
It was a breaking dish, was that as well? So that's the first one for Danny. Should we just put them up and let everybody see that?
Well done, Danny.
Danny especially.
I think we might just be having a quick break. Just judging by the fact that there's
nobody's
a queue
there
on the table and there's nobody there. May as well just take this opportunity to put our forthcoming events up for you as well, guys. There's all sorts coming up, and there's so much to be arranged, isn't there, Daz? We're actually going to have to have a meeting after today's games to get everybody in. There's so many players want to play.
I was just, as you were saying, I was doing my social media stuff. I was just actually talking to a player who's arranging a game.
Yeah, it's sensational.
We've really just got to try find them a slot.
Not good for you lads who have got marriages.
It's not. I told the wife yesterday that we're coming here today. I just thought,
told her yesterday. Yeah. You just slipped into a conversation. Didn't
you? I'd actually sort of made a bit of a mess up really, because before Christmas, when we did the pool party, just after Christmas, I said to her, it's not now till February, and I just totally forgot about the two different fixtures that we got.
Lots of bloody matches we've got in January. Yeah. So the ones that we've got confirmed at the moment, and honestly, there's hundreds more to come. But the ones we've got confirmed, as you can see on his screen, 24th of January, John Toohey and Eamon Hennigan. That's a local game, but it should be a good one.
Yeah.
And then an absolute smasher, a tea time special for you. This one, Ben Clayton and Simon Fitzsimmons. I think that's going to be a last time Ben played, he was sensational, wasn't he? He played really well against Lloyd Freeman.
And we're looking at, I think at least £5,000-6,000 pot.
Yep.
On that, we've confirmed at least 4, but I think both players are getting more money.
Yep, absolutely.
So
we'll talk you through the rest when we get another little break.
Back at it now. It's Carl to break.
I think I might have a beer soon, Daz.
Are you having a beer?
I'm going to have a beer. That's
dry.
It's not a bad split, but it didn't. They didn't.
Earlier on, the first few breaks were fantastic, weren't they? There were balls in all over the place. And
they're not as good now. That wasn't. The split okay, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't a good split. I know that sounds really stupid.
Is Danny going to take these yellows on now, or do you think he's...
I think he might play the plant on the yellow on the... if he plays the plant yellow on the red quite hard and kicks the yellow out of the way, or maybe the red goes, he's taking the red on direct, does.
I played it off. He just played it off that red, I think. Or did he go for it?
I don't think he deliberately played it off the red, Daz.
No, I think he looked like it was going. But if you look, I'm just looking on the replay, and it doesn't look like it does go anyway.
No.
It looks.
But he's on reds, and he's on a potential dish off Carl's dry break.
just a little bit out of position there, Paul. He's got the shot into the middle, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think if he rolls this in, leaves the long red to the top right, and he's just run it. He had the angle.
Yes, that's a great shot. Is that because he's
played that very well?
Yeah, he's got the difficult ball here now. Well, it was not difficult ball. It was difficult to get on it.
Yeah.
That must pass there, Paul, between below the yellow and the
I think it does,
bottom centre pocket.
It does.
Does.
Yeah. It did, does, didn't it?
So we're a man down this today, Paul. Mr. Bailey's.
Selfish.
Decided to go to motor show instead of coming here. It's a bit.
I thought we had the sub coming on though. I thought Calvary would join us.
Yeah, they said the sub was coming. I think he's coming around 4 o'clock actually. I think that's what they said. Yeah.
Old Captain.
You mean Mr.
Calvary.
Awkward? Mr. Awkward.
It'd be interesting to see what knitwear he's got on though.
Yes. I wonder if he's got any new Christmas jumpers.
Well,
he must have got a new cardigan for Christmas or something like that.
Listen, when you're talking about Nick Calvary, a cardigan is for life, not just for Christmas. He gets a cardigan every payday. He's got more knitwear than somebody who's got a lot of knitwear.
Well, that's a big claim there from Paul G. This is Lloyd Freebody, which obviously is Lloyd Freeman. He's the best at the 147.
Oh.
Well, there we go.
Who's Paul G?
Don't know, Paul G. Who's Paul G?
Come on, Paul, let us know. If you're going to make such a bold claim, at least let us know who you are. No, Danny. Is he enough? Oh, I thought he was just going to clip the black and going off. Has he got lucky?
I think you can just see that bottom one, but...
yeah, so he's going to leave a snooker here, Daz, isn't he? I think it could be the first snooker we've seen of a match, actually.
It's just going to play that over the other bottom left-hand pocket and leave the white sort of roughly where it is, really. Where the yellow is. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Well, he's left him off a side rail, I think, Daz. He won't want to do that. It's not actually that good.
Like I said, I'd left that yellow, the white where the yellow was, because that would have stopped him then doing this. Because the black would have been in the way.
It's an interesting claim that from Paul G on the chat that Lloyd is the best at 147. It's
big claim.
It's a good argument, is that? I mean,
I think there might be a few that might disagree with that, and a few that comes in here that
there'll be a few that'll agree as well. I
suppose. There will. Yeah, definitely.
It's an interesting one.
Great player, Lloyd.
Any 147 regulars out there on the chat, let us know if you agree with Paul G. He's a partial observer of the quality control department. Clearly not the spelling department, no, but never mind. Right, okay. It must be Lloyd.
Lloyd's another player that's got a game coming up at the 147 shortly.
Date to be confirmed.
Yeah, just a date to be confirmed on that one.
That'll be a great game though.
Yes.
So he's playing Tom the Banger Barley, who is quite funny really, because I went up to the Morley tournament in between Christmas and New Year with Lammy, and I was actually stood watching Tom Barley, and I thought he just must have had a couple of frames where it just wasn't happening for him basically. And Lammy came in and says, "This Tom Barley kid, I thought he was meant to be good." And Lammy says, "Oh, he is, he's a good player." I says, "Well, I've just been watching him and he looks really average." And then the next couple of frames he took out the two most ridiculous dishes you've ever seen in your life without even blinking an eye. And Lammy just looked at me and raised an eyebrow and says, "Ordinary." I thought, right, well there you go, that's the classic commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator's curse when you're not even on the microphone.
Exactly. So he did look a very hot player.
He's had some good wins lately, to be fair, as Tom.
Yeah, he has. But Lloyd's playing really well as well. Lloyd's full of confidence. I think it'll be a great game.
Lloyd played absolutely outstanding against Ben Clayton. It's just that Ben was on fire that day.
Oh God, Ben played so well that day. I mean, Lloyd played, even by his own admission, I think at the time, pretty much to his maximum. But Ben still managed to win and played so well. It was a great game.
He's a frightening player, is Ben. When he's on form, he's frightening.
Yeah, let's not put Cy Fitzsimmons off for too much. I mean, from what
again, Cy Fitzsimmons, I've seen him playing. He's an absolute monster. He's that guy. So
yeah, that'll be what a game. That'll be. Looking forward to that.
Yeah. So I was chatting about everybody else. Carl's just quietly mopping these up, Paul.
Yeah. He should be getting these or dash, shouldn't he?
Yes, he should be.
He's run out of position a little bit. I mean, he'll be okay, but to me, if you watch his cueing, it seems very heavy almost. He's not. He doesn't seem to be flowing through the ball.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion, neither does he? When he's playing. He's very straight-faced.
You can't really see the faces.
I've just been watching. Well, obviously, I've been watching the game from sidelines while you two were commentating. Yeah. He looks very focused. He doesn't,
This is tricky, but he's just bridging over the red a little bit. So he's played it well, though. Good job.
Yeah. Doesn't need to do a lot with this now.
Should be 6-3. He's not messing about. Good finish there from Carl. Goes 6-3 up.
Yeah, 6-3. I'm just reading the chat there, Paul. I need my other glasses on to read that because it's a long way away. It's a distance.
It's basically Paul G has just said exactly.
Is that from you saying it's Lloyd?
It's probably my quip. But that's all. Juan Navarez has come on the chat. He's not sure who Juan is. Although it's not a common name. You don't get many Juan Navarez is about.
So Danny to break here?
Yeah, he needs his frame. Races to 15, pretty short races. I certainly don't think that Nish and Liam will be stood waiting for the table tonight. I think this game will be over probably with an hour to spare. I'll probably put the curse on it now.
Yeah, you've just jinxed that, Paul, haven't you now?
But I'm pretty sure this will be over with an hour to spare, so we might have to go and do an exhibition game for the watchers at home.
That's better. I can see it now.
He's got his specs on again. As Daz will have to get a picture for Facebook, guys.
Yeah, well, I've been meaning to get my eyes tested for quite some time now, and I've delayed it until I realised I needed to go.
Well, I've seen you play pool, Daz.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I've needed glasses for a while.
Danny on Reds.
Danny's on Reds here, yeah. And it's just it's not wanting to admit really that you're getting old and your eyes are failing, is it? That's what it is.
I think everything else is going before my eyes. It's a good shot from Danny. Danny, even though he's 6-3 behind, he just seems to be cueing it a little bit better than Carl.
He cues it well, just Danny.
That was always going to happen. You could see that he was going to hit it full face. So it's just got tricky. Has he got a cross double? I think he has, but it's got to be absolutely perfect.
He's going to be running into this yellow, isn't he, and pushing it a little bit closer to the pocket.
He won't mind that because it means he can hold for the red at the bottom.
Nice. Wow.
Did he do that deliberately?
Well, he must have done because that definitely wasn't anything like he wanted it to be.
Yeah, I think looking at the replay, he must have done that.
Yeah.
Talking of replays, we'll be trialling some software very shortly where we can bring you replays and crikey, all sorts, can't we, Daz?
It's a cracking bit of kit.
Monster.
Once our technical man comes back on Tuesday, I think he's coming in on Monday. I'm going to have a little look at it as well. I've had a look at it already.
Yeah, I've had a little tutorial with it. It's sensational, isn't it?
It's so brilliant. Good. So I think he's going to come on and put it all on the computer on Monday.
Yep. Slow-mo replays.
There's all sorts. It's absolutely fantastic.
We can have some fun playing around with that.
We can mess everything up as well. There's more to go wrong, Paul, as well. I suppose that's the worry.
That's the problem.
More buttons to push. Well, Danny's again, here, would he really have wanted to be a little bit lower on that and go up for the top one first?
Well, definitely does. I think always you would prefer to make your natural sort of progression up or down the table, wouldn't you? You don't want to be going middle, bottom, top, or you want to be going top, middle, bottom. But if he has to go middle, bottom, top, then that's what he's got to do. If he leaves a fairly narrow angle on the red near the bottom rail, he can play it with the tracer right hand side and take the cue ball back up the top side of the table for that red on the ball.
Yes.
Into the bottom right hand pocket as we look at the table.
You were looking to draw it then, Paul, weren't you? You were thinking I can get a green screen on here and we can.
We've not got the green screen on, have we, at the moment?
No, so we've been told not to use that today. Under instructions from the technical man. I think he thinks we can just more for us to break.
Either that or we might start drawing rude things on the screen. I think the only problem with the green screen as well is it's mirrored, isn't it, out in the arena?
Exactly. So we're drawing it on.
Almost like we're coaching the players.
It could be construed that way, especially with Danny. We know Danny quite well, and we don't know Cali could be saying, hang on a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, why not do this? I think that's the shot. We'll just run the white through about 3 or 4 inches, and then take the tricky cut on the red at the bottom with a tracer right hand side just to take the cue ball back up the top side of the table, and then you've got a shot on the red on the baulk line into the bottom right hand pocket. And it sounds a lot easier me saying it than actually doing it.
It sounded easy, that.
Wow, he's powered that through. I didn't think he had to do that.
Yeah, well, he's got a tall angle there, Paul.
Yeah, he's got to load this up with right hand side now, does.
Which makes the pot a lot more difficult as well.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I think I'd have just ran it through a few inches and it's a slightly more difficult pot, but a lot easier to get the angle that he needs. Yeah, he's chosen not to even take it on. Might choose to be. It might turn out a wise choice. That he's left a tricky pot to the middle here for Carl.
It's not Danny style, though, is it? That
not at all.
Safety. He's a very attacking player, is Danny.
He's just probably aware of the scoreboard a little bit. Had he been 6-3 up, then I think he'd have been taking that on and loading it up with right hand side. So does Carl attack here? It's a tricky one for him, really.
There's not an easy safety shot there, Paul, is there really? No. I suppose he can't leave it too far up the top end of the table because he leaves that red on.
Yeah,
that's a fair effort, is that?
I like that. Yeah, good shot, good containing shot. I mean, Danny, let's not forget the red that's on the baulk line does only go in 2 pockets at best. Well, it only goes in 1.
Goes in 1 now. That's the thing.
Yeah. So it makes Carl's shot an even better one. Danny just trying.
That's unlucky. Yeah, very good effort that.
That's almost an old-fashioned shot under the old. It used to get played a lot under the old rules. The old, just sneckle it off the cushion and back in behind.
Yeah,
used to see that a lot under the old rules. So I think what Carl doesn't want to do here is go crazy here, but he's got a bit of a dilemma here as to whether to go game or not.
You're always tempted, aren't you? When you get in front and that, you're tempted to go for it, and then
it's one of those frames, or Daz, where if he does end up losing it, he'll absolutely kick himself because he's in a position at the moment where it's very difficult to lose his frame with that really awkward red that Danny's got. But of course, there's also a really awkward yellow as a result of that red. So
Liam's put best in his house.
Bean is in the house.
Oh, Bean is in the house. Is he?
Should be able to see him. It depends which house he means. Does he mean his own house?
He must be on about it tonight. He's saying, "Come on, Danny lad."
Hi Liam, good to see you, sir. Looking forward to seeing you on the stream tonight. As you've probably seen, Nish has already been on the chat. Well,
and obviously Liam's game tonight will be fast and flowing because Liam's well known for being a very fast player.
Does he been Saki?
Me?
Oh, he's missed. He's missed.
Wow.
And that, I was just about to say all his eggs are in one basket there, and he'll kick himself here now.
Does Danny take this one on the bottom red first, or what here now? Because he's got position on it.
I think he might actually does, because it's a little bit easier. There's a little bit more open space around the red near ball.
Yeah. This is if he takes this one, he's got to be careful.
Traffic, isn't it? The traffic's a problem.
Yeah. He's a confident player though, Danny, and he's going for it.
The knuckles
done him. I tell you what, yeah.
This is
exactly what I was saying though, Paul. There was so much more work to do with that shot.
Yeah. I agree with you, Daz. I think I'd have gone for the bottom one, even though you want to really be closer to the black.
Can I see this?
Is he swerving or is he?
No, he's
going to.
They must have been totaled.
Did he call a total? Must have done, Daz.
Yeah, must have done. There's been no.
It's not a horrendous shot. At worst, he's left a really tricky one for Carl.
Paul G said it could have been a turning point, that miss, but obviously it wasn't. It should have been. That's a good pop
good
from
shot.
Carl.
Very good shot.
Danny's going to be kicking himself with the mistakes he's made.
What's he doing?
Well, I just don't understand that. Why did you just not drop that in?
Just drop on it.
Well,
wow, that's
that could be a turning point.
He's going to have to play the cross double here, Daz, unless he's confident enough to really cue it into the bottom right hand pocket as we look.
Yeah, but to cue it into the right hand pocket, he's got to get position on the black. Yeah,
is he going to try and go across the table? What's he doing? Because the black doesn't go.
It doesn't go. What's that? I don't understand that one. That is a strange choice.
It's a great pot, but he must have known the black didn't. Surely that's not a surprise to him that the black doesn't go, Daz.
Well, he's still there looking at it now as if to say,
That's exactly why I said he's going to have to take the cross double on.
Yeah.
Or either that, or really cue it and take the cue ball across the table. This is going to be interesting. Is he just going to try and get in front of the red?
Is he going for the double?
I don't think double it.
Well, that's perfect for Danny.
Well, he has. He can just nudge the black out here. Why Carl says Juan Navarez, and we agree. Just don't get that at all. So, this game has been a game of after you, Claude. We've been just trying to hand it to each other, basically. Massive frame as well.
Well, that was like a gift to Danny, wasn't it, that really?
Yeah, and he's taken it.
Yeah, he's taken full advantage there.
And I'm going to take full advantage of Mr. Lamb's offer to relieve me in the commentary booth.
Steady on.
So I'll be back shortly, guys. So I'll hand you over to Lammy. Cheers.
Yeah, costly mistake there, Daz, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was unbelievable shot, that really, Lammy, wasn't it?
It wasn't the last yellow; it was the shot before for me. I don't know.
Why did he not just drop it in?
Just drop the shot in and then play the yellow down the cushion. He'd left himself a nice angle with the.
He'd have had a perfect angle just to come off the cushion, across the table, and black into the same pocket.
Yep. But live and learn.
I suppose it's easy when you sat here, but.
Yeah, there was no value in trying to develop the yellow, to be fair. Not from behind.
No.
If you could have got into the top.
We were just saying, me and Paul in that frame, if Carl loses that frame, he'll kick himself. Well, he's going to be kicking himself now because he did lose it.
Evening, Liam.
Evening, it's only 4 o'clock, it's not evening yet.
Is it not?
Wow. Well, so can
like
Danny?
We said a bit earlier when Danny missed that black into the middle and Carl fluked the black. This is exactly what happened. Carl went in off. Sorry, Danny Broke went off. Cal took out a great clearance. And now Danny will be hoping to do the same. Nick the Butcher Calveri is in the house. Just what I like to see. That means he can do a bit of commentary a bit later on, which
Nick
doesn't throw all his stuff all over.
Yeah, it's just coming. He's throwing his cue at me.
So Danny on yellows. That's a poor shot. He's tried to take the bag there. Daz is actually talking into his phone, thinking it's a microphone. And he's got his microphone to his ear.
That's
He's got a microphone to his ear, thinking it's the phone. He's priceless, is this? Absolute priceless. Comedy gold.
Oh dear.
Deary me. Well, sensible shot there from Danny, just to get all his yellows away from that bag. A lot of work for Carl to do, no real risk. A bit reckless. He's given 2 shots away. Not sure whether he can see the yellow that he's near to pot.
Sorry, Lammy, I'm back with you now. Just my daughter there ringing, messaging me. Wanted to know Mum's telephone number.
You'd think she'd know that by now.
You would, yeah. To be fair to her, her iPhone's broken. The backlight's gone on the screen, so unless you hold it up to a light, you can't see a thing. So she probably can't find it.
But she's seen it enough to be able to type a message to you.
She's probably done that on her iPod or something like that. Yeah. We've just been discussing, Lammy, about the matches that we've got to try find dates for at the moment.
Well, that was a foul snooker there.
Wow.
So he clearly couldn't see it. Yeah, sorry, you were talking about...
Yeah, just the matches, besides what we've got booked in, the amount of games that we've got to try find dates for at the moment is getting ridiculous. Everybody's wanting a game at the 147.
Understandable. Plenty of venues out there, but struggle to find one better. Might be a few out there that are close or equal to, but
yes,
I'm yet to find anybody tell me they've played on a better table.
Well, that were a strange shot from Danny there. It's a safe place that there.
Ball in hand, maybe play the yellow into the middle and top it through.
Can he see that, what he's looking at there? Well, he's potted it. This now he's going to come across. If that one goes to the bottom, yellow goes into the centre pocket, top centre pocket. He's all right. But that looks...
I think he's...
that's chuckle there. I mean, when you lean across there, so look on the screen, it doesn't look any different. But he does at the table. I've done it myself, that. It must...
Yeah.
Does it look...
It definitely goes. I've just looked round the corner of the screen. We've got 3D TV here. It'll be... well, for me, I think he plays the yellow long into the top right hand corner, which develops the other yellow, he's still got 2 shots.
Is he playing it off the red? Wow.
Well, actually, yeah, he's got 2 shots, so maybe he plays it full into the red and uses the red to hit the cushion. He lands on the yellow into the opposite middle. Uses his 2 wisely. That's exactly what he's doing. Well, I tell you what a great effort.
That's unlucky, is that?
Element of risk with the shot, but you can't fault his aggression. If I remember rightly, Danny's last game was a race to 21, and did it not finish at some silly o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I did that. I said that to Bucky earlier on. It was 21:20. Yeah. I think it was something like 3 o'clock, wasn't it? He played at a away venue.
Was it up in Middlesbrough way, that kind of neck?
It was quite a way, yeah. And it got a very tactical game, I believe, at the end.
Yeah. As it would at 20
yeah.
apiece. So this black doesn't go in many pockets. He just wants to land below it to give himself a chance. Yeah, he didn't want to land above it.
No, definitely not. Double top back? Does it go?
I'd be tempted with that. I'd maybe be tempted to go for the double, but into the bottom right hand corner as we look at it, just on the off chance you cover the bag if you just ask more questions. Whereas doubling it into the one that you would naturally double it into, if you miss it, you've lost the frame. But probably an easier shot.
That's in.
It's not.
No. Well, good effort, but not there.
You don't get a point on the board for effort, unfortunately. Mr. Diwali's come in the house. He's got a few quid on Danny. I think he's got a few quid on Liam later. It's only a few quid in case Michelle's listening. £2.50 each, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
So Cal with a relatively simple finish. That is just plays into a space here. There's not a great deal that can go wrong. Apart from him taking the eye off the ball. That's a bit hard. And going in off. Yeah, that's unbelievable shot, that. I thought he'd left himself a bit too much of an angle, an unnecessary angle.
That's another gift to Danny.
This game's turning on its head. What happened to Danny earlier is now happening to Carl, in the sense that he's winning frames he really shouldn't be winning. Danny will be thinking it's time to push on now. We want a good break here. So, Jake, have you got any potential lineups that you want us to chase? Anyone that you've seen on the stream?
Was this Jake that's after a match, is he? Here?
I believe so.
Yeah, Paul was saying earlier. Danny just checking the rack there.
Well, you'll be happy with them.
Yeah, certainly will. Look at them balls. Well, Reds all the day long, yes. Just not really a difficult ball there, to be honest.
He just needs to get on the plant to
yeah.
properly, doesn't he? That's all.
And you think he'd want to get on that pretty early, so
well,
he's...
you would say that, Daz, but I'm actually going to say that he wants to clear the bottom end of the table.
Take these three first?
You can use those balls to land on the black. I mean, it's easy enough to land on the black on any of them, really, but I think whilst you're down this bottom end of the table, he drops this in, plays the red into the middle, leaves himself an angle to play the red into the top left as we look at it and stum up the table. And he'll be naturally on that plan.
Has he gone a little bit too much of an angle there, Lammy?
He wants to be able to. He wants to screw this back a little bit. He wants to be slightly below this red. Well, not so much below it, but you don't want to leave it straight.
And he's screwing it back, as you said.
That's the way.
Yeah, good shot.
Stums up the table. Off one cushion.
Wants to be on the plant first, does he?
Preferably. Well, he's not. He's played it the other way. Great shot.
Oh, only shot. Just. He's just gone a little bit further than he would have wanted, I think, but...
I think that's why I'd have stunned it. He was maybe conscious of the yellows.
Yeah, that's a good shot there from Danny.
Right, sorry, Jake. We thought you were Jake Newlow. But anyway, if you do fancy a game, Jakey,
yep,
get your send down. We'll find you an opponent. What's your standard? And don't try sharking us. We will do his own there. Well, that could be a bit too hard.
It's definitely a bit too hard, Lammy. Yeah, he's down on it quickly.
Dazzler, come on.
Look at that. I tell you what, I was trying to look round the corner, but I couldn't see around quick enough, so 6 frames all. Danny's right back in it now.
And,
getting the bollock in here now, because I'm not driving properly. I'm getting bloody pestered on the phone by my daughter.
Turn it off.
I know what she's after. She's wanting to stay out tonight. That's what...
Were you break and dish that? Break and dish guys at home?
Sorry, Liam. I know it's before the watershed. I won't say bollocks again.
Apart from then, obviously. I think that was a break dish. I think it was. Chalk it up.
We'll give him it anyway, yeah.
Knocked down.
He's had a couple of these as Cal. He's dry broken left, quite a good looking table.
It's a very good looking table, to be fair. I like I much prefer the dark wood to the beach.
Yeah, Nish like, I'd probably like the table. That's a good looking table. He might think it looks sexy.
Yeah, sexy.
He's having his sexy shower, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping his sexy shower's finished, to be honest. There's not that much hot water in Preston. If indeed he's had any.
What's that, hot water?
Yeah, everybody's... when I say everybody, Liam's
great. Yeah, Liam.
And Liam's the only one that counts. He's as good as everybody.
Yeah, we've had, I'm thinking of money matches, people wanting money matches. We've had Elliot Sanderson trying to get a game here.
Yeah, is he trying to shark?
Well, I spoke to Liam and he said he's around his standard. I've only ever seen, I've seen Elliot play, but I've only ever seen him.
Big 9-ball matches.
Yeah, I've only ever seen him play 9-ball. I saw him play.
I'll do a bit of research.
Yeah, I saw him play Martin Chapman for 10 grand at Melling's place, which he lost, which he shouldn't have done.
Yeah, he had a nightmare, didn't he?
He did. He missed an easy ball to win the match, and I think Martin won the next 6 frames to beat him.
Yeah, I remember watching it. Was it Lee Rigby that streamed it?
Yeah, I think Rigger streamed it, yeah. So actually, I've word with Danny afterwards. He might know.
Danny's on there.
Yeah.
No, well, I know who won there. He's still at the bar at the moment. Mr. Davana.
Ah, yes.
I think he put that match on. I think he was the compare for the evening.
It makes me laugh when people try to con you in it, because they must think you're stupid and you're not going to do any research and you don't know anybody.
No, I'm not saying that he is.
No, I'm not. I'm not referring to Elliot as such. There, I mean in general.
Yeah, we have had a few try. Yeah, Nick the Butcher will be joining Daz shortly. Well, after this frame, I'm going to go home and have a manly shower, not a sexy shower. And,
yeah, a lot of sexy showers going on today.
Yeah, that's why I'm having a manly one. Got to be careful with this shot, I think, Danny, because Carl's not too far away from taking that bottom pocket.
He's not. You're right. So he's going for the double. No, he's not. He's gone safe again.
Yeah, I think that's...
It's really confusing me, is this with Danny?
Yeah, Liam saying Elliot's a bigger shark than Jaws. I must admit, when he put on his post that he's below Liam's standard, I'm like, I don't think so. But
no, I didn't. I never thought it was below only Liam's standard.
No, I'm not saying that.
How can you get that low? Sorry, Liam, mate.
No, it's all right, mate. You've got to see him later. No.
He knows I'm only joking.
You might be 20 stone, but he's 7'12".
Yeah, every time he comes, he's taller, isn't he? He ducks under this door now, under this arch here.
He's got some trainers for sale on Facebook at the moment. I was tempted, but they don't look worn in enough. I like them to be worn in.
Yeah.
He says he's only worn in once. I'm not having any of that.
They were pink as well.
Yeah, well, no wrong with that. Don't judge him, Daz. Don't judge him.
No, we can't see. Have you seen Joe Buggles' trainers? He's in the building at the moment.
Dorothy,
he's a bright pink.
Dorothy?
Yes.
Yeah. He needs to tap them together, go home and get changed. That's what he needs to do. I said that.
You see, how can you have a big burly rugby player like that wearing pink shoes?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why he was wearing them, innit? Blooming egg chasing.
He's changed clubs again as he's changed clubs again. I think as Joe. I think he started at Castleford, then he went to Bradford, and now I think he's. I think where he's playing now. Shawcross or something like that.
Right. I'd be tempted to play the long red first here. The red that's just down the yellow.
Down by the yellow, yeah.
And then screw back, use the yellow to clip off the side.
Shall we have a look at a different angle on this one?
Because he's running away from the natural angle that he wants from here, so... saying that, he might not be able to.
No, I don't think it goes. Is he going to try push into this now then, into this red and yellow? But he's pushing it, yeah. But he doesn't want to hit the yellow really, does he? He wants to...
So awkward.
But he's looking, the way he looks at that, it looks like he was trying to get behind that red.
Oh no. Oh.
Well, he's not landed where he wanted to go there, I don't think, has Danny.
I've had a message.
All right.
It's from a certain Ginner that also has a bit of fashion faux pas every now and again. Ross Doyle has said, put the Jaeger on ice.
Oh God.
It's going to get messy.
I remember the last time Ross was here.
Is that the time that he fell asleep, stood up?
I think that was the time when nobody let him in a taxi.
That was Luke, wasn't it?
No, it was with him, though. Ross was with him.
Yeah.
Actually, Ross was the least inebriated that day, which is a shock in itself.
I think I put the video on Facebook.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Luke trying to walk up the street.
Meanwhile...
Yeah, Danny didn't get position on that.
He had to chase it in the end, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's the difference of half a ball roll, mates.
Ominous now, Mr. You're going to say ominous now, Bucky's on it. What's he doing here, Lammy?
He's playing behind the red.
Well...
It's a clever shot, really, because it forces Danny to open that bag. There's no real risk involved, but he clears the bag. He moves the red away from the pocket, which is exactly what he wants to do. So there'll be a bit of a...
I think Danny did like that on the cushion at the top, just to make it look more awkward.
He would have done, but a little nip into the middle here.
Liam's asking if we know if Mark Meadmore's dropped a cheeky $100 off for him at the club. He said he would and can't get in contact. Well, as far as I know,
not yet, but I've no doubt he will do. Liam, he's been up previous matches. He's always up, pops up and drops money off. I know Luke's on his way up with Roscoe. I'll let you know as soon as he's arrived whether we need to call the fashion police or not. It's a bit cold for one of his gay vests, but he might be wanting to show his tats off.
Where's Danny's?
He's going mad here.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah,
that was unlucky, that. Yeah.
You say unlucky.
Well, yeah, lucky as well.
Fortune favours the brave.
Cal's still got a lot to do here.
Colin's currently busy running around, hiding all the Jaegers. Sold out. There's a national shortage, certainly in Leeds.
There's no Jaeger, no Sambuca, no shots. It's unbelievable. They've all gone.
Oh my word. Why would you do that?
Unbelievable shot.
Strength in that.
No.
I don't see the benefit of it. Someone help me out at home. All that's done is slowed the game down for a further 10-15 minutes. I reckon there's every chance I could go for a shower, come back and...
Danny just played the deliberate foul there.
Yeah, well, can't fault him. I'll tell you how this is going to pan out. He's going to fudge another yellow over towards that bag. And then the black's going to go onto the yellows to put the red, which will actually leave a deliberate foul because the red being touching the yellow, so he's got to think about that. So the first shot for me here is to play the red that's touching the yellow, touching the red, just to open that, and then he plays along the cushion madness.
Well, that's madness, is that? Absolute madness. It's a foul snooker.
To say 2 shots. I think he might.
Yeah, he might have seen that one.
That is just crazy. Well, why play the shot before if you're going to go and do something like that?
It's madness. Now, what's Danny going to do? Just clip off that yellow? I could see the red. Wow.
He could see the red, but it was a foul snooker. There was no benefit in moving.
No.
So from 5-3 down, he's gone 7-6 up, and Nick Calveri, who's supposed to be taking over commentary, has decided to do one at the most inappropriate time.
Well, let's see. As you say, 7-6 now to Danny.
I'm going to go home, get a shower, and I'll be back shortly. I think Mr. Buck might step in until Nick comes back.
So Danny to break. As Lammy says, it's either Mr. Buck that's going to come back for a little while. Mr. Calveri's done one. Just a little bit for you. So earlier on we was talking about upcoming events that we had. We told you about John Toohey, Eamon Hennigan and Ben Clayton, Cy Fitzsimmons. Obviously on the 28th of February we've got the first of our Premier Pool Series events, which was extremely successful last year, and we filled it within hours last time. Yeah. And then on the 21st of March, well, what a massive day we've got there. We've got Tom Kennedy versus Lee Shepherd for the opening match, which, that had graced the main event on most things. And then we've got Michael Hope versus Craig Lakin, which is a 10 grand pot. What a game that's going to be. And obviously, just to mention our up-and-coming events, the major one we've got coming up is on Tuesday night when our very own stream team of Paul Buck takes on Alan Cochran for, I think it's a £250 a man, £500 pot. And what a game that is going to be. You do not want to miss it. Don't forget to tune in, guys. It's going to be awesome. So I'm joined with Nick Calveri in the commentary booth now.
How are you doing?
Afternoon, Nick. Yeah, very well. And yourself?
Yes, I'm good, thank you. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, and the same to you. So it's been an interesting game, this one, Nick.
Yes, when I first attended, I've not been here long. It was 6-4 to Carl. Obviously, Danny's kind of played well since I've got here, so I might take.
Yeah, well, he started off really well. They took the first 4 frames to split between each other, and they were both playing superb. Then he had a bit of a lull, and then Danny, so Carl took a bit of a lead off Danny, and he's managed to pull it back. I think Carl's missed a couple of shots, that really shouldn't have done. I think when he tried to develop that yellow on the side cushion, when he could have dropped the one in the centre and played it down in the bottom pocket, I think that was a turning point there. But as I say, we don't know a lot about Carl. Yes. Wow, that's an unbelievable shot, is that, Nick? Yeah, just very casual, isn't it? And, I know we do it, but in a money match, you just can't do things like that. You don't. It's, the more that Carl misses, the more confident Danny's going to get. I think if Danny gets a few frames, 2 or 3 frames in front I think he'll just kick on from that. No, he's not the quiet, shy sort of bloke that you know. No. He's never short of something to say, is Danny. We are already prepared for his interview afterwards, when which may need censoring. I think the worst thing in the world is to pass Danny Byrne a microphone. Yeah, you're right. This is just awkward. I think he's just going to pull this back now. And wow. Well, he's left himself a difficult shot here, and he's not going to leave easy position either, really. Well, that was yeah. It's alright because he's hit the cushion afterwards anyway. The bottom cushion has come right back down anyway. But that was... Danny's come... Oh, has he left himself alright there? He wanted to... Yeah, just... Yeah, just looking how he's going to finish these off. I say he's played quite a few safety shots today, Danny, and it's not, you know, what you expect from him. That's a good shot. He's gone for the plant here. No. Doesn't have to do anything with this. Just. Yeah, good shot from Danny there. So this is going to be 8-6 to Danny, and yeah. Yes, and it is 8-6. Well, we've had a couple of break dishes, both from Danny. None from Carl as yet. He's had some good breaks as Carl, but he's been, but unfortunately, he hasn't got a ball. He's opened them up really nicely. Nothing's gone. Danny's cleared up a couple of times from that situation. Well, he's got a ball off the break. He's got a yellow. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd fancy reds here, though. I'm not... I think just slightly easier. That's a lot in it, really, but I think I'd be going reds if it were me. And there, Carl agrees with me. Well, that was a shocking shot, that really. He didn't need to be anywhere near that, did he? I'm going to have to stop saying these shocking shots. I got told off after the Christmas pool party by Lloyd. And he did say, he did come up to me and say, when you were commentating, you said I or a shocking shot and I didn't mean to do that, and I went for that. Wow. Well, do you think that's frustration from his last shot there? You know. Yeah, play the yellow off the red. Well, that's a great. To be honest, he doesn't need to do now. Can he not just? Take it long. Yeah. Yeah, it's a perfect angle just to drop it in the bottom centre. Yeah, if he takes the top one of the two into the centre, he'll probably just drop the other one into the top left-hand pocket. Yeah, wow. I think he's definitely going to have to plant this one now. He's not going to hit this gently, Nick, that's for sure. Wow. I thought I'd have hit it a little bit harder than that, just for that simple reason there. Well, he's looking now at clipping this into the bottom left-hand pocket as we're looking at the table. That's exactly, it's not easy at all. Well, I tell you what, if he'd have got that, and that were a great effort. Well, yeah. He has, yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a little change in the commentary again after this game. Mr. Buck's coming to join Nick in the booth. He's left him this. Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy, but he's left him a clear view of the ball. Oh, that's unlucky for Danny and all. It's sat on the bottom cushion now, I think. Yeah. Anywhere except there. So what's Carl going to do here? Is he just going to pop this one in there and drop the ball on the side rail down the rail? And obviously not. He seems to go for things when it's not really all there. Oh, he has done as well. I think Danny can develop this here, though. Let's just open that up for Carl. Not worries. No, again, no. At this level, he really should be clearing these up. I'd fancy you with these, Nick. No problem. I hope you're starting to practice, Nick. You know, Tuesdays are coming back up, and Sucker Daz has been brought into the captaincy again because nobody else wanted to do it. I tried to get rid of it, but nobody wanted it. I don't know. I've just signed the forms today. Alan brought them in, and because Lee Betts went down for the registration the other day, and he went an hour late. The meeting had been changed from 8 till 7. I don't think Lee knew. So he arrived there, and and nobody else was. Yeah. That's a decent shot from Carl there. Get out now, and he plainly won into the bottom left-hand pocket first, I would have thought. He should be. Yes. So he should be pulled one back here now. 8 frames to 7, and I'm going to pass you into the capable hands of Paul Buck.
Mr. Buck coming to bring us some audio gold. Clear our computer screens here. We've got our visual back at this end now.
What has he done here? You just can't beat Daz, can you? Mr. Clumsy. I think we're just about back on, Nick. Or are we? What's going on with his scoreboard? What has he done with this? Do you know? He's clicked something on the scoreboard that's made it go anyway.
Well, Cal's on reds then.
Yep, thank you. It's been a funny old game, Nick. I don't know what you've made of the few frames you've commentated on so far.
Well, I was saying to Daz, I only entered the club at when it's 6-4 to Carl, so that's the first frame that I've seen him win. Seems to be a few clumsy shots really from what I have seen. A few loose safety shots and a couple of missed pots that you'd expect.
It's a good shot from Danny. It's gone awfully scrappy. First 4 frames, Nick. I was commentating with Mark, and I was saying that there's going to be a good hour, maybe 2 hours between this match ending and the big game at 7 o'clock. And I think I put the commentator's curse on it. It just went a bit scrappy after that, and it's never really recovered.
Maybe they've just heeded that potential warning, and they don't want the fans to be sort of sat there for 2 hours twiddling their thumbs.
No, that's it. Yeah, so we've very kindly slowed it down a bit. Yeah, they both look like world beaters to start with, and it's just got a bit scrappy for a reason that I can't quite put my finger on. Danny spoke to me when I was just having a wonder, and he says I don't think I've played as bad as this ever. which is a little bit, I think, of a exaggeration, but it's not that bad. But it's just chasing it a little bit there.
Yeah, going for a very difficult plant.
Yeah, I mean, there was. It just seems to ebb and flow. They're both players. There was a frame earlier where Carl looked like an absolute world beater, but it followed a frame where he looked like he couldn't hold a cue. It's just really, really strange.
We're discussing with Daz whether it was a concentration issue or not, with them sort of coming to the middle section of the match.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Carl's never met the lad before. I presume he's played money matches before. Whether he's played televised ones or not, I'm not sure.
I think so. I think he has, but I'm not too sure. His last game, I'll put the stats up between the frames, but his last game, he said that he got absolutely battered, 15-4. In a local money match over in Blackburn. That's a great shot.
He's a little bit unlucky not to nudge the other red out there.
Yeah,
that's perhaps what he was going for.
I think he was just a little touch to bring it out into play. So he might have, not just yet, but he might face another double fairly soon.
Yeah, because it's not easy to even try and develop now from the reds that he's got remaining on the table.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the double here now. Obviously following this shot, roll the red into the middle bag. Mr. Lamb's back. That was the quickest shower ever.
That was quick.
Where did you have a shower? In the car park? Oh, crikey, he's not had a shower, ladies and gents. So
posh wash.
Yeah, just thank the lucky stars that our technology isn't so good that it's not smelly vision just yet. Work to do here then, Nick. Pick a winner in this game. It's a difficult one, isn't it?
I think from what I've seen so far, my 50p would be on Danny.
Yeah, I think, even though by his own admission he's not playing anywhere near his best. Carl would probably say the same though, to be fair.
Well,
try to get through the gap.
That was tough. I did half think that he might leave it long and try and take red off the rail and then the yellow that's over the pocket.
Oh, he's flunked it.
Wow.
He went for the back scuttle and...
Wow.
Oh dear.
Well,
Danny will be sick.
Needs to make this black.
Yeah, he does. He nails it, to be fair. If you get a fluke, then the best thing you can do is take full advantage of it.
Danny will be feeling like he's just been mugged.
Yeah, well, that's happened a couple of times, actually. Yeah, so they're the players that you're watching. Disco Danny Byrne from over the way in Morley. Obviously has a lot to do with the Morley International stream. Recently taken over by John Townsend and a fella who plays a bit of pool called Mick Hill. Not sure how good he is.
No, he'll never do anything in a pool table.
No. He daren't come and play on our stream. And Carl, who is across from Blackburn, as you can see there, his last money match, he didn't do so well. So full credit to the lad. He's fell off his bike and got straight back on again. Well, I think this next sort of 3 or 4 frames are crucial, really. If one of the players can win the next 4 frames 3-1, give them a massive advantage. stating the obvious, of course, but I mean in the context of this match. So Carl breaks, and it looks like he's going for reds.
He is. If we can just have a look at the other camera angles to see if the red that's next to 2 yellows at the bottom of the screen. See if that. No, it doesn't pass. So he's got some work to do. In fact, I don't think the one on the opposite side of the table passes either. So have to take it off the yellow.
Yeah. I think the one on the opposite side is very tight. That's the one I was looking at, actually, Nick. I was a little bit mistaken as to which one you were talking about. The one, the top right as we look, I think it just passes, but certainly the one on the left-hand side doesn't. So there's work to do.
He's over it, that one.
He's nowhere now. He's in no man's land. He's on the 50-yard line, although he can see the clip, so I think we might find out whether this red does pass Nick very shortly.
He struggled to hold his white ball to where he wanted it from the previous shot.
He's either playing it to goal in the pocket, or no, he's gone full out. He's a little bit unlucky, actually. So it did go quite easily.
Yeah, deceptive camera angle, that.
They always are. The brilliant thing about the deceptive camera angle is it always gives you an excuse as a commentator. Snooker's on the chat. Hi, Snooker.
Good afternoon, or good morning, possibly, from where you're watching us.
Yep, over the pond.
So what's he looking at? Taking it off the black, do you think?
It certainly looks like that, Nick, and then leaving a double for the last red into the same pocket, I think. Wow. Well, if he takes these out, it'll give him a massive confidence boost. So much work to do.
I'm not sure why he needs to take it off the black. Why didn't he take it direct, and he could have knocked his white off the bottom cushion and left him the double, himself the double.
Yeah, he was trying to disturb the red, obviously. Not content to leave a double. Well, he's now going to have to back heel it, I think, Nick.
Well, we've seen what he's like at those shots, haven't we?
Back heel it in off 16 balls. But even if he back heels it, he's not on the black unless he gets a ridiculous slice of luck.
I won't be surprised if he potted this.
Well, he's looking at off the cushion, off the yellow.
Surely not.
I honestly think he is. But even so, how is he going to get position on the black even doing that?
As long as you don't hit the red full in the face, it's got a chance of coming back out.
Wow, this is...
He's playing it with a little bit of side so that his white does skim off it.
It's a 1 in 10,000 shot, ladies and gents, so if you know he's going to DF after all that.
Wow.
Well, what?
Yeah, I mean, he could hit the red easily enough, so I don't know why he didn't just make an attempt at it.
That's such an instant change of mind, it's unreal, isn't it? He's looking at all sorts of crazy shots for the red, and then suddenly just gets down and plays a DF without seemingly any forethought at all.
It's one of them shots that you could kind of understand if he was under a 60-second shot clock and he was coming out his last 5 seconds, but there isn't a shot clock on him.
Yeah, good point, Nick. Certainly. So a good chance here for Danny. They're not easy at all by any stretch of imagination, but
he'll take massive comfort from the fact that he's got 2 shots.
Yeah, he certainly wouldn't have expected a DF from Cal. He's missed out.
I'm not surprised he went for that one. Not try to develop his bad balls there.
Yeah. Well, surely now he's just got to play a containing shot. He can bump his semi-bad yellow on the top rail down towards the bag and take the white towards the black. If he wants to be bold, he can bump the black out a bit and leave Carl snookered. No. Not quite sure.
Is he going to go for the double?
I think he's just going to get it out and snooker him.
Bounces White off the cushion.
Tricky, because if the yellow catches the other yellow, he could open it up. Has he left him a little look at that?
No. Tough to see. It's to be hoped he hasn't, because if he can see any of it, it probably pots to the middle.
It's one of them, isn't it? If you can hit it, you can pot it. One of those daft ones. But I don't think he has. It's a good shot, actually. Because he's not really left the up and down. If he played the up and down, he'd be playing it with side, and he probably wouldn't. The angles just aren't there for him. I think the deliberate foul's the only shot here for Carl. Just run the white up the derriere of the yellow that it's closest to.
I might be tempted to try and the yellow that's by the middle pocket, just to push it to the side rail. He's going to try and get out of it.
It's a good shot. Wow, that's a very good shot.
Danny will be hoping this is a touching ball.
Yeah.
Just checking it. He's not called it, so it's not.
Might work in his favour, actually, Nick, because he could just brush off it into a cushion and back behind it. But I think he's looking at the attacking option and taking the yellow in the middle of the table to the top right bag. Tough shot, this. He got it. He didn't cue it as he'd want to, but he's nailed it.
Yeah, never touched the sides, that one.
Just looking a little bit jerky in his play.
Daz is back and leaning on the table.
Yeah,
Something's going to go wrong here.
Don't go near that mouse, Daz. We've just got things back in.
Well, what's he doing? What's he done there? So forced to play the safety shot again.
Yeah, I think that's a sensible option from Danny. He abandoned the attacking instincts, and really that should win him the frame, really.
Again, Carl's looking at potting a ball out of a snooker.
Fair effort there from... Oh, has he got the fluke? Fair effort.
Close.
Good effort. So, I mean, he's asked a question now. Danny's got a fairly difficult plant to make here if he's any designs on winning this frame. Oh, he's nailed it. Good shot, but now this is tricky again. He can't really alter with black, can he, Nick?
Going to have to go up and down twice. Sorry.
He's playing the safety here, I think.
Is he going to cover the pocket or just play it up to the black? If he just plays this up to the black, he hands control really to Carl.
He looked like he was aiming to play the white off the right hand side of the yellow, so I'm not quite sure what he's... Obviously he wouldn't want to leave the white on the top side of the table as we look at it.
And if he's going to bump the yellow off the bottom rail, top his white through just to sit next to the black. Just like that. He's not played it hard enough though.
Oh, he's left Carl a chance here.
Well, he can have a free go at this, really.
He's got a natural angle, hasn't he, Nick, off this? If he plays it plain ball, he's He's refused a pot, and that's not a bad shot. Probably didn't want to catch a yellow, daft as it sounds, even though it's pushed it a little bit safer. I think he'd have preferred the red a little bit closer to the bottom bag. So Danny's got one of those shots where he wants it in or over. It goes in, he should be on the black.
Yeah, he's just going to try and cover it, and it looks like he's covered the pot, but not the bag.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. I think Carl should be aiming for the left-hand knuckle here, just to try and get the bag, and make him massive favourite.
Just what I was saying before about loose shots. They've not been as tidy as you'd expect, or as they should be. That should have been over the pocket at the very least. Yeah.
I think it's just indicative of sort of how the game's gone, really. As I say, I'm repeating myself here, but the first 4 frames, it looked like it was going to be over in a couple of hours. Fair shot from Carl. He certainly asked a question of Danny. I think if Danny can get the cue ball,
up and down,
yeah,
he's got a chance of potting it and being on the black.
That's a good shout, Nick. Good spot. Alternatively, if he does, he could leave the cue ball anywhere really in the sort of bottom sort of quadrant of the table. The only problem is to play that shot, he'll probably end up putting the yellow safe. So it's, I think that's what he's going to try and do, though. Well, he's trying to cover the black.
I think he's definitely blocked the double in the red back across.
Yeah. And if Carl does want to take the red on, he's having to go off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cushions minimum to get on the black. So Danny has certainly asked the question.
If he just drops this red in, his white will be somewhere sort of 2/3 of the way up the side rail. And he's got a cut on the black, in or over. Just drop this pocket pace. He's played it far too hard.
I don't understand. Is he going to play for double? Play for double and try and leave a white over on the side rail?
He'd be better off doubling this to the middle pocket and leaving your white on the side rail. No,
good snooker.
He's got it.
He's got it. Good shot. But Danny has a good chance here now to clip the yellow. As long as he avoids potting it, he should leave the white top side of the table in balk. He has potted it.
If ever you wanted a ball to rattle, that's when he wanted it.
It's almost like he played that deliberately, though.
I'm sure he was expecting a lot thinner contact maybe on the yellow.
Yeah. It was certainly the right idea to try and get the white up in balk and leave Carl exactly this shot, but with the yellow over the pocket.
Well, he's gone for it.
Smile away though.
Where's his black going to be? Chance. Not easy. There's a chance.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Well, he's left it safe as well.
Perfect, somebody said in the audience. If you're going to miss whatever rolls that you need, and he's gone through that and he's missed it by an absolute streak. I'm feeling better about my potential game on Tuesday by the minute, Nick.
Are we streaming that one?
Yes.
Good work.
That's a good shot from Danny. Always left for double. Yeah, the only reason it's been streamed is because we're trialling a new software that we've got. And it is sensational, this software, honestly.
As should the quality of the pool be.
Oh, well. He's refused to I thought he'd go for a double there, Nick. It looked like a straightaway double to me.
Yeah, you're not going to get many better chances at a double to finish the frame off.
Oh, was Danny looking at the potting angle there? Oh, that's a sensation. Oh, he's so unlucky. No, he isn't. Wow.
That was a great pot.
Well, that's a sublime pot to finish off a very mediocre frame. I think that's the longest frame of a game by far. But Danny will be very pleased with that.
What's the feedback been like on this new Strachan cloth?
Really, really, really positive. It's again, when I was commentating with Lammy earlier, it's not actually been changed since September, which for this club is a long, long time. I mean, they change the cloth very, very often, but it's just not needed to be changed. It's so good. And this is Strachan's new match cloth. It's fabulous, really good. Feedback's been great from the players.
I'm not sure I've actually had the opportunity to have a frame on it yet, so I think I'd like to at some point.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. I think this, I'm going to be biased, but I think this match table, when Gary and Colin and the team at 147 prepare the table for these big games, I don't think there's a better pool table in the country. It's ridiculously good. And it's not... I think when we first started doing the money matches, the table was always lightning fast. And I don't think this cloth is quite as fast as that, but there's certainly no detriment because of that. I think it was a little bit too fast almost to start with. Players always commented on how fast it was.
Yeah, it did catch a few people out who don't regularly play at the club. People were coming from further afield.
But don't get me wrong, it's still fast. It's still pretty quick. It's for me, it's, again, biased opinion, but I think it's perfect. And we've got so many people queuing up for a game, including Jake Dillon Newlove. Jake's asked us to put a shout out. He's looking for a game for around about £500 a man. So anybody fancies taking Jake on our arena table, then give us a shout, pop a message on Facebook, or get on a chat, or drop us a text, and we'll try and set a fair game up.
What sort of standard are we looking at there?
Yeah, decent player, yeah, good player. Jake himself actually said on the chat that he sort of struggles to place himself. So I would say probably at the standard of the two players that we're going to see tonight.
All right, okay.
Liam and Nish,
yeah,
something like that. Jake might say differently, I'm not sure. But I mean, I've never sort of met Jake. I've only seen some of his some sort of stuff online and what people have said and things like that. So always difficult to say for sure. And of course, players are always fairly keen to undersell their standard.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, that's just business.
Absolutely.
But of course, we've always said on the 147 stream, we don't want mismatches, because it doesn't do a reputation for the club or the stream team any good. We want to see games like this, tight games, close right to the end. We love a final frame decider here at 147.
Certainly do. That's the viewing experience.
Oh, indeed. So yeah, Jake Dillon Newlove looking for a game. Anybody fancy taking Jake on? Give us a shout. But Jake's in a queue of players who are looking for games. Honestly, there was so much going on behind the scenes.
Well, when I was talking with Lammy the other day, I think the diary's booked up for about the next 3 months, isn't it?
Honestly, lucky I've got a very understanding girlfriend. Leanne doesn't mind in the slightest, but these lads have got... That's a great shot.
I'd say you're just lucky to have a girlfriend, mate.
These lads have got sort of lives and families, so I don't know how they get on with it, because there's so much going on. So the diary's starting to fill up massively. There's one I mean, we've already got a massive game coming up at the end of March. Michael Hope and Craig Lakin. That'll be a monster game, but there's one potentially ridiculously massive game. But it's still very much in the discussion phase at the moment.
Yeah, I've heard about that, and that would be the match of all matches, really, for the 147.
It'll be the biggest money match ever to be streamed, basically. So I hope that's whet your appetite, ladies and gentlemen. We will do our best. We are being
a little bit coy about the names, aren't we? But like you say, because it is still in the discussion phase.
You can't really start shouting names out when we're still discussing it.
But what I will say is, both names everybody will know.
Oh, absolutely.
So Snooker says we want the peeps out there to be on the edge of the seats. You're absolutely right.
Correct.
Keeps people tuning in again.
How is Seattle, Snooker? Is it raining?
Or snowing like it's tried to do over here today?
It has actually, hasn't it? Yeah. Carl's just sort of ran out of position a little bit here. He needed to be straight on this red or below it. He's slightly above it, so he's taken a double on and he's played it well.
Yeah.
But has it given him any? Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah, you can see the outside of the three reds to the top pocket.
So a good chance to draw this one level again.
I'm not sure quite. He's looking at the plant by the looks of it. I don't think.
Wow, why?
I don't know.
Surely you can just drift it, like you say, the red at the top of a triangle, if you like. You can just drift that one into the top right hand back.
Yeah, it just needs to
bounce
bounce
the red into the middle.
Bounce off the top rail, leave the red to the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at it there. So I'm not sure what he was looking at first.
I think sometimes you get an idea in your head of the way you want to go about a finish.
Oh dear.
And you can't let that go. And you're almost blinded to the other opportunities that come your way.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you just need to take a step back and do a mental reset, really.
Yeah, that's right.
I think what he did there was try to land too perfect on the red to the middle.
Yeah.
Taking his eye off the pot. Dennis just left himself a couple of inches short of where he wanted to be.
Yeah, so he's just going to lay the snooker.
I don't think you'll be surprised to learn, Paul, that it's raining in Seattle. But it's not the sideways rain, apparently, like last week.
All right. That's good. It's a bit of a running joke that I've got with snooker in that I watched the American version of The Killing.
Okay.
Which was set in Seattle, you see. And all it did was rain. And I'm sure that was for dramatic effect because it was quite a downbeat kind of show, if you like. So it was probably just because of that. But it's always given me... Oh, he's clipped to yellow there. It's always given me the lasting impression that all it does in Seattle is rain. So every time snooker comes on, I say, is it raining in Seattle?
Maybe one day we can take the 147 stream onto the road and have an event in Seattle.
We'll
that'd be quite nice,
snooker,
wouldn't it?
yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. It's we sort of lost contact a little bit when we moved from our old stream provider to YouTube, but back in touch again and friends on Facebook. So it's good.
Fantastic.
It's a nice little story.
The power of social media.
Indeed. These guys stateside are always massive supporters of our stream, which is much appreciated. You know, they always send the links out across the pond.
Yeah, they're massive fans of pool from the States, aren't they? Pool in general.
Yeah. I think snooker's getting bigger over there now. I know Gary and Colin, the guys of 147, their main business is actually table fitting and supply, and they've been to America a couple of times fitting snooker tables in clubs over there. So snooker's just starting to creep in the States.
Well, the last sort of 4 or 5 years, it's become bigger all over the world, really, isn't it? It's really taken off in China. You've got thousands of snooker clubs over there, producing some excellent players.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get some from stateside. So we've had a few players from Canada, haven't we? Top players from Canada.
Yeah. Cliff Thorburn and
Kirk Stevens.
Yeah.
Was Bill Werbenuk Canadian or was he American?
He was Canadian. Yeah. I remember, that's the second time Carl's done that. Tried to get out of a snooker and clipped a ball that he snookered behind. I remember Jim Rempe playing a challenge against Steve Davis when Steve Davis was the world number 1 at snooker. I think they played snooker, pool and 9-ball. I can't remember who won. But I remember Jim Rempe wasn't particularly good at snooker.
It's a tough game to play if you've never played it before. The table's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. It's a tough game, full stop, is snooker. Your cueing has to be perfect. That's a good shot from Danny. Left cue ball over the middle backs, which helps his cueing a little bit. Yeah, that's a good shot. So it looks like Danny is going to take a 2-frame lead now, courtesy of a good snooker. And Kyle clipping, he's done that twice. I don't quite get that. Just clipping the ball that he snookered behind. Good bit of running side there from Danny.
Yep, still got his 2 shots on the black.
Yeah, so he won't be hitting this hard. Yeah, that's a good shot. Nice and true.
It took snooker a month to figure out how to do a one-word username on YouTube.
It's good to have you. I know snooker has there's been a few streams stateside that he's advertised with us, and he's always very welcome to do that, of course.
I think Carl just taking a bit of a breather at the moment. Just nipped out of the arena. We'll try to gather his thoughts, get his head back in the game.
A quick look during the interval at the forthcoming events that we've got for you in a couple of weeks' time. 24th of January, John Toohey and Eamon Hennigan. Bit of a local clash, Nick.
It is, yeah. 2 players both playing the Tuesday night league in Leeds. John obviously plays interleague for Leeds. I don't think Eamon plays interleague anymore, does he?
Not as far as I know. Used to play for Leeds. But I'm not sure if he still plays, to be honest. But that's just a forerunner to what promises to be a sensational game. Ben Clayton against Cy Fitzsimmons. That's a tea time kick-off, guys, so don't get caught out. Don't be tuning in at 7 o'clock because it's likely to have finished by then. We spoke earlier about Ben's last appearance on our TV table against Lloyd Freeman. What a game! That's in our gold room, I think.
Absolutely.
Lloyd played sensationally well, but it still wasn't enough. But from what we've seen and what we've been told about Simon Fitzsimmons, he's also one heck of a player. So That is going to be some game. Look forward to that.
The one that I'm really looking forward to, well, to be fair, I'm looking forward to them all, but the one that's really caught my eye is Saturday the 21st of March, because none of the 4 players even come from West Yorkshire, do they? They're all travelling from around the country to be here.
That's right. Tom Kennedy's coming up from Epsom, Lee Shepherd from Redcar, Michael Opes from Kingston upon Thames, and Craig Lakin from Derby. So they're all wanting to come and play on the 147 arena table that we're looking at right now. Tom and Michael are good friends. They play together in the Frames Reigate, I think they're called, interleague team that recently won the interleague knockout cup, I think it was. So very good players, both internationals. Lee Shepherd, Craig Lakin both had vast money match experience, and they're just both going to be sensational games. But it's really encouraging that these lads are contacting us and saying we want to come and play there. They're massively welcome. It's going to be good. Obviously sandwiched in between them, 28th of February, we've got our Premier Pool Series, Event 1. Sold out in record time, including your good self, Nick.
Yes, I thought I'd swing my arm at it again this year.
Good lad. No doubt we'll have you on the stream. You've played on this stream table a few times, Nick. I think you might want to re-rack rows. No? Crikey. I'm not expecting a great split here. You've played on the stream table how many times, Nick?
Oh, what, including PPS events or just for money?
Well, including PPS.
Oh, maybe 6 or 7.
Right. What do you think?
Love it. Absolutely love it. Completely forget the camera's there.
Yeah, I think you do actually. I mean, I've only played on it a couple of times, and you do forget the camera's there, to be honest.
It does make me concentrate a little bit more to start with, though. Cause you're thinking people watching you. So you're very conscious of that to start with, and then you don't want to do anything stupid.
Well, Tuesday, and you'll see a few stupid things. Don't worry about. No fear on that score. If you want a bit of a comedy show, then tune in Tuesday, guys. Well, this would be a very unlikely breaking dish if Carl took it out after what we knew was going to be not the best of breaks, since the head ball rolled off a mile. I have no idea what's just been...
No, I've just been shown a picture that's going to be on your player profile for Tuesday evening.
Oh, is it? Oh, God.
It's rather comedic.
Oh, dear. I'm just a figure of ridicule here, Nick. There's really no need.
It's terrible, Paul, isn't it, when you're such an easy target?
So long as there's nothing hanging out of anywhere, that's all I'm worried about.
Well, I thought it was going to be Patrick Starr, to be honest, but it's nothing to do with him.
All right, okay. I'm scared now.
Although that might be your nickname on your profile, Paul Patrick Starr.
There's no profile pictures going up. We're only testing the software.
So you think we've got this software just for you?
Oh, not a good shot from Danny there, who's trying to cover it. He's gone a little bit into safety mode as Danny, and it's not suiting his game. He's just trying to cover the bag there, but he's still left for red.
It's another one of those loose shots that we were talking about.
Yep. Yeah, as you can see, the red, it's tight, but it still passes. Well, Carl's made absolutely sure. Oh yeah, I was just having another Patrick Starr moment there. I was seeing things on the screen where it's actually a chair. Thought we were having glitches. Oh, Danny.
So we might cover the bottom pocket here. He has done.
He has. He won't be too upset with that. He's 10-8 up, Danny, but he's really struggling.
Last couple of frames he looks to be, doesn't he? But
yeah. Difficult to put my finger on what it is. It'll be interesting to speak to him after the game.
He didn't want that in.
Well, at that pace, it was never not going to drop because he was always going to double kiss it, Nick.
It's very casual, isn't it, at the moment from both of them?
It's not the best, is it? Let's be honest. It's
it's almost like they think they're just having a knock up on one evening through the week.
Yeah, it was £1,000 sat waiting for the winner.
The last shot there that he's tried to double over the bottom pocket, he's not really studied where he needs to be playing the double from.
No.
And he's been quite a good few inches out.
Yes. He nearly got a double kiss on the white as well. You see, Danny's... It's almost like he's scared to pot 2 balls in a row, Danny, at the moment. It's so unlike him. He's normally such an attacking player.
He should be taking advantage of his opponent's sort of slack shots, really.
Yeah. It's kind of playing like a team who've gone 1-0 up and are just doing everything they can to protect a lead.
Yeah. But again, I don't see the merit in that shot, really. Can he take yellow to the middle and run his white ball off the top rail for the tough one on the side cushion? Whilst ever Carl's got that red on the bottom rail.
I don't... You see, I think that were a fair shot, but why not get the yellow out into play and put the pressure on Carl?
Yeah, he could have played it across to the side rail, couldn't he?
Absolutely. It's...
Where it is now, I wonder if Carl's got the option of putting the red over the pocket. So again, he's gone for the shot that I suggested, the right shot, but he's played it, as we've seen a couple of times, a lot harder than he needed to.
Yeah.
And Danny's got a plant here, in or over. Probably over, to be honest.
That's what he'll want. Don't know if something just made him laugh there, because it did. Everybody's... I think some of them Harley lads are ribbing him a little bit, and they've probably been less diplomatic than we are in the commentary booth.
Yeah, maybe so. Probably telling him exactly how it is.
Yes. Yeah.
It's all in good spirits, though. Might be able to hear the laughter in the background.
Yeah.
He's played it very well.
That's much better. Good shot. Normal service resumes. I think the best thing that Carl can do with that yellow over on the rail is just backheel that red out of there. Get it out of there.
I think he'll play deliberate here.
Yeah, that's not a bad option either, Nick. He's played it well. Played it very well.
So I'd expect Danny to get the yellow off the bottom rail and try and get the black out at the same time.
Well, yeah. And do you think he might even go for a 3-in-1 and try and set the white into there?
Well, if he doubles the yellow off the side rail, he's got an angle to then try and get his yellow out on the opposite side.
I think he did go for a 3-in-1. Oh, it's tricky now. Really tricky, because even if he takes the yellow up the rail, he's having to bring the white out at least into the middle of the table. unless the yellow passes the black into the middle, Nick. It's tight, isn't it?
Too tight to see from this angle. I'd have a look at the table, but Big Daz makes a better door than a window.
Well, from that angle it looks like it does, but
it's tight, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what he's looking at now, as you can see.
Where does he go if it doesn't? So even if he takes this one, he's not got much to do with the white ball. He can't really do much with it.
No.
It's drifting out.
Yeah, it's drifted out. If you don't nail those shots, they will always drift a little bit, finger marks and stuff like that.
Yeah, he needed to be clinging to the cushion all the way up there.
So a fair chance for Carl. Doesn't have to do too much with a cube. Oh, why is it hit so hard? Why didn't he just take it off the top rail and take the red into the pocket? He's going to have to play it into now. Wow. He's got it. Yeah, good shot. So he should be fairly plain sailing now.
Well, he played it left-handed, didn't he?
Did he?
He did,
Ronnie
yeah.
O'Sullivan. Yeah, good shot, Carl. Looks like he's back within one, and he is. 4 balls potted in a row as well, I think, there, which is first time we've seen that for a while.
It is. I'm going to
Are we going to hand over to Mark and Daz?
Yeah, I think we are.
Danny to break then. Just got there in time there, Daz. Well done.
Yeah, to be quick there, Lommy.
"37 people watching."
Yeah, it's been an indifferent game, this one, to say the least, Lommy.
The way it started, it looked like it was, to be fair, the way it started, I was expecting it to be over by now.
Yeah. I heard you say that. I said it'd be an hour or so to spare, but the way it's going now.
Looks like it's going all the way. No player really getting ahead and taking control, is there?
No, Danny's not happy. I don't think with how he's playing, he's struggling a little bit, and I think he was expecting to put in a better performance than he has done so far.
Yeah, there's no doubt there's a lot of Danny's backers weren't expecting him to get this far. Sorry, weren't expecting
Carl to get this far.
Which sometimes, if they keep telling you that, it can play games with you. So Danny may have just taken it for granted a little bit too early. Meanwhile, Carl's just screwed in off. It's a bad shot, really, because he was clearly trying to develop the red on the cushion, which is halfway up the cushion. So he's missed it by a considerable way.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's not very close, as if he's screwed in off with that one.
No, credit where it's due. Just had the old clear off Mr. Mellin to mention him as part of his potential press release for the upcoming series.
Well, we just had confirmation there, Lammy, from Jake. We found Jake Newell of a game now.
Superb.
Just need to find him a date to play it now.
Do the people at home know?
No, nothing's been mentioned, I don't think, yet.
And have we confirmed it with the...
Yes, well, I believe he's happy with playing. We've just got to find him a date, and both parties are happy.
Well, with a bit of luck, we'll be able to do that whilst we're on air, and we can get it confirmed. Shall we ask Mr. Buck to just...
Yeah, we'll have to see if we can set some dates in April for them.
We'll do that now.
He's on his way over. Our DOC will sort it out.
Meanwhile, I'll carry on commentating while Daz just does a quick word with Bucky. A little bit of a trick, a little bit of a nip into the middle bag here. He'll just got to be careful that he doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, he's played it long. Oh, he was always going that way. He was always going in that direction, Darren.
Yeah, it was, yes.
Good to see Snooker joining us.
Yeah, we missed him for a while, didn't we, when he lost us?
He lost us, didn't he? Yeah. Or we lost him.
Yeah, we lost him.
Bit of bad communication on our behalf, probably.
Yeah, I think what happened, Snooker, we're looking on our old stream site that we had at the very beginning that we can't get rid of. I think we had a different page, didn't we, to start with, and it's still there.
We were using
yes, we
Ustream, not Ustream,
Justin TV.
Justin TV, and it shut down, didn't it?
It shut down on us and
didn't give us any notice, so we didn't get a chance to tell everybody where we were moving to.
Which is crazy, isn't it, really, that they did shut down so quickly and not give anybody, was using them any notice whatsoever.
It probably says that they were doing something they maybe shouldn't have been. Well, a nice little steady finish from Danny here.
Yes, so 11-9.
11-9, so now maybe he is taking control.
Well, we've still only got 2 break dishes in the game, and they've both been from Danny.
Carl will be wanting one now. He seems obviously not met Carl before. I've done quite a bit of chatting with him over Facebook. Prior to this match was arranged for last year, and things changed. I think Carl got made redundant or ended up out of work at some stage, so it got rescheduled for this part of the year. Seems a very nice enough lad. He seems to be laughing and joking with his mates whilst he's playing.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Really relaxed, casual kind of guy, laid back. Always good to see new faces.
It is. It's nice to see new faces on the stream.
Speaking of which, we've got Nish coming up, the Delhi disher. Is that what we've Delhi disher?
They've gone with the Delhi disher, or he could be the Bombay Blizzard.
He's had a sexy shower, so he'll be smelling fresh. Which is a bit better than I'm smelling, to be honest. Got home and the girls were queuing for the shower, so it was a quick wash and a spray.
It's a nightmare, Lammy. You've only got 2 in yours. How do you think I feel?
Yeah. You're overrun.
I've got 4 in mine.
13-year-old now, proper teenager. Spends doesn't spend all the day in bedroom watching Friends box set. That's a great shot.
I wish my
putting colours on.
Wish my 13-year-old had
yellows for Danny.
I wish my 13-year-old had stayed in a room and watched box set. Bit of a tear away.
We're all here to challenge.
Yeah, she's definitely challenging me. I think she finds it a bit of a game.
He's playing with a purpose at the moment, is Danny. I can see him taking control now.
Yeah, I think he's got frustrated with himself, hasn't he? That he knows he should be playing better than he is.
I think he's realised he's in a match and he needs to up his game.
He's definitely a better player than he's playing today, is Danny. He's capable of a lot better pool than this.
I think he's been shocked by how well Carl's played. I don't think he expected Carl to be as good. That's a good shot, is that? He's left a nice angle there to develop the black.
He has.
So he'll probably play into the top of the red, really, to leave the yellow into the middle, as long as he doesn't snooker himself behind the black. So he might give it a bit more wally than he needs. Yeah, there you go.
He has had a bit of time off us, Danny, though, since his shark bite and things like that. Yeah.
Just needs to be confident now. Drop this in, leave a relatively straight yellow. Or leave a bit of an angle.
I think he's
across. But either way. No, it's straight.
Straight there, so he can just pull straight back.
It goes off the knuckle, if nothing else, off the jaw. Just not to overscrew it.
Just like that, Lammy? Oh, just about alright.
It's about right. I can see the table, it actually goes straight in, to be fair, so as long as you don't clip the red, which is fine.
Yeah, good shot there, so 12-9.
12-9.
That's a little better from Danny. We've had quite a few scrappy frames in this match.
I think whenever you're playing a race to 15, at the standard that these guys are at, you're going to have scrappy games. It's not going to be possible to play at the top of your game for 3 hours or however long.
What
just
time
coming
we
up to 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Just after 3, I think we started. So we're not a million miles away from the finish. Potentially another 9 frames.
Dan will be up in the zone another 3.
Yep. To be fair, there's only a potential 8 frames, not 9. I'm not sure if Mr. Bucks forgot that he's supposed to be looking in the diary.
Yeah, I believe that's he's just wandered off and he hasn't even managed to get to the bar before he's forgotten what he's doing.
Well, I know he went over to speak to Sam to confirm that he was happy with it.
Right. And that's as far as he's got.
Yeah, now he's talking to Lunny. So anything could happen from here, to be fair.
Speaking of booking, we've got to, remember that he's got his big match on...
Seriously, it's a Tuesday night. What could you do that's more interesting than watch our co-commentator, Paul Buck, on the stream from 7:30, race to 11, £250 a man against Alan Cochrane, who's the newly promoted chairman of the Leeds Pool League. He's been involved in the Leeds Pool League since day one, I think. Him and Gaz Briggs used to do it many, many moons ago, and then Monkey took over, and everyone's had a little... Well, I had a go last year, but that was really just to keep the league going. He's the perfect man for the job, to be fair.
Well, it's definitely a game not to be missed. It really is.
Absolutely.
The quality is going to be something different.
That's one way of putting it, Dan. That is one way of putting it. Certainly not meaning any disrespect to Alan. We are purely novelling our co-commentator.
Exactly. But, we will be getting a poster up on Facebook.
If we might need to get a player cam on that just to see the body language, because Mr. Buck is more than capable of beating himself. He doesn't need an support. Oh, hey up!
Oh, wow!
He just fell down. How crazy is that?
Wow!
to be fair, Danny was stood behind him there as well. So, but he was straight up to say that he'd fouled. So, I don't think he'd have got away with not saying.
No, he couldn't have got away with that one. That's for sure.
That's the second time.
He just left his cue there, didn't he? He just didn't move his cue.
I think it was going to be possible, but Danny's now playing with that sense of urgency. A little bit of. He's got a purpose. He's on it now.
Yeah, he's going out tonight. He needs some spending money. That's what it is.
I think he's got his game head on now. He's turned up.
Yeah, it's only took him.
We all know it's not how you start a match; it's how you finish it that counts.
It is. Yes, you can play well all the way through, but if you don't finish it off, there's no point.
Just drop this in. The yellow for the middle. Play it almost pocket pace here. Still got the 2. Well, he's got the choice in the middle.
Top or centre?
Playing in the top. Playing it in the top gives him the perfect shot for the black.
That's good confidence. Pot. Yeah, great pot that. So 13-9, Danny sort of getting into the rhythm now.
He's sniffing victory, and he's.
DLC's coming back.
He's coming back to
he's got news for us, obviously. Obviously got news.
Dates.
So Carl to break. Are we having a little break here, Lammy? Is that what's happening?
I think Danny's just gone for a comfort break. He's back in the room now, so we should be on for the break here. Tell you what, there's a draft behind us.
It's very cold in here today, Lammy. I've got my sweatshirt on.
Nice break. Doesn't want to be kissed yet. That's a nice break. Yellows.
Yeah, they look the favourites here.
Simple one in the middle. Leaves in position on his one up the rail, which is arguably his hardest ball.
And all he has to do really is leave it just sort of nearly where the yellow is, to be honest, when he plays the one up the rail.
Yeah, just concentrate on the pot. He doesn't have to do anything special here.
No, it leaves him the other one into the top centre pocket. Oh, wow. He's missed a few shots today, Lammy, that you would have expected him to pot.
Yeah, you can't afford him to miss them.
Especially now Danny's in full flow. Danny just having a quick workout where he's which way he's going to go with this. He's only really got one difficult sort of ball. It's not that difficult. He'll probably take this one now. Don't know if he's got the angle to get up onto the top ball, has he?
He'd have to force it. So
yeah.
He might choose to take that one next into the middle.
Yeah, take the one to the bottom centre and then up to onto the top right hand pocket. Well, he's not even done that. He's gone down the table.
He had no angle at all then, did he?
No.
He's got an angle now to put this into the middle and screw off the side cushion. He'd be unlucky not to land on one of them.
He's taking the bottom one first. I'm sure he's got less of an angle now than he had before.
Well, he's still got the option to screw off the side cushion and try and get, on one of the two awkward balls. There you go.
Yeah, he's got onto the top one there. So the top right hand pocket first. Play the one into the bottom centre.
Well, we're currently at 6 o'clock. The next match is due to start at 7. So if Danny gets this over in the next 20 minutes or so, we'll have a little bit of a break, an interlude, and I think we'll do a quick poster.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Is that definitely get a poster ready?
That's a good shot. That's a great shot. He's done well there. It was the trickiest shot, but it was.
Colin Hogan sent us a nice picture of Bucky to put on the poster.
We will sort it out. We need one of Alan as well, don't we? So we'll find one.
Wow, it's just a little short on that one.
Might have just left himself a perfect angle just to come off the side cushion for the black.
It's not what he planned.
The pot. Oh, no, you're absolutely right. It's not what he planned, but it's just all about the pot and the face. He's got neither right.
No.
So
face were good. Pot was not.
You've got to go for these, I think.
He should be clearing these.
You could play it thin and sort of send the white back towards the black. That's terrible.
I've noticed with Carl, he queues up, and then
it's because he don't get down.
He changes round again.
He's
got them down the table.
Not a bad shot, that, sir.
Nah, that's a good shot. That just got to run this down the rail now.
Yeah, that puts him on the hill.
Yes, 14-9, Danny on the hill. Possibly one frame away from victory.
Yeah, do we need to get Bucky lined up for the interview? I don't know where this microphone goes. Is it plugged in already? Oh, right. So, do we need to run it? I'm just going to lose my co-commentator. He's just going to sort some money out just in case this is close to the end of the game. Danny on the hill, and he's to break next, so he's just waiting for Carl to return from the toilet. Next up we do have Liam Waterworth, local lad. He's taking on Nish Barot, who's coming across the Pennines as we speak. It's an intriguing game, not really seen much of Nish play. But it's a toss of a coin. So whoever turns up on the night's going to win. I know Liam's been putting the practice in. I'm sure Nish has as well. Yeah, that's a race to 15 as well, world rules. Well, he's on his way back from the toilet. There's Mr. Boothman. So Danny, break and dish for the match. That'll do nicely. A dry break. Dry break at the wrong time. That was a lot of money, isn't it? I'm absolutely busting for a wee. So if you don't get it over this time, Danny,
you're off anyway.
I'm going. Yeah. I'll get Nick to come over.
Just when he didn't want a dry break though, and he's come up with one. Left Carl some a nice, pretty steady chance here.
Yeah, he has.
He leaves his cue down the table a lot, doesn't he? He takes a lot of risks with that.
Cost him earlier, didn't it?
It did.
So he's got to go in the middle next, I think. And then start to work his way back down the table. Here we go. This is the key shot for me.
It is.
To get the right position.
Just screw this back a little bit.
Or go through the gap.
I think he's screwing, but look at this one. And he's missed both.
Right, it's not a bad.
He's got lucky with that.
I tell you what, it's a good job he didn't pot it really, because he would have been in trouble after that. Awkward queuing.
Several shots like that, though, Lammy, today he's missed.
He has. I think when he looks back and, or if he looks back and watches it, he'll rue those chances.
Maybe
he's put up a good performance, though. I think he's. You know, I don't think he'll be short of offers of good level fair matches. I think Danny's just been a little bit too strong over the course of the day so far.
Poor shot from Danny there.
Although he keeps chucking them in.
He does, yeah. He's put a few in today.
He's just keeping the spectators weighted.
If Danny loses this, he'll get lynched by his spectators. He'll never live it down, that's for sure.
We've seen worse, haven't we? A certain Mr. Buck. What's 10? What was he? 10-2 up, lost 12-10.
Something like that, yeah. Fell apart, didn't he?
Yeah,
I hope that doesn't happen again on Tuesday night.
He beats himself. His biggest match is against his head, not against his opponent. Alan always listening in, thinking, right, how can I get in his head? Alan, you don't have to.
He's been there to psych him out. He's been already there to psych him out.
Came out, just stared him down.
Yeah, mind games.
Eamon's been in practicing for his match against John Tui as well.
Yes, I don't think his preparation went too well because I think he got beat today by Josh.
Yeah, well, Josh is a capable potter.
Yes.
£1,100 that much.
Yes.
£1,100. 2 ex-teammates as well. Used to play together for Delaney's and play together in the Leeds Interleague team.
Also awkward playing, for people you know.
Yeah. It'll be John too, his first match on our stream for money, I believe.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
He's played Luke Meadmore before for Cashier, but that was pre-stream days.
I think he's been on stream at Marley, hasn't he, John? Did he?
He lost to Ryan Bodsworth.
Yeah.
It's a different game, though, isn't it? When you're playing, I've been on the receiving end and on the winning end. When you're playing on the stream table, just playing money matches, you just never seem to play the way that you do in practice.
Has Cal snookered himself here?
I think he has. I think he's left himself sort of half bald, I think.
He's totaled himself. That's... Well, that's...
So this is Danny's first chance of seeing the match out, I think. He's playing safe.
He's playing safe on this one.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, there was no point there in taking any risks.
There's no rush. There's no rush, is there?
No.
Just make sure.
Yeah,
if he gets 2 shots, he's almost guaranteed it, isn't he?
He's got the total here, so...
Mind you, we've seen Carl get out of snookers and pop balls today. And he's had a bit of run at times as well.
I believe I saw you get out with snooker and pot a ball other night, Lammy.
Frightening, I was. If I do,
that is frightening. That's a long way off.
Carl, Danny wouldn't have asked for any more than that if he was to play it himself. Land on an awkward ball. Straight in, look at that.
Oh yeah, good shot there from Danny.
It's a great shot, and it's a great view there of the standard of the table. Because playing with confidence, you know they're going to go in if they're on target.
That's right.
They're not rolling off. A little bit tricky now. He needs to run into the red, which has tied it up.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit careless.
Still got 2 shots.
Careful. He has still got 2 shots, but
it was a bad shot though from Danny.
If he doesn't take this chance, it's going to annoy him.
Is he trying to get into it now? Wow. You see, that's it. I think it has annoyed him.
It'll annoy him if you don't take this finish. If he still wins this frame, he won't be bothered. So another safety shot here for me. That'll do. I'm not sure he went for it, but that'll do him.
No, I think he just...
he's going to.
He wanted him to see this top ball. He didn't want him to see the other. That's the problem, and I think he possibly can see the bottom one there.
Well, if he can, he's in off.
Oh, no, he can't. He can't. What's he looking at here?
He's looking at leaving the white on the bottom cushion, so he's obviously got to play the yellow next to the red.
Yeah.
But he's going to try and go off the side cushion and go onto the bottom cushion.
It'll be a good shot if he can do this. With that distance for the white ball to travel, it'll be a good shot.
I don't think the white's here. Just having another look.
He's looking at now playing that yellow off the other yellow. Can he see enough of that to do that?
Well, if you're going to lose a match, you might as well go out fighting.
It's definitely a brave shot, this. That's how we'll call it. Well, one decent shot from Danny here now.
The odds of him getting that was slim to none. He'd have snookered himself if he had.
What a very strange shot, that one. So, 3 more balls.
Camera angle. See this match out. Again, he's just got a bit loose.
Well, that's going to have to go in top bag.
That's a good shot. And there we go.
15 frames to 9. Well done. Yeah, well done, Danny.
Took control.
So I think we're
hand over to Paul Buck.
Just going to set up Mr. Buck now for the dodgy interview with Danny Byrne.
I'll go ask for the light to be put on.
Just going to be careful with this one now. We all know what Danny's like.
Are we ready with Bleep Machine? Am I on, Daz? Am I on? Yeah. Let's. Should we have a word with Carl first? Is he around? Carl? Can we have a chat, mate? Carl, come on in, mate. Someone's just pulling thing out. Unlucky, mate. So, is it fair to say that's one that you'd probably rather forget?
Definitely.
I think it was a really good start to the game. You both looked really comfortable when it went 2-2. It was like we were kind of saying, well, what are we going to do for the 3 hours that we're going to have free between the two matches? Because you were both absolutely flying. You looked like you were queuing well, and you looked like you'd adapted to the table really quickly. So did you feel comfortable early doors?
Early doors, definitely. Felt very comfortable, especially when I went 6-3 up. I thought, you know what, carry on what you're doing. If you have to fudge, you have to fudge. But got to the point to at least the 11th frame where even myself, I was like, shit, what's going on here? But it's the way it goes sometimes, We know we can play sometimes, but I forgot to relax, and that's the main thing, Forgot to relax.
It's strange that, because in commentary we were saying that you almost looked too relaxed when you were like addressing the ball and stuff. You looked a little bit too, and you were chatting with your mates and texting and stuff like that. And
I'm a very chilled out person anyway, but I've always known anyway from the age of like 14, 15 when I first started playing pool that you might be alright on your own, but never forget your opponent, And today I did. That was the definite definition of a loss today. Didn't realise my opponent. Really, I just thought I'd play the table, play a best of fives, like first to three, blah blah blah.
That's usually.
End of the game, he played very well, did Danny? End of the game, he got his own composure together, realised I were playing shit, and
I think early on it was a case of you were both playing well, and then you kind of had you fluked to black in his pocket, and then Danny went in off a break, and it looked like it was all going your way. So did the game plan change then, or was it just stay the same?
A bit. I thought I'd play a bit more. I watched him with the safety game. It weren't apparent. Safety game weren't apparent at all. So I thought I'd just take a few pockets and then be a bit safety, but it didn't work out. And fair play to him. Well played, Danny Byrne.
That's a great attitude, Carl, and we've loved having you here. Will you come back? We'd love to have you back. Have you enjoyed the experience? Brilliant. Cheers, Carl. Let's hear for Carl Boothman, runner up in today's all of Carl. Danny, come and join us. Daz, are you ready with a bleep machine? Okay, we've got this interview on a 5-minute delay, ladies and gentlemen, just in case. And we've got the bleep machine ready. So what was that? Was that game more about sort of just come a bit closer, mate? Because this wires. Was that game more about sort of just hanging in there and just keeping your composure?
To be honest, that game was more about. It's the first game I've played in over a year for money, obviously, because I've had a lot of problems and stuff like that, and I haven't been able to play. Me and Carl have agreed to play a few times now. Unfortunately, he's not been able to make it. This time he was able to make it, and to be honest, he played pretty well. He had me up against ropes. Sort of middle of the game, he had me up against ropes, but I wouldn't say I found a gear, but I just found a couple of finishes from somewhere, and finishes that I didn't take out early in the match. But yeah, that game was sort of about getting my eye back in, because, like I say, I've not played for way over a year now since I played Rick down at his place, and I hadn't even practiced. I've put in three decent practice sessions with Chippy this week, and that's it.
because I didn't want to overdo it because my back's been knackered. You know what I mean? It's hard work, but I've got to say thanks to Carl for he's come a long way, to be honest. And I'll happily sort of go back over there and give him a rematch and sort of return the favour if he wants, because I always say that. I always give him the chance to, if I win, I always give him the chance to sort of get a bit of revenge if they like, and I don't mind doing that at all, Bucky.
I think that's a really nice gesture, and I think that's when we could take a busload over for. We'd have a joint 147 and Morley busload. That'd be good fun. I think at the start of the game, I was just saying to Carl, first 4 frames you shared, and the standard was phenomenal, really good, and we were sort of worried about what we were going to do between the matches. We thought we were going to have a 2-hour gap between the matches here, and then it went a bit scrappy, and you both seemed to lose your rhythm a little bit. But I think the difference was that towards the end, you sort, like you said, you maybe didn't find another gear, but you just regained your composure again at the end and started taking out some nice balls.
Yeah, massively regained the composure. I mean, honestly, all this week, Tuesday and last night, I played against Chip It, and I probably missed 5 balls. We played races to 15, and I don't want to embarrass him here, but I beat him 15-4 and 15-5, and I've missed 3 balls. Yeah. And I'd have beat anyone, and that's what I wanted to do at the start. I thought, if I come out and I think, well, I'm just going to open them up and say, right, okay, well, I'm going to get these then. I'm confident about potting him, and I'm confident about potting most people. You know me, Bucky. I don't mind a pot fest, but it just wasn't working. So I had to sort of go back to basics, and you'll have noticed that I started playing a couple of snookers, and that's not like me. I don't play like that. But if it's not working, you've got to go to Plan B, and I had to go to Plan B. And that's I suppose that's testament to Carl, because he played well, and to be honest, he's a top lad. We've had a good bit of banter about the game and stuff like that, and you know what, fair play to him. He's come over here, and he's put his money on the line, and you can't really say any fairer than that, Bucky. He's a great lad, and like I say, I'll happily sort of give him the rematch if he wants. If he doesn't want it, it's not a problem. The offer's there. I'm not going chasing games or out like that. I'm not sort of saying, right, I'll play this guy, I'll play that guy. I always say I'll give him the opportunity to play again if I win, and I'll happily do it this time as well.
Well, we'll certainly put that to him, but in the meantime, it's a good display. We've loved having you. We know that you're obviously probably going to play most of your games at Morley, because that's where you guys do your business, which is fantastic, but we've loved having you here. We'd love to have you back, so if we get any offers, we'll be knocking on your door. But in the interim period, this little brown envelope is for you, sir. Congratulations, well played. And after your near-death experience, saving that woman from the shark, I think...
It was a child.
Oh, sorry, child, but do apologise, it was a child, not a woman. He saved that woman from a child, or something like that anyway. But it's great to have you. It's great to see you looking so well. And thanks for entertaining us. Cheers, Danny. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your winner, Danny Byrne. Well, that brings to a conclusion our undercard game, but we will be back with you in about 35 minutes, as you can see. Mr. Lamb is just preparing the table behind us, and we'll be back very soon with Liam Waterworth taking on Nish Barot, which promises to be another fantastic game. We'll be with you soon. Thank you. So as you can see on screen, congratulations to Danny Byrne. Wasn't vintage, but he got over the line. He did what needed to be done, and he took down the pot against a great opponent in Carl Boothman, a real gentleman. Some good banter between the lads during the game. But coming up, we've got our main event in approximately 25-30 minutes. Liam Waterworth taking on Nish Barot. Promises to be a fantastic game. So we will be back with you very shortly. Do stick with us at this moment in time. I think it's Lammy and Nick entertaining you on the match table. We'll let them on.
Well, the guys are just lagging for the break. We'll update the pot in a short while when we know what it's finished at. Well, that's a good lag, is that? Maybe just the yellow, maybe just Liam. They could choose to retake that. I'm only going off the bounce on the top cushion, so.
I think yellow's Nish, Mark. Nick Calveri, he's stepping in. He wants to get on telly.
Member of the stream team there, yeah. He's on TV in Crime Watch. For my money, that's just the yellow.
I think yellow.
If it's that close, just retake it. That's what I say.
It is yellow.
It is yellow. So
is it wins. Yellow? No, because Liam were red, wasn't he?
No, he were yellows. They were stood opposite end. I don't know whether. I'm not sure whether Nish is left-handed.
Anyway.
But either way, it's Liam to break. That's what we do now, for sure.
Is Daz finding out what the pot is for us?
Yeah, he is. He's asking one of the players instead of Gary. But, 1700 the pot. Happy days. Take that for a nice little Saturday night.
There we go. It's updated on your screen now.
Enough. Not the start that Liam had won.
Nish is straight in there for the cue ball.
Yep.
He'll be wanting to get off to a quick start, show Liam what he's all about. We don't really know ourselves what he's all about. So
no, I had a quick couple of minutes with him at the bar before when he first came in. He's a very confident young man. I imagine he's fast and furious, to be honest. But time will tell.
Well, yellows look fairly easy for him here. Let's see if he can dish up off Liam's enough. I had to laugh earlier when he was on the chat and he said he was going for a sexy shower. And
kind of says a bit all there is to know about his character, you know.
He was going to make sure that his beard was in good order. So that's a good shot. Good positional play from Nish.
No, hold on. They're saying that actually, Nish was yellow. So
Nick obviously did. Reds win the lag, Nick? Wait, the red won the lag. Wow.
Well, there you go. So come on, you Prestonites. Let us know who you are. Tell us a bit about Nish. What can we expect from him? I know when I went up to the table just to roll the white ball around, he said, "Oh, don't brush it, it's spot on, it's perfect." So yeah.
It's always perfect, young man. But hold on a minute.
It didn't drop, to be honest.
Was there a little bit of deviation in that one? After what we were just saying, it's perfect. Or was it just? Did he just lose concentration? Do you think?
I'll watch the replay that we get the benefit of.
Replay. I'm not sure there was.
He's going to find himself snookered here.
There's a bit of a finger mark down in that bottom left. So Liam probably wasn't expecting to get to the table in this frame. So I think he's got to play the obvious shot, just bump that second red out and snooker Nish on his yellow. Corner. Yeah, that's a shot.
No easy up and down.
Well. Yeah, a lot of traffic for the up and down. It's just simply not happening.
Possible, yeah. Maybe push the red over towards the yellow.
Yeah, there's a definite DF here. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only shot available for Nishant here is to play with a deliberate foul.
Just looking back at the yellow that Nish missed, he did hit the bottom side of the yellow, so it certainly didn't deviate.
All right.
Fireworks, that's what we can expect. That's coming from Tsunami Streaming.
That's Mr. Pinder.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Pinder.
So the deliberate foul from Nish gives Liam 2 shots on the Reds, but obviously nothing easy with that yellow absolutely anchored over the bottom left-hand bag. Thank you very much, Tsunami Streaming. Very kind of you to say that. It's a great stream as always. Cheers.
Yes,
Glad you're enjoying it. Big plans, hopefully, for the IPA going forward.
Certainly sounds exciting. Not spoke to Kev for a few weeks, but last time we spoke to him, it sounded like there was some interesting potential sponsorship coming off.
Yeah, he said the same to me, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for that. Hope it goes well. So Liam's tried an ultra aggressive shot. He's tried to develop all his bad balls in one shot. Got a little bit unlucky in it. He's left one, but he's left a double. Does he go all out attack mark and take the double on, or does he try a little bit of a containing shot?
I think he'll I mean, there's no obvious containing shot, is there? I mean, you can pop the red into the middle first. The red that is nearest into the middle and try and leave some distance, but it's a relatively easy yellow to hit.
One thing you know about Liam is that he will consider all the options, and that might frustrate Nish a little bit, because he does seem to be a player who plays very much on rhythm and temperament. Temperament.
Yeah, I think whilst they're both young and both aggressive players, I bet if you had a shot clock on the average times for the shots, Liam would be a good 15-20 seconds longer than Nish.
So he's just tried to hide the white up in balk. He got a little bit lucky in that. I think the red that he hit has actually helped as a blocker down there. Nish has got fairly limited options. He can't really go off the side rail again. There's traffic in the way. He could try a swerve, but he'd be swerving in a very small gap between the red and black.
Yeah, the issue with the swerve is if he makes contact, he'll potentially go in off unless he manages to hit a cushion at the same time. Oh, I best be speaking to him. I'm intrigued. He works hard for the IPA. Yeah, that's Kev Barton that he's on about there.
Hope we've not dropped a minute.
Yep. Me too.
So Nish having a good think about this. This is a really difficult shot, actually.
Yeah, it's tough to know what to do for the best here.
He's not even.
There's no great advantage with the DF.
And he's not even got the old rattle it in the opposite jaw to go across. He's not even got that shot.
I think the swerve might be the shot, because I think when you think about it, is he going to get a better opportunity to try and hit it? So, all right, he's going to do the DF now, but then Liam he's gone in. Liam's got he won't put him in a snooker like that again. You know, it'll be virtually impossible to get out of next time. Where that said, let's see what happens.
I actually think that's a really good shot. I mean, even with 2 shots, I would not say red's a favourite in this frame.
They're not at the moment. I'm just not convinced he'll have a better opportunity to have a go at it in the yellow.
I just think the swerve was a little bit too tricky because he's literally got to make the ball swerve at the time it gets to the point between the red and black.
I get what you're saying.
Gladiator was probably a lot with that. So Wayne Tsunami Streaming has told us to expect fireworks from Nish. Well, not just yet in his opening frame. It's been a bit cagey actually.
Yeah, he missed that. He's slightly. Oh well, there's me. Well, he's got his chance here now. The natural angle's blocked by the red, so
yeah.
The normal shot there is to go sort of a ball and a half further down the cushion. Play it with bottom so that it straightens up off the side cushion. It's got quite a big target if he hits the cushion first. The yellow isn't too deep into the bag.
He'd be very unlucky as well not to be on the black into the middle, as long as he plays it at the right pace.
He's looking at playing it above the middle bag with the loader left hand side.
Wow. I prefer your shot, playing it with bottom to straighten the white up.
So as you're looking at the table, just a little bit to the right of the middle of that top left hand cushion, as you're looking at it, is where I'd be playing it with a bit of bottom on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is so tough to find the gap and hit with yellow.
Yeah.
Found the gap. That. What a fantastic shot.
I'll tell you what, that's a great hit.
Brilliant shot. A little ripple of applause from the audience.
That's the fireworks. See if he pots this black with confidence.
I'd say he played that shot so well because he made it look easy and it wasn't easy by any stretch. I was just about to say he's nailed it and he didn't. Wow. Oh, a little bit of a cagey start. All this will serve to do is give Liam confidence, and he's a confidence player, isn't he, Liam?
Very much so. And he'll take his time with this finish as well. He won't rush it. He'll let Nish.
Oh my goodness!
Well, I was going to say he'll let Nish stew on it, but
wow, this is a very, very nervy opening from both players.
I think it's time to get Percy Pig out. Whatever he's called.
Sorry.
Eric and Friends. I've got Sainsbury's in it, not Marks and Spencer's.
Well, so Nish takes the lead in what can only be described as a nervy opening frame.
Scrappy one, wasn't it?
Yeah, he'll be happy to chalk that one up. Always good to win a scrappy frame.
Always good to win the first frame.
For sure, especially with a break as well. We'll see how his break looks. He was certainly happy with the table, as you heard from Mark. He says, "Don't brush it, don't iron it. It's perfect."
Well, what a break that is!
Oh, it's a good break, heck of a break.
I get the feeling the old break dishometer's going to come in handy tonight.
Don't curse it. I would imagine that if he plays at Stephen Hendry's club in Preston, you've got to imagine the tables there are going to be good. I'm sure Hendry wouldn't put his name to.
Well, yeah. I mean, we've not been in the club ourselves, but you would imagine Is it Stephen Hendry's club, or has someone just used his name?
Well, I don't know. I was just putting 2 and 2 together there, actually. Maybe it's not Stephen Hendry's club.
I know it's near Deepdale. It's near Preston North End's football ground. A few minutes away from there. From Reds, he's taken the bag. I think he wanted it in.
I think he wanted it in, yeah. It looks a little bit nervy. He's not really queuing the shots, he's rolling them.
To be fair, he literally walked through the door about 10 to 5 to 7.
Yeah.
Had about 5 minutes on the table and went, yeah, right, I'm ready.
Yeah, I think he was definitely trying to pop the red. He was looking at the break dish there, but red's still favourite. But Liam's got a chance of developing his bad yellow, apologies. He developed a yellow, but he didn't get the pot. Another chance for Nish.
Well, I expect him to take these.
I think if you're playing for best part of £2,000, you should be taking these. That's a good shot, good opening shot.
Stephen Hendry owns the club and his sister-in-law runs it.
Alright, thanks for that, Wayne. So are the tables decent then? Oh, excellent tables, all supremes. I didn't see that bit. Yeah, he's not going to put his reputation on the line, is he, with dodgy tables? So Nish will be used to playing on top quality tables. So he's in a good place here.
Colin Ogres is on. Hi, chaps.
Hello, sir. You got on quickly. Bit of Formula 1 driving for Colin to get back for just about the start of this match.
He only lives in Farsley, really. He's just winding us up.
Yeah. Lives in the cottage just over the alleyway.
I think we'll end up moving in there at some stage.
Well, there's that many games coming up, but we might as well. A few divorces, I think, coming up, lads. We'll all move in the cottage and we'll just have a game every night. Seriously speaking, there's so many very good players queuing up to come and play here.
You've just arranged a big one, haven't you?
Yep.
Yourself a great day on the 21st of March. Get that in your diaries right now. I'll tell you what you want to do as well. You want to book a taxi, get a minibus, get whatever you need to get sorted to get down here for it.
Yeah, it promises to be a great game. Well, 2 great games, really. I mean, Michael Hope and Craig Lakin will be a fantastic game, but certainly the undercard. Good shot there from Nish, Tom Kennedy and Lee Shepherd. Well, that would be a main event on most cards.
Yeah, definitely.
But the encouraging thing is, that's a great shot from Nish. Good finish.
Good confidence finish that.
These top players are contacting us and saying that they want to come and play on the table that you're looking at right now. They want to come and play in the 147 arena.
Have we got the club cam that we can show people what the arena looks like if they've just tuned in?
Sure have. It's not as good quality, unfortunately, as the table cams.
Yeah, we've got the old barriers around the players there, give them plenty of room. Give them their own little mini crucible, theatre style. A few spectators in at the moment. It'll get busier as the night goes on.
Yeah, but I mean, certainly the Michael Hope Craig Lakin game, that is one where you should be down watching it because it will just be top quality pool.
Yeah, for I think it's at 10 grand. Is it the pot at the moment?
10 grand, yeah. May well rise. Really looking forward to it. There's going to be a few minibuses full of fans coming, so it promises to be a great atmosphere.
Yeah, I think Tom Kennedy's sorting a coach load out, isn't he? I saw on his Facebook.
Whoops.
Someone get the old sling out. Dislocation has occurred.
very, very confident, these young lads. I mean, there's only a year between them. Liam's 22, Nish is 23. Different animals to us old fudgers. But you do see him sling one in every now and again, just like that last shot from Nish.
And I know it's only early in the game, but you do feel that Liam needs to do something and take advantage here.
Well, the thing is,
not sure there's a clearance on, but
Nish is hardly flying, is he? That's the thing, and he's still 2-0 up. So Liam, like you quite rightly say, just to settle himself down.
But if he gets 3 or 4-0 up and then starts to get comfortable and then does start to fly, it could be a very painful night.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good pot.
It is a good pot.
So Liam on the yellows. We'll be looking to make a little bit of a statement here. Well, there's a difficult finish on.
Craig is reigning 2-time back-toe champion, very attacking player. Yeah, we've seen a bit of him in the past, haven't we, on various streams.
Certainly, yeah, he's a great player. I think to take up the challenge of playing Michael Hope, who is certainly no mug, he's got to be some player. We're really looking forward to that. I think it'll be a great game. That's a good confident pot from Liam.
He's cued it well.
It's not brilliant.
It's not great, but he did cue it well. He hit it well.
I thought he might have taken the chance, Mark, to play the yellow closest to the top right and get into his bad ball on the cushion. He had the perfect angle.
Possibly, yeah. We'd have to chase this clearance now a little bit.
It's good to be back to the serious stuff. We had the Christmas pool party in between Christmas and the New Year, which was fantastic, wasn't it? Really good fun. We had a bit of a giggle, and we probably had a few more beers than we should have done, and it was really good fun.
That's what we're here for.
But this is a real deal. This is what it's all about.
He's out of position again.
Can he see it? I think he can see the one.
I actually think he can see both, can't he? You can see the one below the black and one into the corner, so he'll take that.
See, that camera angle would suggest different for the one to the bottom right as well.
A bit of a face.
Good to see he's dressed up for the occasion.
Well, as ever. I think he's selling his trainers, isn't he?
I think he's just come out of St George's Crypt.
I think there's a slight issue with being 9'10" or whatever he is.
My goodness, was that a pot?
It used to be.
There's never been a pocket there, son. Never been a pocket.
He does have to. He's about 9 foot, is Liam, if you haven't met him. He ends up with a bad back after 2 frames.
Yeah. We've actually got the camera for this one on a crane because he used to keep knocking it with his head. But that last shot was miles away, wasn't it? Like you quite rightly said, Mark, he needs to settle into his game quickly. Because I get the impression watching Nish that he is the kind of player that if he's given any hint of an advantage, he'll take it and he'll run with it.
It can be quite intimidating playing players like Nish that just get down and get on with it and pop balls with no fear, and when you kind of feel, I've got to take a chance, which adds more pressure, and before you know it you can be out of it. So one thing we know about Liam though is he's got the ability to change his game, so if things aren't going well he will go to a plan B, and he'll slow Nish down and he'll make them scrappy games, he'll upset his rhythm. Young lad, but had a lot of money matches in both 9-ball as well as 8-ball.
Yeah, he came from nowhere. I remember him. He used to come to the old East Leeds club with his dad Andy.
Yeah.
And he just used to knock about on the tables a bit, and then all of a sudden he's playing money matches. And he grew about 17 foot. At this moment in time, it's Nish who's in the ascendancy. Steve Mills on the chat. England manager. Good to have you with us, Steve. Very warm welcome. Yeah, just telling us that Michael Hope was World Under-21 champion in 2013. We're well aware of that, sir.
Indeed, we've got one of your boys coming up, haven't we? Old Cy Fitzsimmons in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, that'll be a great game.
Ben Clayton. I think that's at about 4,600 or something like that, the pot at the moment.
We were waxing lyrical, weren't we, about Ben and the way that he beat Lloyd Freeman. Because he beat a player who was playing really well. Lloyd played great. That's a great shot.
Seen a bit
Nish.
of Simon play though. He's no mug. He played really well. He plays well down in Yarmouth. Plays for Longman's Elite, and he played well in the team event against the White Rose when I saw him.
Yeah, so we shouldn't really leap ahead to the Michael Hope game because we've got a great card on the 24th of January, including that game, Ben Clayton, Cy Fitzsimmons. A local game before between John Toohey and Eamon Hennigan.
Yeah, £1,100 that one now. 2 ex-teammates used to play for Delaney's together, and Leeds interleague team together.
Yeah, that should be a good game, but certainly no disrespect to either player. Fitzsimmons and Clayton.
It will whet the appetite, won't it? Yeah. That's what it'll do.
Really looking forward to
the appetite. So 3-0.
Yeah, and Liam's just not got going yet, and Nish is looking like he's starting to fire a bit. But 3-0 lead, that's what happens, and it's only a race to 15 this one, guys, which quite often our 7 o'clock games are longer races. We usually have sort of an 18 or 21, but these lads wanted to play to 15. Young lads who get tired easily, Mark.
Young lads, and they're thinking about the beers afterwards, to be fair, in town.
Wayne's just asked what date Simon's playing. It's 24th of January.
Mate. 2 weeks.
Great minds think alike. Golden break, is that 4-0?
Yeah.
Well, he'll be a little bit disappointed in that, Mark. It's a sensational break, but the black's gone in.
Odds on an in-off for a foul break now. What are you giving me?
Yeah. Always happens, doesn't it? Or a white flies off the table or whatever. I think we've said we're going to do 5 frame stints, so short and sharp, and then we'll. Well, it's not dull and dull. It's a little bit unfair that because Nick's commentating. I think dull is at the motor show. Is it Top Gear or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it's the motor show down at the NEC. He's down there.
So Calveri has stepped in, so he'll be.
Good luck to him.
He'll be with Daz. Trying to stay awake.
I had about a 20-minute stint with Daz earlier. I think I managed 2-3 conversations at tops because he was
on his phone.
Yeah.
Consummate professional.
And then Bucky. And then he's that busy texting on his phone. When he did decide to answer me, he put his phone to his mouth and started talking into his phone while he had the microphone at his ear. Only does it, Byrne.
Oh, brilliant.
Priceless.
We're gonna at the end of 2015 we're gonna do a Daz Hebron blooper reel for you on YouTube, guys. You'll love it. It'll be fantastic.
We almost need a permanent camera just to record us, don't we, so that we can just pick out the highlights. So it's a bit like Talk Sports. Oaksby and Jacobs, what did they do? Clips of the week.
Clips of the week, yeah. Always used to be really funny. Daz Hebron could fill one of those by himself, no problem.
Oh, well, he's definitely not on that ball. Oh, yeah, he is, yeah. It went straight in, Daz. I think he might be. And then there's Nick Calveri, of course, who is quite, well-spoken and stuff, but when he gets on here, he turns very posh.
He does, doesn't he? Yes, he always says this is a very intriguing frame in this game.
Great if one's queen was listening.
Yes. He does get very posh. We've already had a go at Nick today about his knitwear. His fine, his fine array of knitwear.
Got a great collection. He's not wearing any today. Actually, it is cold. So.
Yeah, it's been chilly actually today, so we did expect him to have one of his cardigans.
I reckon he probably was wearing it. Realised when he pulled into the car park and he's just left it in the car.
He'll have been listening to a stream, won't he, on the way over, and he's thought, "Oh no, I can't come in this cardigan." He is a top cardigan wearer.
I tell you what, it is definitely Lancs Yorkshire thing. Because this is another Lancastrian wearing a jumper.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I never even latched on to that. But yeah, I couldn't believe it when... is it more... That's more of a sweatshirt, isn't it? But still. I just
Carl was in the
jumper.
full knitwear jumper, wasn't
he? Yeah, I didn't get that. I didn't ask him about it in the interview because that would have been quite dull.
He probably wears a flat cap and pipe and slippers when he's at home, just to
That's
chill
a great
out.
shot. Good, very good control of a cue ball.
He's finding it now, isn't he?
That's what happens when you go 3-0 up and your opponent's not really done anything to worry you. I'm sure that, as we know only too well, momentum's massive in the game, and it does ebb and flow. You do get the pendulum effect, and it will go Liam's way at some point. Nice comment from Paul Afferton on Facebook. Saying that we're funny. Funny how? Funny how? Funny ha-ha? You think I'm funny?
You think I'm funny?
Funny how?
Funny. Very funny.
Funny how?
Anyway,
so
it's 4-0.
4-0, and this is going to be difficult for Liam. He's needs to get back into it quickly.
Ogie's saying leave Nick alone.
I'll tell you what, there's
love child.
Well,
love child.
There's just something going on there.
He's double check.
Well, we asked us to double check. Cheers.
Luke, Gary knows because he can. Gary knows he can.
No, he's asking Grace. Sorry about that. We're just, as usual, confusion reigns. We're Luke Meadmore has just said, "Is it definitely a race to 15?" Thought it was 18, and then Lammy thought it was talking about the money because he was a bit mutton, Jeff. I'm sure he won't mind me saying.
Completely. My tinnitus is playing up alarmingly. So
Lammy's talking about the money, and it's all getting a bit at cross purposes, but
all getting a bit messy.
What we tend to do is that we.
He's going off on the break. I can't believe it.
We're very good at confusion.
Pop that one over the corner as well.
No, he's going red. He's taking the red to the middle, I think. And
I think he's taking the yellow into the middle and trying to almost do a skill shot.
I don't get that, Mark, really.
Me neither, to be honest.
He, like you say, he was obviously trying to pot the red as well, and then obviously had the option of yellows or reds. He would have taken yellows, obviously. But it's not quite worked out for him. He's almost handed the advantage to reds.
He wasn't far off getting it, but
leave Nick alone. Aww.
We're sorry.
I think we must use the same hair product or something. I think that's what it is.
Well, what we can reveal live on the stream is that a certain Mr. Hogan will only go to one hairdresser's.
Really?
Yeah.
18. He'll only go to one hairdresser.
He'll only go to one hairdresser's. I think it was. I think it's Marie with big boobies. No, Tony. Tony with big boobies.
Yeah. Tony with big boobies.
Yep, that's the hairdresser.
So is it Tony as in Tony Basil? Hey Mickey, what a pity you don't understand.
You take me by the heart when you take me by the head.
Is it that one? Please tell me it's not Tony, as in Tony Soprano.
I think it's Tony with big man boobies.
Oh dear.
I think that's it.
Rubbing on back of his head as his
big hairy man boobs.
He does look rather dapper with his haircut anyway.
Oh, he's always immaculate. I'll give him that. He always looks well. Bit of a poser, isn't he?
Not bad for 62 though, is he?
Forever on my case, but I'll let him off.
I'm waiting for the abuse to follow. Daz has paused it because he's moved cursor. Just click live.
What's Daz?
There we go.
Tell you what, Daz is a new Patrick Star.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Liam. Oh dear. I think I'm losing my Patrick Star mantle. Daz is taking it up. So yeah, we'll see this frame out, Mark, and then we'll have a well-earned break, and we'll hand you over to.
Is Nick around? Is he aware?
He's just downstairs. He's knitting himself a scarf.
He's giving me thumbs up.
He's just. He'll just be gargling with some honey and getting ready and getting his posh voice on. Oh yes, Liam Waterworth and Nishant Barot. He'll be called Barot, won't he? Barot.
He'll be warming up his vocals.
Lovely game. And this is a very important frame with a Y.
Very important frame. I think if Nish wins this frame, he will go 5-0 up. But if Liam wins, it will just be 4-1.
Little known fact about Nick is
just gargling his coffee to warm his vocal cords up to get ready. While he's asked the question again, he's almost saying to Liam, "Come on then, you've done nothing so far."
Has he got the red off the bottom cushion off the yellow?
Well, I think it takes the bag if nothing else.
Yeah. Little known fact about Calvary is his great grandfather is the butcher of Genoa.
Yeah, we're not supposed to mention that.
Oh no, sorry, we're not. Sorry, can't believe I mentioned that. Everybody will be googling it now though. He's got a little side parting going on there, hasn't he, as well? He looks like that Chaz McGill out of Machine Gunners. 1950s Nick Calvary. Meanwhile, game of pools
back
going
at the
on.
range.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the shot for Liam here. Like you quite rightly say, Mark, it's either in or over. Cushion. He's played. Oh. Wow. It's not an horrendous result.
It's not great because he'll just play the cross double now. It's a relatively big bag. Chance to develop the black. Hold for the yellows into the opposite middle. Well, he's saying good shot. So what do I know? But I don't know why he just didn't.
I think he'd be scared of a cross double, Mark, because he'd be knocking the black towards the yellow over the middle, and it might go in. He's playing it though. Great effort.
White's gone in. Well then, now's
the white?
He's not going to get a better chance to win a frame than now.
Well, this has got to be it for Liam. It's now or never. We're doing a lot of singing tonight, aren't
we? We are. It's because we can.
Yeah, well, when you get these two chumps next, they'll just bore you to death, so...
We'll have to sing when we come back on just to wake people up again.
I'll have had a couple more pints by then, so I'll definitely be singing.
Oh, you're in there.
So Liam's got to get this right now. I think if the red passes to the middle, that he's looking at now, which is what he must do. That's his opening ball, and then it's all plain sailing from there. I'm quite sure that the red top left, as we look at the screen, passes the yellow, so black goes in all but one bag. So he should be comfortable here. He should be looking at 4-1. And
if you need us to talk you through this clearance, you probably shouldn't be tuning in. Not a great deal to do here.
No, I don't think
he just needs to not think what could go wrong. You just get down. 2 shots from me. If you don't get this, I'd put my mortgage on him getting this. As a matter of fact, I'd put everybody's mortgage on him getting this. 2 shots.
Yeah, I think this sees Liam back in the game.
It'd be good to get a frame on the board.
Yeah, so it passed fairly easily with no real issue there. Surely he'll just drop this in and take the black to the centre. Maybe just a trace of left hand, so semi-stunt. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Just got to be careful here, even with 2 shots. He doesn't want to...
Horton BK is asking if anyone's been to the ballroom in Edinburgh. Is it good? No idea. What is it? Is it a pool club? He's used his 2.
He's okay, he's got his 2. Not being Horton, but if my pal Davy Angus is watching, which he probably isn't because he would normally have said hello, he will let us know. So we will ask the question if we see him. But in the meantime, we're just going to change your commentary team.
Good luck, guys. We can hope you stay awake.
To Nick and
Speak shortly.
Good evening, Nick. We're back on now to bring some decent commentary.
Well, you say that, does.
Well, yeah.
I just wish they'd changed the pictures for the commentator profiles, because they've picked the worst possible one they could have made. It's nothing like that.
Well, that's Bucky's fault, is that? I'm afraid.
Yeah.
He said I'll just find the worst pick for Nick.
I think he succeeded there, to be fair.
To be fair, it took him some time doing it as well today, so... So it looks like he's still open table here, Nick, because I think Nish potted in yellow and went for red. Or did he? I don't know what's happened here.
Well, Liam looks a little bit shell-shocked in this match, doesn't he? He's been missing some really straightforward shots.
Yeah.
There's your white.
Oh dear. Oh, that's not good at all. So, 2 shots to Nish and still open table.
He's likely to feel a little bit aggrieved by that, and rightly so. It's a bit of a sick way of going in off.
It is.
He'll try to be so attacking. And from what I've seen of Nish so far, I mean, this is the first time I've met him, I've seen him play. I think these will be the game over.
Well, I have seen Nish play before. I've seen him at the... I have seen Nish play before at the Blue Dolphin when he played Yuksan. I think Yuki won that game, but he's a very capable player.
That's a great little shot, is that?
Yes, he's just been slightly unfortunate there, Nick, where the 2 reds have landed. Unless he can get that one, he's looking at the bottom one.
I can just sort of see past him from where I am. It's very tight.
I had to chuckle earlier on because we had a similar situation like this where the ball was tight and Lammy actually leaned round the screen and looked. I said it looks the same wherever you play it from. He's going for the bottom one here, I think, Nick.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him take the top one first off the yellow, just to clear it. No, he is, you're right, Daz, he's going for the bottom one.
The only reason I say that is I just watched him look at it, and he obviously it fancied it, and it did go. So he's making light work of these.
Yeah, so using his two wisely.
Yeah. So is he going to take the long ball first, or is he going to... Yes, he is. Very confident potter, Nick.
Yeah, very. Don't take much time when he gets down to actually playing the shot.
Yeah, and only raced to 15 as well, so it could be quite a quick game if it carries on like this.
Lovely bit of check side there. Gobier's raced into a
5-1 lead
now.
Well, he's certainly come meaning business.
Because they were originally going to play to 18, weren't they, I think?
Well, I put down when I actually posted it, I put 18, race to 18, and you messaged me and said, oh, it's only 15. Which I thought was quite surprising for the amount of money that they're playing for. So Liam breaking. Let's see what he can get from this. Well, that's unbelievable. There was one ball going in, it didn't. There were three balls there. Nearly went in. We're just in uniform. They're going to have a short interval after this this frame.
Seems rather soon to be doing that.
Yeah. Well, he has only just he just got in for the beginning of the game. Whether it was delayed, I don't know where's Nish from.
Preston, I think.
Preston.
So it's about what, an hour and a half?
Yeah.
An hour and 20.
Whether there were any delays coming in or not, and he's got here later than he thought. I don't know.
So I'm not too sure what the plan is for the yellow that's nearest the black.
No, it's maybe he has to develop this a little bit. Or
he wouldn't have wanted the yellow that's over the pocket to have glued itself to the cushion like it appears to have done. Doesn't leave much in the way of room for manoeuvre.
I'll just put my glasses on, Nick, so I can see that text over there. It's quite a long way away from me now.
We've not had anything recently.
No. I think in the break I'm going to try and get that text a little bigger. I think that's the smallest I've seen it. Was he playing this now? Is he playing it into the centre back?
He's going to drop it into the centre, I think, maybe, and take a long yellow for his next one. No.
Well, we've got to force that into the centre. So a little bit of support here for Liam. In fact, there's quite a lot of support here for Liam tonight.
There is. I mean, it's the first sort of match that Liam's taken on where he's not sort of considered himself to be the favourite.
Yes, you're right there, Nick. He usually, obviously, he played you, which obviously, did you beat him, Nick?
I did, but he gave me a 2-frame start.
Ah, right.
Yeah, it was a race to 15 with a 2 start.
And you did everything in your power that day to delay the game.
Well, To be honest, I did everything in my power to throw it away as well. It was I gave him a 14-11 lead.
I know. And then he decided to pull the lights.
I decided to start playing then. I think that's the only televised money match that Liam's lost so far. So
well, there you go, Nick.
I'll take a bit of credit for
that.
Yeah,
a bit of credit there. Yeah. You've the only one to do him so far on the televised money.
Tell you what, though, this opponent that he's playing tonight looks...
like he could
like
be the second
business.
person.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's a little unfortunate for Liam, I think, where really he's not in ideal position.
He's got the red at the bottom left of the screen that he's going to have to use next.
Yeah, the one there, the bottom left-hand pocket.
His red ball furthest up the table could cause him a bit of an issue. Doesn't pass into either of the top corner pockets, I don't believe.
No, it's if it does into the top right-hand pocket as we look at it, it's very, very tight, is that? But yeah, sensible shot there from Liam. Not trying to do too much for that white ball. And you could leave yourself a reasonable angle here, Nick. If he puts this in the centre, leave a decent angle on the one into the bottom left-hand pocket to get back up the table.
Yeah, that's right. He wants to sort of be able to take his white ball up, maybe around the baulk line.
Yeah.
I think straight on it, maybe.
Yeah, I think he could have just done with it slightly down.
You might have to screw this off the side rail now. I don't know, I can't
He's
tell
probably,
the angle, really.
where he's looking at it, he must have a better angle than we can see on the screen. Well, is he digging down at that?
He's under it.
He has. He's got to take this one into the centre now.
It's probably a good 8 inches short there.
Yeah. He's got to... Well, does he just... I don't know, does he try go around and take the red into the same pocket, or...?
I think he might be able to clip and come off the side rail and use the yellow to hold.
Hold on the yellow, yeah, for the other pocket, for the other centre.
Well, if he pots this, he'll be unlucky not to have a pot on the red, the next red. Just don't want to over-hit it. No, he's just trying to nick a little bit of the pocket.
Yeah, I was surprised at that, Nick.
It's one of those that you just need to make sure of the pot, is that one.
I mean, he's not left anything easy for this year, but the way this guy's been potting...
I won't be surprised to see him take a double here and the yellow that is nearest into the middle pocket.
Yeah, it's quite a big pocket, is that, with the other one there? Don't think any of the other two in the centre go anywhere. I think it's probably the longest Nish has took on a shot so far.
Yeah, perhaps so.
He's been quite a quick player on the table.
Just trying to get a snooker. He's left it, I think.
Yeah, I think he's just left a bit of that scene there, Nick. I think you're right.
I mean, he's going to have a little bit of a problem with his next ball once over the pocket because he's going away from it slightly with his shot.
Yeah.
It's whether he tries to force it through, top the white ball off the side rail, or...
Well, that'd be a good shot.
I tell you what would be an even more ambitious shot. We'll be taking it off the red and pushing the second red down towards the bottom corner.
That's probably the better option of the two, to be honest, Nick.
That'd be a very aggressive shot and one that could go wrong. He's lucky.
He's actually looking at it now. Yeah. He's either heard you, Nick, or...
or he's as daft as I am. Yeah. Nice.
Well, it's a long way off there. A long way off for that one.
Hit it full in the face, hasn't he? He just wanted to be shaving the edge of it.
Look at that there. He's, does that go? Do they go?
Let's have a look.
It's tight, is that, isn't it? I'm sure the other one he took earlier on into the bottom pocket looked very tight, but he got it. Looking at the plant.
I can't tell from this angle if the middle of the three yellows passes the red into the corner pocket or not.
He's looking at his plant now, and it's
well, it can be made, can't it?
It can. It's slightly off, isn't it? But
it's probably best off playing it from where it is now.
Yes. Obviously, it does. Neither of them go into the pocket that we thought they might go in.
I like this shot, actually. I do like it. Don't think Nish does, though.
No, he's not fancying it, is he? It just depends how close that yellow is to the other yellow. If it's nearly touching,
yeah, then it probably can't be made.
Yeah, can't make it. But if it isn't, well, there's a little gap there.
I think there's enough there.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I say if it had been touching, you would have said he couldn't do it, but. He's not even gone for it. After all that, he's played safe.
Sensible shot. Sensible.
So he's set out his intentions. He's not going to take any silly risks.
No, playing the percentages.
So we're a little quiet on the chat tonight.
Yeah, we've got quite a few people watching us now, though.
Yeah,
if you want to get involved in the chat, we'll try and converse with you. Liam just needs to ensure that he hits a red here. If he gets lucky, his white ball might run safe-ish. There's not really anywhere for him to hide.
He's not. You've missed two of these, and you won't fancy going back to the table.
No, there's no real merit in a deliberate foul here. It's pretty much giving game away.
I suppose maybe if he just rolled up to it, Nick, just dropped on it, but just not touching. Possibly, but I don't think it'd gain him much. It'd just probably delay the...
He's playing the DF.
I just don't want it touching. Yeah, that's a good shot. At least Nish now has to waste a visit.
I wonder if he'll try and develop, just clip off it and try and develop the two yellows that are together.
Possibly.
It's a risky shot if he misses them, because his white could be going anywhere and put himself in trouble, but...
Yeah. Now there we have. We have somebody watching. Good evening, Colin. He's be sat down now, ready, to watch The Voice.
Oh, absolutely. He'll have his little pom-poms ready, won't
he? Yeah. Probably got some sort of takeaway.
I hope so. Well, I think he's played himself into a bit of trouble there.
You don't think he's got an angle to get into these now, do you? I don't think he... if he plays this into the centre...
He might well do, actually. He might well. Ideally, it'd be nice to take it off the red, but I think he's missing the yellows if he does that. So if he clips it in... Now he's tried it off the red.
Oh, that's a great shot. Because I believe one of these could pot into the bottom right-hand pocket.
You're right, Andy Liam is under the cosh a little bit at the moment. Not really helped himself in a couple of the frames.
Oh, that's another excellent shot. He's just left enough to get this.
I think he might be able to see it, but where his white's going in relation to his last yellow, I'm not really sure. Well, what's he looking at the moment? Colin just updating us on what takeaway he's got.
Indian?
Yep.
I could just eat an Indian myself, Nick.
Oh, I had one last night, it was lovely.
Did you? Well, I mentioned to the wife getting one last night and she didn't want one. We ended up having Chinese. There's somebody who asked me to put money on what takeaway Colin have had, though. They've definitely gone on Indian.
Well, just try to play a safety shot there.
Yeah.
Try to leave the white on the top rail. It's not a bad effort, but it gives Liam the opportunity to return a safety shot of his own.
Yeah, I think if Liam just plays off that one on the top rail as we're looking at it. Tyler's white, yeah, rougher rail. It's Kiwis. Oh, it's homemade food. Homemade Indian. It's getting spoiled, is Colin.
Well, he is if Mrs. Hogan's made it. I trust he's not made it himself.
Yeah, he might have made it. Well, I don't know. He's not been home long enough.
Tell you what, Daz, we'll put down the microphones and we're going right to Colin's house.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
If food's on the table. He just wants to avoid the double kiss here, does Liam?
Mr. Buck's taking pictures because I've got my gigs on. Yeah, that's not... just showing how intelligent I look. Wow, he's got lucky there.
Yeah, he has, yes.
Not saying he wasn't playing safe, but he certainly wasn't playing for that.
No, for one red to replace the other one, no.
I probably think this is the longest frame of the match so far.
Yeah, it's one that Liam really, really needs to win, is this one. Oh, has he just clipped it?
Yeah, just.
Wow. Left Liam with a chance, though. Red to the middle, red to the opposite middle. overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, he has.
He's going to have to do a little bit more work now than he should have had to.
Just off 2 cushions, Nick.
He might go off 3 here.
Yeah, possibly. Yep, you're right. Well called. So just this 2, make it 5-2. And then we'll be going for a short interval. And he does, so 5 frames to 2.
So they're feeling much happier than he was a couple of frames ago. So the player's just taking a couple of minutes out, and they'll be rejoining you shortly. So, whilst the players have been on the break there, you'll have caught sight of the upcoming events that we've got in the next couple of months. Some real mouth-watering ties there, and the launch of the 2015 Premier Pool Series as well. So back to this game, Nish to break, leading 5 frames to 2.
Well, a big break, but nothing down, Nick.
No, they've split nicely. I think Liam's probably going to be looking at reds, I would imagine.
Well, I tell you what, now we've all had that text, Nick, it looks a lot better.
Yeah, we can actually read it now, can't we? We were struggling to see viewers' comments, but we're okay now.
I know I had my glasses on, but I think I needed a telescope to see that. They were that small. I can't believe this that's going on in front of us neither. It's, you know.
It's a little bit cringeworthy and sickening, isn't it?
It is a little bit, yeah.
Paul Buck's getting amorous with him, with himself, but, with his girlfriend. Yes, it's not a nice sight to see Paul getting amorous with anything.
No, it's not. No.
Anyone.
Have we mentioned, Nick? Anyway, there's a match on Tuesday night.
Well, I think we need to retell the viewers if
we need
to. Forgotten.
Yeah, that there is a massive game on here on Tuesday night, which is going to be streamed live.
Big money match.
Big money match featuring our very own stream teamer Paul Buck, who's taking on Alan Cochrane.
Yes, Alan the Assassin.
Alan the Assassin Cochrane. £500 pot. Do not miss it. Don't forget to tune in. You'll regret it if you do. Tune in, that is. Bucky's been putting the hours in practice.
Probably make no difference at all.
I'm going to say it's not working at the moment, but he's been putting the hours in practicing.
So Liam taking a long time over his thought processes here, over his shot selections.
Liam tends to do this sometimes, doesn't he? He slows down.
Maybe it's him sort of settling into the match a little bit now.
Yeah, maybe so.
Well, he's under it. That
I'm going to say that's not an ideal position whatsoever, though. Hey? No, you can't. Hey? He's got Mr. Buck scrutinising everything we do. Wait while they get back on. I'm going to stand there and wait for him to make mistakes.
It's ruthless, isn't it, being this commentary business?
He's got to think again now, ain't it? Because as you say, he was quite a way short with that one. It's not too bad.
He's only just left himself on a shot.
Yeah.
He wanted that another probably 2 or 3 inches further across.
He did. Down. He did, definitely.
My co-commentator's just getting a little bit of a ribbing for his spectacles that he's wearing.
Scandalous, isn't it, Nick?
Like the builder now looks like a librarian.
50. What's worrying is all these years I thought I had good eyesight.
Are you going to wear him for playing bowling as well then?
I tell you what, I'm going to be awesome now I can see.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh dear. Pockets look massive now. Well, that's not worked out too good for him. He's got a difficult one there with that red, hasn't he? Just by the centre pocket.
As it goes, it's just getting onto it. That's going to be the issue for him. He's got a little bit of traffic to go to try and negotiate with the yellows that are in the middle of the table.
Mr. Buck's not happy that Barstaff have red buttoned his choice of music.
Well, he was picking songs like Barbie Girl, wasn't he? So
yeah.
Nobody wants to listen to
Can't
that.
beat a bit of Aqua. Did you have you seen the picture, Nick, of Paul for his poster?
I have indeed, yes. I think it's very appropriate.
Colin did well to find that for us.
It's like Patrick Starr meets Borat. So he's left himself a good angle here. Just to screw down the table. As long as he leaves himself anywhere in the bottom third, he's got a shot on his last red.
We'll see how he goes with this one.
He wants his white as close to the side rail as possible, though, to leave it to leave his last pot a straight one. Just wants to be able to drop it in so he's on the black.
Well, what were you looking at there, Nick? I don't know what you're looking at there. Is he looking at playing this black out?
Oh dear.
I honestly don't know what he was.
He was trying to leave his white in the bottom part of the table by going through with traffic rather than screwing it down.
Yeah.
He's trying to do a lot with his white ball. He's very unlucky to have gone in off.
It is unlucky to going off there, but he was expecting quite a lot there as well.
So, for all his thinking and all the time that he took deliberating over which way to go, it's not paid off.
It's not, and this potting that now, he could probably develop this black with this shot if he fancies it. No.
Yeah, I don't really think he needs to. If he leaves the yellow of the middle to his last ball,
yeah, he can just.
He's still got two shots on. He's
run it up the rail.
Heavy favourite for this frame now.
A very confident potter is Nish. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's just left himself a little awkward on this one though.
He has. He might have to take that yellow now.
Paul G just asking, did someone nudge Liam? No, I think that somebody needs to, though. Certainly not the Liam Waterworth that we've come to expect to watch. Not up to the same sort of standard as normal.
No, he's usually quite good at his money matches. His Liam is. So Nish just needs to drop this in now, and he's left himself nicely on the black. Doesn't need to do anything really with the white ball. 2 shots on this now, just run it up the table.
Just checking, I think there's a mark on the black perhaps. He wants it cleaning. Everybody's looking round now trying to work out if we've got a ball marker.
We do have one, but what made me laugh is Lammy asked Buck if he had one, and he just
checked his pockets.
I checked his pockets. There's something down in there. Another Patrick Starr moment there.
Well, Mr. Lamb reverting to a piece of chalk. So Nish just being sensible and asking for the black to be clean.
There must have been something really
off-putting.
Yeah.
So Nish to go 6-2 up.
Yeah, Liam's a little bit annoyed there with himself. He was. So Liam breaking.
And again, it's another nice split, but with nothing potted.
David R said, hasn't he? Still got 2, pot it with 2 and then clean it. I suppose if there's something there, it might have been something else on the ball. It might have been a mark. If you get a bad contact. So Nish taking reds here. Better get these on pretty quickly, or else Bucky will be.
Yeah, it might also have been a bit of kidology from Nish as well. 2 shots on the black just to take it up the rail, and
Possibly.
maybe a couple of mind games, you don't know. So he's got the treble, but his white's enough.
Oh, that's unlucky, is that? Paul G said, think Liam went off the ball just after the lag. Well, there's an opportunity for Liam to put a frame on the board. Oh dear. Dave says there could have been a nipple on the ball and he should have potted it with 2 from there. We're not all as good as you, Dave, that's for sure. Yeah, Andy Smith is saying similar sort of thing.
5 chins now.
Well, he's sort of in the middle of nowhere again there, Nick. He's gone too far with that.
Yeah,
he's not in the middle of nowhere, but he's not in the position he wanted to be.
Just drop this yellow into the middle pocket. He's got a choice of 2 more yellows.
Will we, David, we'll be seeing you here on Monday night?
Is that Mr. Riley?
It is.
I'll be taking the one at the towards the top left of the screen. Just a soft screw shot. Gives you the option of the other 2 that are in the middle of the table.
I think it'd be the bottom one of the 2, Nick.
Yeah, I agree. Got more of an angle to bring your white ball back up.
He confuses me sometimes, Liam, what he's looking at. I know he's probably looking at getting an angle to play that yellow into the top yellow in the same pocket. But he's trying to get through the gap to get for the other yellow.
He's taking the top one first.
Is he? Well, that's...
Is he looking at coming round the back of the red off 2 cushions?
That's what I'm thinking. I thought he'd got a better angle if he just took the bottom one first. I thought he'd got a better angle on the top one to get round, but...
He's got to be careful here. Or is he looking at going through with check side into the red that he's just looked at?
You know, that was so risky that it was... Andy Smithies there saying he's going to get here for the seniors comp. Show the kids how to play. It'd be good to see you, Andy. We're getting quite a good response now. Our money collector, Harris, is going to be collecting all the funds down there.
Dave Shand joining in. Good evening, Dave.
Yeah, good evening, Dave. David Riley saying there he's fed up of playing Mark Lund though. Can he fix it for me? I'm sure an extra couple of quid would see that, right, Dave? I don't know if something went wrong this week because me and Phil both got prelim matches. Something definitely went wrong. I'll be having words with him this week.
So Liam forced into the safety shot there because his previous shot wasn't the best. Good bit of senior rivalry going on.
Yeah, I've got to say there's a bit of banter there in the old senior rank.
These 2 falling out over whose bingo cards who when they stood in the queue.
Dave will be up. Dave Shan will be up here soon. What he is in our main series, I believe. So he's looking at playing this yellow off the red to open the bag to get position on the final yellow.
Yeah, it's a reasonable shot.
Has been unlucky there. Good effort there. Good thinking from Liam.
Yeah, I think he is unlucky because he's got no double and he can't clip it down the rail either.
I think Andy's having a little go at us as well then. You two can shut.
Unfortunately, we're the ones with the microphones.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody put on Facebook, I've forgotten who it was now. Oh, I think it was Damien Cooper asked if we supplied the Zimmer frames. Oh.
Get bigger balls as well because their eyesight's fading. Is that what? Is that it? Yeah.
I can say no, Nick, about eyesight fading.
I'm over here.
What?
I think Liam's best hope here is going to be to try and cover a pocket. Not sure he can quite get it as tight as he'd like though.
No, it's going to be a tough one, is this? Joking aside about the scene, it looks like a pretty strong field that's entering so far.
I won't upset them all by telling them that Keith Brewer's just signed up.
Ah, they know Brewer's signed up. And Terry Hunt as well.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, well. I think entries might have just gone out a window now.
I don't think Keith's won every tour yet. Every tour event. I think he lost one. Good evening, Dave. Nice to have you watching.
Happy New Year to you, Dave.
Yeah, Happy New Year, pal.
And everybody else that's watching us as well.
Good shot from Nish there. Play this one to the bottom centre pocket.
Yeah, the pressure's off him a little bit now. He's 6-2 up, and Liam's yellow's pretty safe on the bottom rail.
It is.
All his reds are out in the open, so it's a great opportunity for 7-2.
Takes this one now in the top centre pocket. Other one to the top right hand pocket, back down for the other.
I perhaps expect him to leave more of an angle than that.
Yeah, I think he probably did want more.
Just awkward queuing.
That's a great shot though.
It's made it look easy there.
He did. That's good control there.
Yeah, he's queuing it nicely.
He is. And it's going to be 7-2 to Nish. Yes, well played. So one more frame from us, guys, and we're going to be passing you back to Mark and Paul.
Bit of venom in that break again.
There certainly was, and there's nothing down again.
Struggling at the moment to pop balls off the break, aren't they?
Yeah, I think sometimes if you just take a bit of pace off the break, you get a better result.
I tend to go the other way and try and hit him a bit harder out of frustration.
Yeah, I think that's what happens, though, isn't it? You do tend to do that.
Doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. No,
slightly better, but doesn't help. Have a good evening, Andy.
Andy said he'll smash Brew Boy up. Yeah, thanks, Andy. Look forward to seeing you up at the seniors comp.
So Liam with a long yellow there. Very good pot was that.
Yeah, good ball from Liam.
Yeah, it's better cueing. He's cued these first two balls a lot better than he has been doing.
Now does he get try and leave an angle on this, Nick, to take the one in the bottom centre and open up the black and yellow? Or does he do that now?
I think I'll be taking the one down.
Yeah, I think the one he's played for, and then screwing it back and getting an angle. Well, he's not listening to me at all. See, I would have thought he wanted to develop the black and the yellow, sooner rather than later.
Well, he might well have tried the shot that you were suggesting, but just
it's gone too far.
It,
yeah, possibly.
Because he's under hit. If he was playing for the top yellow, he's
under hit it.
Isn't he? He's going to go in and out of bulk. Oh wow, where's
he going in off?
Oh no.
It's just not happening for Liam at the moment.
And the look on his face says it all. He's shaking his head as he walked away from the table.
Yeah, it's just not happening for him at the moment.
So plenty of work to be done with the Reds, even with two shots.
Yeah, the yellow down at the bottom there doesn't make things easy. We see there that Nish is looking at addressing that difficult ball, very early.
And that's the key when you've got tough balls, is taking them out early when you've got two shots.
Yeah, you watch all the good players, and the first thing they do is attack the difficult balls.
Having said that, he's
gone back. He mustn't have had the angle that he wanted to do it, because he's come back down for another go. He looks actually not far off the same sort of place. Is he going for a double here?
Cross double. He's played a very good shot.
He was quite unfortunate not to go into that as well there.
I wonder if he's just moved the yellow into the path of the red that's next to the black.
Possibly. That's a good shot, is that, Nick? He's just played a developing shot there.
cued that lovely,
He did. He's cueing very well at the moment.
He's left himself absolutely perfect. Just drop this in, don't do anything with the white.
Yeah, just screw this back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Was he going to bump the black into the centre of the table then? Yeah, he's looking at it.
Yeah, he's looking like that. This is a little risky. He's only got one shot. Oh, wow.
He's just taking his eye off the pot.
He has. He's just lifted up on that one.
His connection with the black was absolutely spot on, and it's exactly what he wanted.
Yes. Well, Liam needs to take advantage of this.
He does. It's an unexpected visit that he's getting here.
It certainly is, and he's just about perfect there. Play up here, just come just below the centre pocket with a white.
Looks to be playing with check. Yeah.
Well,
he's
on it, but
I think he was playing for it to the middle rather than the top pocket. Dave Riley's calling turning point.
Yeah, possibly David.
You never know.
Well, Liam stood up on this one. Wow.
Just composing himself. Should be 7-3.
And it is.
So we'll just hand over now to Paul Buck and
Mark Lamb.
Well, you've got the dream team back. 59 of you stayed tuning in.
Dream team are back, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance.
Yes, we'll sing to you if you want.
Potential turning point there, Mark, in that frame. Nish just took his eye off that last red.
Well, Liam needs to turn it into a turning point, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks a bit out of sorts, does Liam, to be fair. He's not really with it. His body language isn't good.
I tell you what Nish is doing. Nish is doing what Liam does to his opponents, to Liam.
Bullying in a fashion.
And just, taking his... Nish started at a pretty good tempo, I believe. And then Liam tried to slow it down a little bit. And Nish has thought, well, all right, if that's the way you want to play it, if you're going to miss, I'm going to exaggerate and amplify your misses by taking my time, letting you sit there and stew it over in your head.
Yeah, two can play that game.
I was talking to Si and Dan at the bar when he had the two shots. I said, guarantee you he'll use his two shots on this black up the rail. He doesn't need to. I said, but he'll use them because he'll want him to realise that it's the foul that's cost him the frame.
Yeah.
And then he's asked me to clean black. Again, he just drags it out a little bit longer, doesn't it? If he'd have had one shot, he'd have just got down and potted that. He wouldn't have even. Of
course, it's good to see the psychology coming into it. It's all part of the game.
Of course it is, yeah.
Conversely, now is Liam just trying to ramp it up a little bit. He's playing a little bit quicker.
I think he's trying to jump on that mistake. I do feel he's been chasing it a little bit. Liam's very good at turning games, an A game into a B game when things aren't going. But I feel he's been trying to chase clearances, which is very unlike Liam, to be honest.
Confidence obviously plays a massive part in this game, and Nish looks like a very, very confident young man.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he ever thinks he's going to miss. He has missed. He's missed a few. It
doesn't seem to bother him though. He comes back to the table with the confidence again, and off he goes. But
he seems at home, and there's just quite a crowd gathered here, and most of them are obviously on Liam's side.
Yeah, I think
that doesn't affect him at all. He's
there's
keeping
literally a car full here with Nish.
Yeah.
Everybody else is.
But at this moment in time, he's keeping him quiet the best way possible.
He is.
Played some good pool. But a good chance now for Liam. We don't have to do too much with a cue ball.
You'd expect him to get these, absolutely. Just drop it in, drop it down. 60 of you. See, we've already put fire on the watching, on the viewers.
How did you find it, guys? Just let us know in the chat. There's plenty of you out there in the chat. Let us know how you found it with
Posh Nicolaus.
Old Daz. I'm going to call him Four Eyes, but I don't think that's a politically correct thing to say anymore, is it, man? So I won't say that. And why has he done that? Absolutely no need. Just drop it in. That's a crazy shot. And then Nick and Posh Nick. Let us know how you found Posh Nick.
Any royalty out there?
Did you understand him?
Yes.
Very
la-di-da.
I don't know what he just said about that last shot. Well, there's absolutely no need.
Well, it certainly wasn't spiffy.
Not spiffy. Seriously speaking, why did he not just drop that in? And he had a drop in on. Yeah, okay. Difficult to get on the black, no doubt about it. But
I can only imagine that the
great
pulled
effort.
Pulled it back. Now he loses the white.
He's got to pull out a monster shot here, and he's going to be lucky to get on the black, even if he does pot it, which is a big ask.
David Shand has joined us.
Mr. Shandy Pants. Good to have you with us, Dave.
Dave Riley is that as well. That's on. Andy Smithies has been and gone. I think Andy Smithies is the one that usually comes on and gives Dave a bit of grief during the Premier Pool Series, isn't he?
Oh, is it? Big frame for Liam. He'll feel like he's in it at 7-4. 8-3 seems a long way away.
I won't even worry too much about this. You just concentrate on the pot and hope for the best. You're not going to be able to control it, the pace that you're going to have to hit the white.
No. Such a fine angle. He's made the pot. Has he got lucky? Has he got lucky?
You can see it. You can see it.
Well, but what's he got here? He cannot. He's no shot. There's no shot.
Dave's saying they're all posh that side of the border.
What border is that, Dave? Is that the North Yorkshire border? Or what? I'm not sure. What?
Across the Pennines.
What? Turn it in. Most of them aren't even got indoor toilets.
Fact.
Well, Liam's looking at the black off the yellow. Not only does he have to get it pinpoint accuracy, he's got to get it past the yellow that's near the top left.
And he also has to avoid potting the yellow in the corner, which is the natural position.
This is just
that he's going to head towards.
This is a 1 in 500 shot. But if he gets it, it'll
tell you what, the way he's had not a great deal of run. I was just about to say he'll probably get the black and pot the yellow. There's the yellow. Look, I told you.
It's not happening for him at all. He's like you've quite rightly pointed out. He when it's not happening for you, you just get that run of the balls where you seem to get crazy enough.
We've all been there at times, haven't we? It just feels like the world's against you, the pool gods are against you, and it's dead easy for us to sit here and say, well, he's playing the wrong shots. In his mind, he's playing the right shots and he's not getting the run. And he's got to fight that demon in his head at the moment. This will be he won't be happy with this performance at all.
Not so far, but that's not a rare miss there from Nish.
Yeah, a bit of a chance. Still a bit of work to do. He's got the one on the cushion, hasn't he, that he needs to either try and develop or land plumb on. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the shot's to land plumb on it because the black's not going anywhere really. He'd leave an outside chance at a double, but
be very interesting to see what he does here, Mark, whether he chooses to attack or just play a containing shot. Maybe not this shot, but on this visit.
I think he can go yellow into the middle and he might be trying to develop his yellow on the cushion now. Yep, he has.
Great shot. Great shot.
Played it well.
All of a sudden the frame looks very different, doesn't it?
It's 8-3.
You were seeing problems for him, and now you just see a fairly easy run out. Very good shot that from Nish.
8-3. Obviously, Liam now has to win 12-6, so you've got to win two frames for every frame Nish picks up.
And he's playing a lad who's obviously a very confident young man anyway, full stop. And
yeah, I think
the way things are going and the way he's playing, he's just breeding further confidence.
I think the thing about Nish is he's playing the right shots, isn't he? He might miss the odd one, but he's playing the right shot.
Yeah.
His selection is pretty good. Me and Luke were just on about that, to be honest. I can't help but feel somebody needs to get hold of Liam and just have a little, call a time out and just get him to compose himself and at least get him to realise that Nish is doing a Liam on him.
Yeah, he needs to do something. He needs to sort of change the fabric of the game and you just maybe, I don't know, speed up himself or just do something to take Nish out of his comfort zone. No, even dare I say it, sort of, I don't know, slam the table with his fist or something like that just to shake it up,
Yeah, he was sat in the seat looking like a defeated man earlier.
Yeah, his body language isn't brilliant.
Well, it's not quite the fireworks that we thought it were going to be, but it's an intriguing match.
Yeah, I think the next 5 frames are massive. I think Liam, he needs to win them at least 3-2.
Yeah, I think 4-1's
4-1 really, yeah. But I think if you offered him 3-2 right now, he'd probably take it.
Yeah, that's a big break, that though. It's a monster break. Monster break for Reds.
Yeah, he's only got one ball down, but that's all he needs. And yeah, the Reds are looking very good indeed. This could be. Have we had a break dish yet, Mark? Doesn't look like it, according to the.
No, I don't think Liam's potted anything on the break apart from the white.
He's got to go Reds, hasn't he? Wow.
That's confidence for you.
It is, isn't it? But I don't get it. To be honest with you, and look where he's ended up. That's crazy.
Well, I'm only guessing that red didn't go in the corner bag, so he's played it to develop it.
Don't understand why he didn't play the red closest to the back line first.
No, I just don't think that the red that he's just moved, I'm assuming that didn't go into the corner, so he's played that to develop that in his first shot.
To get it out early doors, maybe so.
His confidence. It's a good confident pot. He'll be close to winning off here after the red. Yeah.
Nice. He's making it tricky for himself. He's already made me chuckle a few times today, though, Mark, with his host of nicknames, which I thought were funny to start with, and then the fact that he told us on the chat he was going for a sexy shower and he was going to make sure that his beard was looking tip-top. Maybe not tip-top, that's the sort of phraseology that Nick would use, but you know what I mean.
I do.
he's made me laugh a few times,
just put him off there. just standing up. Yeah, he's been distracted there by something or someone.
It's going to happen when you've got a partisan crowd. You've got to block it out when you come away from home.
That's a great shot.
That's a great recovery. I mean, this isn't particularly Liam's home venue, is it? I mean, he does come here a fair bit, but...
Yeah, well, he only comes over for, like, the pool series. And
I wouldn't say it's like his home venue, really.
Yeah, his home venue's sort of Bambo, in it, East Leeds kind of area.
Yeah, Ian Goodall's garage.
Ian Goodall's shed.
Sorry.
Shed stroke bar. I thought he might be over Ian tonight, to be honest.
You can't beat a shed that's a bar, can you? Fantastic.
It looks good, doesn't it? I've only seen it on the old Facebook pictures, but
it does.
It's a good setup.
Spectacular, yeah.
Cheap beer. Cheaper ladies.
Liam's going to take a risk here and get his bad yellow out.
It's not for me, isn't it? Wow, that's a good shot. That's what I would have expected Liam to do 2 or 3 frames ago.
You can look at that one or two ways, really. It can also look a little bit submissive, almost.
Well, not for me. I think it's a case of, all right, let's just take you out of your rhythm. Let's just make it messy.
Liam will want to get a yellow over there as soon as possible, that bottom left-hand pocket. Just noticed Dave Shand on the chat said red rose. Dave, take yourself off the chat, sir. Don't make us ban you. Red rose? Dear me. Well, Liam has definitely set his stall out in this frame. I think he's decided it's time to slow Nish down.
Yeah, do you know, I'd be half tempted here to play the black up towards the red over the corner. Because at some stage, Liam's going to want to take control of that black. And DFing now, it isn't a bad shot when he's got 3 yellows tied up.
Certainly won't be an horrendous shot. Always heard you, Mark.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot for me.
I like that. It's a good shot. The fear here
of course,
for Liam is that he'll go for a crazy finish.
Well, no, the shot probably now is to play the yellow off the cushion and then play the yellow over to pot the red and have the yellow near the black. Although you'd be leaving the DF, wouldn't you?
You'd be leaving a foul snooker, wouldn't you, I think?
Yeah, foul snooker, sorry. Yeah, but even still, what's the worst he could do? Play the black onto the yellow, leave the black over the bag, and he's still knackered. He ain't gonna.
Well, I mean, if you played the plant here in the bottom left-hand corner, yellow, pot the red, leave your white stuck to yellow, that's not a foul snooker, is it? Because of the jaw. I think the white has to be in the jaws, doesn't it, to be a foul jaw snooker?
He's going to do what I suggested. I think he's going to pot the red now and leave the yellow over the bag. It will be a foul snooker, but like I say, there's not a great deal he can do.
Fair comment. I suppose he could nominate a yellow and the yellow that Liam's playing now.
Yeah, he'll open the bag, but he's still second favourite, isn't he?
He's still nothing on the
reds. Because of the 2 reds. Well, he's played it in a way that he's not left him that shot, which I'm not so sure about that because because it's just created an extra problem for Liam to have to sort out as well now.
Yeah, Liam obviously has to get another yellow over there in that vicinity now. This is interesting because could Nish not nominate the yellow over the top middle and have the angle to get across and maybe bust his yellow out over the... No, he's taking the cue ball. It's still a foul snooker, of course. Oh no, it's not. It's not.
It might not be, because he'll be able to put the white on top of that red.
Yeah, it's not still a foul snooker.
And then it won't be a foul snooker. So that's a mistake there by Nish, picking that white up. I think he's just realised as well.
Yeah. Well, this is controversial because he has said still a foul snooker, nominated a yellow. It's not a foul snooker, you're right, Roman.
It isn't a foul snooker, that.
Well.
Well, it's no foul snooker, not in a million years.
No, it wasn't. Definitely not. Like you said, you could put the white right on top of the red, and it's not a foul snooker. But anyway, that's gone, and I still think Liam won't be too upset. I think yellows are still favourite here, even though Nish has just played that DF. We don't particularly have referees for these games unless the players ask for them, and sometimes that is a little bit of a worry when there's so much money on the line.
Yeah.
Because I think quite right. As you said, it was a bad call. It was a wrong call. I don't think he's done it deliberately. I think, like me, straight away I thought it's still a foul snooker. So.
I mean, at the end of the day, Liam's accepted it, so maybe.
To be fair, it's worked in Liam's favour anyway. I think Liam's still a massive favourite in this frame. Obviously, he's got the issue of the yellow behind the red down in the bottom left, but he's got time to work on that. He's played a good shot there. Does Nish just DF again here? And Liam's starting to run out of balls then, and eventually he's got to do something.
Might try and cross double the red. He'll get the double kiss, I think, or maybe even back scuttle the red over towards the bag and try and. If he doesn't get it this time, it sort of sets it up for a later day.
I think for me, just drop the black onto the yellow and leave the white on the top cush. That's the question. I tell you what. No. I had a brainwave then, but it was a bad one.
He's giving it some thought, isn't he? He's
I keep having a slight brainwave to play the yellow onto the red at the bottom left, drop the red in, leave the white stuck to the yellow.
Yeah, but it's Nish's shot on these reds.
Yeah, no, I know. But
you mean do that now?
Yeah, do that now. The reason I'm saying it is because the yellow where the black pocket is really difficult to get on.
No, you can get to it off that yellow over the middle. You could feather that in and send the white up the table.
He's
It's a shot that stalls stalls the clearance arguably, but could Liam play this yellow long off the bottom cushion to the onto the bottom side of the red?
Well, he's got to get another yellow down there, or he can't win the game.
Can we have a look at the other angle, see whether it shows us whether the yellow passes?
Mouse has
yellow near the black one. Yeah, when you don't use it for a while, it just freezes, doesn't it? So yeah, he could miss that yellow and come off the bottom cushion. And
that's what he's looking at, I think.
As long as he makes contact with the red, it develops his ball. It's all about. Oh, he's not. He's gone to set it up for a further shot, a future shot, which is fair enough.
That's all right. That's all right.
So now Nish might play this red thin to send it up towards the top cushion. It's not fast flowing, guys. It's not a pop fest, but it's certainly making us think.
There's no. You can't really make a great case for reds in this frame. I think he has to try and make something happen and just hope for the best, really.
His only chance is to get that red in front of the black, pop the yellow in so that the red's touching the black. That's really the only chance. And then you'd almost pot your own ball with the DF. But I'd be playing it thin. He's playing the black. Well, I don't see any advantage there.
I sort of get what he was trying, but he needed the red to be stuck to the black. And now you've got to say that Liam just has to bide his time here.
Well, I think he can almost, for the red that's just below the black spot, he can almost double that into the opposite corner where the black is, stun the white, play the yellow into the middle, and then use the red to make it a big bag to try and develop them and see where it goes from there.
I'd just cut this, yeah.
See, that's why I wouldn't have played that for that reason, because he's no better off. He's not gained anything from doing that, where at least getting it up the other end of the table is.
If he'd have played it thinner and left it closer to the bag and he had an attacking option, I think now he's just got to surely the yellow that's furthest down the table, he's just got to get that in front of the red, really.
Well, there's no advantage of that, because he'd just do a DF, pot it, and he needs to play this off the red and try and develop the balls. Whilst that red's up there near the black, that red's not going anywhere. He needs to be aggressive. But the problem is the first yellow he's played isn't in a great position, where if he'd have doubled it the other side of the table, it'd have been in the middle of the table. Or
Rob Grant has joined us on the chat. Welcome, Rob. He says, I take it there's no clock on these games. No, sir. No referee, no clock.
But to be fair, I don't think any of them are really taking more than a minute for a shot. It's just they're taking maybe 50 seconds for every shot.
Yeah.
Which is...
oh dear. It's just...
Well, now he'll just put the red back on the bottom of that yellow. He'll play this one off the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
Which will give Nish a chance to...
He won't be too happy with that last shot, but yellows, he needs to realise yellows are still favourites here, so long as he plays the right shot here.
He's looking here now whether he can play that yellow off the cushion onto the bottom of the red to open the bag. It would be a good shot if he gets it. If we just switch angles, just see if we can switch the view, just to see whether there's much of a gap there. Well, it's not a bad shot, because he'll leave the white on the cushion. He's going to send the red away from that bag, which means that he's going to have to potentially play the red that's up towards this bag.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
It's a massive favourite, isn't it, if he plays it? I mean, his yellows are over the bag, the reds...
Pretty risk-free, isn't it?
Both
because of that red
safe.
near the black. You don't like it, though.
No, I don't... If a shot is lining up, I don't particularly like.
Well, he just ties it up.
Yeah.
And gives Nish the chance to get that red away from the black.
And if you look at that black now as well, it's not as easy as it looks on the other camera angle. You need to get the right angle on it.
Yeah, you need to be touching the cushion, don't you?
Literally, yeah. Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks. You won't be too happy with that. It's okay, but
he'll just bounce the red off the cushion and take the bag, won't he? Which now, I don't know. You could argue red's a favourite again now.
You just would never have made a case for reds in this frame a few shots ago, whereas, like you say, now they're in it. It's going to bump. Ooh! Oh my goodness.
Word. Reckless all.
Well, surely now Liam has got to play the yellow on the bottom rail, fairly thin rail, red, cover the bag.
I don't think it does. I think it's too close to the red, Paul. I think it hits the red on the way to the rail. If not, then the white hits the red, which pushes the red towards the corner bag. I don't think that shot's on.
It's got to be the other one then, hasn't it? I mean, he's
just got to try and get the bag again and stop him from clearing up and try and work a way out of it. If he plays it in such a way that he leaves it almost as a plant, so as long as he hits the other yellow, it cannons that one in off the red. He was lucky not to get the black when he's just developed that.
Well, this has by far been the cagey stream of the game. I think we'll wait till we come into the commentary booth, Mark, and decide, right, we're going to
test our entertainment skills, don't we?
Yeah, it's got a bit serious, hasn't it, actually? We've not said anything about people's favourite cheeses or...
No.
What's it with us? Come on, Liam, lad, you got to play a shot eventually.
I do not like this shot. He's going to develop. Well, he's going to develop everything, really. I suppose he's leaving. Let's look at it. He's going to leave the white. I suppose the right side of that red for Liam in terms of cutting the red in. He's sending the white round the table, but he's going to leave a big space.
He's playing the other ball now.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
That was all. That was pretty much always the shot.
I think if he'd have played it with a little bit more angle to try and get the red to the left of the red, or as we're looking at it now, below the red, he could have then played the other yellow and planted it, but ifs and buts and maybes. Cross table now, try and set the bag.
Well, bridging off a rail over another ball, it makes it a lot harder.
He'd be extremely unlucky not to hit a cushion from playing the shot. He's a 9-ball player as well, is Liam, so he sort of knows his angles. And he could just play this thin and ask the question of Nish. Try and get the white up behind the black. Danger there is he would leave a natural angle if he left the pot.
And the further danger is that when you're trying to play him that thin, you sometimes play him a little bit too thick, and if he does that and bounces the yellow off the rail,
he could play to just come thin off the left hand side of that yellow on the bottom cushion and come up behind the red, tie the red off a little bit more. Try and leave the white behind the black. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Elaine, 3276 on the chat. Well, she likes what we're doing. Great commentary, lad, stopping me from going out. Cheers, Elaine, that's very kind of you.
Yes, indeed. Saving you a few quid.
Yeah, where were you going to be going?
Yeah.
Tell us where you were going to be going.
Let us know where you were going to go.
And my name's Liam. Oh, God.
Your name's Liam, not Elaine.
Yeah. Well, we're not bothered anymore then.
Well, hey, don't you worry about that. Liam, Elaine, whichever.
Yeah.
Is it Elaine on a Sunday, Liam on a Saturday?
Exactly. Whatever you want to call yourself, pal. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, it's another good snooker opportunity for Liam. We have to ask the question, why are you posting as Elaine? Your name's Liam.
It's good to have you on board, irrespective. Yeah. And thank you for your kind comments.
Where would you be going if you weren't
let us
listening
know
to our
where you were
dulcet
gonna be going.
tones?
If you're in Preston and you were going to be going into Preston,
Tokyo
I
Joe's.
can understand it.
Tokyo Joe's, Tacky Jacks, get your son down there.
So this has been a particularly long frame, ladies and gents.
This is reminding me slightly of the 8-all frame between Danny and Carl, where Carl played really well and then threw a really slack safety shot in. Danny pulled off a good black to go 9-8, and in my opinion, Carl never recovered from that. Ended up losing 15-9.
So, this could affect Liam in the same way, because
if he wins it'll do him the world of good. If he loses it, he might think I can't even tie him up. He's not having any run. He'll be playing all kinds of games. Right, well, it's not touching, so he's playing an aggressive shot there.
It's okay. It was cushion first, but it was all right. You might recall about 65 minutes ago, yellows were favourite in this frame. An 18th.
An 18th.
And it's Elaine's. The plot thickens. Let's forget the pool. Let's get on the chat.
Let's talk about Elaine stroke Liam's night out. So 18th, where at?
So
bit
it's
harder,
an 18th,
great,
and it's Elaine's YouTube account.
Okay. Well, welcome anyway. So are you from Leeds, Liam, or are you from Preston? Who are you supporting?
You can be from somewhere else. It doesn't.
You
have
can.
to
Yeah,
be
no.
Leeds or
Well,
Preston.
we just. If you're from Leeds, we were just going to come to the 18th with you, that's all.
Absolutely. Well, I'm coming to it in Preston anyway. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's only an hour down the road.
We gate crashing, pal.
And from Preston, supporting Nish. Whereabouts in Preston, Liam? Or are you from Avon as well? Or? I'm a Bamber Bridge lad, a brigger. Many moons ago.
Shall I just leave you two to it?
Yeah, we'll have a little love fest, don't worry, mate. There's now happening on table, isn't there? So we've got to make conversation.
Glad you're enjoying the stream, though, Liam. Seriously. Tell us a little bit about Nish. Tell us where he plays. And
yeah, we know he's from Hendry's, but does he play a local Leeds Greenlands club? Does he play in a local league? Is he just a talented player that don't really play locally, just enters competitions? And
is this how you expected to see him play? Is he playing above himself? Is he not playing as well as he can? Or will Liam's slow play affect him? Lots of questions.
Brought up in Brig, my darling.
That's a terrific shot from Liam. Really good shot.
It is. Very clever shot. I'm confused. Brought up in Brig. Oh yeah, Brig. Bamber Bridge. My darling. Is that Liam or Elaine that's calling me darling?
We're not talking to a schizophrenic, are we?
I tell you what, baby Sienna is not enjoying the pool.
Sienna Singh.
Yeah, young Cam Singh.
Poor kid.
Poor little baby
kid.
daughter.
Poor kid.
Not happy having to watch this.
No, I'm not on about watching the pool. I'm just on about being Cam's daughter.
Well,
I think
You're making a huge assumption that it's Cams.
I almost feel compelled to ring the NSPCC, really, just in case, really. But Fiona's so lovely. But
Fiona is a superstar, right. Yeah, absolutely.
So Nish plays a DF.
Cam's on feeding duties tonight, so it's Jaegers. Jaegers in the bottle for Sienna. She'll be alright shortly.
Can I just say, none of the stream team advocate giving 2-month-old babies
we don't
Jaeger.
feed a baby booze.
Oh, I think Liam's had a Jaeger after that shot.
I think Liam needs a Jaeger. Cam's just said he's just text because he can't get chat on his iPad. He's just text saying Liam's playing the old chess moves, slowing him down. I think Nish has slowed Liam down. I think Nish has done a Liam on Liam, personally. But I think if he wins this frame, Liam, he'll continue to play like this for the foreseeable future.
Liam, this is Liam on the chat, not Liam on the table. Says that he plays in local leagues in Preston, enters a lot of comps around. Nice lad, not bad at snooker, but never had a ton. Well, I've not had a ton in all my combined frames of snooker, so
yeah, I'm with you there.
So another DF there from Nish.
Well, there's a chance here now. He can hit this top yellow, the one on the right as we're looking at it. Hit it thin, it'll roll into the other yellow and maybe knock it towards the bottom of the table.
Wow, it's a big shot, Mark.
Well, he's not also.
No argument, just for getting it out and then snookering again. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, but Nish is just going to get his red over the pocket. So it's what he does now.
Well, we want this. I mean, let's be honest. We want this frame over with, don't we? It's not been good. And the square Crossley is in the house.
But don't worry, we won't let him on the stream.
We won't let him anywhere near. What? I think he's had a
Square's giving me a shoe-in because I haven't got my stream team t-shirt on, but came straight from work.
Charlotte's just trying to pinch my beer off me. Thank you, dear. He's had a few John Smiths, hasn't he, clearly?
Yes, yeah.
No, well, he just acts like he's drunk anyway because he's...
So I think that Nish plays the same shot now as he did last time. He just feathers the yellow near the red just to get the red over the bag.
Shall we just go suggest a stalemate in this frame and crack on again? He's potted the yellow here, Mark.
Oh, actually, yeah, it's not a bad shout.
Yeah,
I think he can play this in a way not to pot the red.
Oh, I mean, he can bump this out off the bottom rail, but with a black
I think
save.
he can hit it full belt.
I think I'd definitely go bottom rail first here.
The danger of that shot, the white always goes towards the middle bag.
I know he could maybe jam it in between the cushion and the ball and maybe avoid potting the red, but...
Do you not think he can hit the yellow full ball into the red?
No.
What, the side of the... Yeah, watch the white. Oh, you see, I nearly called it, didn't I?
Tell you what, he'll be happy with that one.
You will be happy with that.
That could be a turning point because he can take the white down to the bottom end of the table and he's got a massive bag from the black. Well, I'll tell you what, he's had a roll there, but...
He has had a roll, because it's...
But that's what was needed in this frame.
That white always heads towards them middle bags when you play that. He's played it into the opposite one.
Fair enough. I mean, that's confidence. I thought he could follow through and take it, but...
Big frame, this.
Well...
He'll be happy with that. He's a big sigh.
A ripple of applause around the club. I think
puff of the cheeks.
People were just happy that frame had finished.
Yeah, it's be interesting to see how he breaks now. Whether he's going to smash him or whether he's going to try and take a bit of pace off it and keep them messy.
For commentary value, that last frame was absolutely horrendous.
I don't know. I quite liked it in terms of having to second guess the safety shots. It makes a change. We usually second guessing the pots.
Well, I fell asleep twice.
Well, I tell you what, he's straight in with a monster break.
He's not messing about with break. Reds look good. Ross has shot Liam for a break. It's got to be reds, but he's a bit straight on the red that's in balk.
I don't know whether he goes yellows.
There's
the yellow down the rail.
The opening ball is very tricky. In our over, I suppose.
Yeah, but he would be yellows, wouldn't he?
Yeah,
so
but
if it doesn't go in and it stays over, he's still favourite. Whereas if he drops it in, he's got options.
But there's a couple of factors there. If it doesn't go in, and it stays over, that's the thing. If
well,
it
the
rattles
pace
out,
he's playing it at, it's going to be one or the other, isn't it? He won't be welly in it because he'd lose the white. He's going to go
sure,
reds anyway, I think.
If it rattles out, then
I think it's all irrelevant, but one tough red down the rail. He'll probably want to get on after this into the corner if he's going to go reds.
Goes in the middle for me, that mark. I think it's far enough off to go in the middle.
It does look like it's off the cushion, you're right, I'm not sure. You've got to get
it's a
bit far from the bag, innit? It's a bit further away than you'd like it to play that shot.
It does go, but it's got to be a perfect shot.
Yeah, he's played to get on it straight away. If he just drops this in,
you could almost say it's frame ball, Mark. If he gets this,
would do with Liam and in any normal given day.
He's a mile away. He jabbed at that as well. It looked a bit jabby. Did his action?
Can he get through to that bottom yellow to cut it into this bag?
If he can, he goes favourite. He can. That's what he's playing. Well, not brilliant from Nish. You won't be right happy with that one.
Now Liam can get these all day long, so let's see how he's queuing. He'd just drop this in normally.
He's not played many bad shots, Nish, and Liam, that's a rare one, and Liam needs to punish it and really make him think about it, sat in his chair. It's gone a bit scrappy last couple of frames. That's exactly what Liam would have wanted. Nish will be a little bit frustrated, I think. Good shot.
Powered it in.
I think Nish wants to show the... there's quite a crowd in the club now. He wants to show them what he's all about, and all the good people watching on the stream. So he'll be a bit frustrated, but he's not really getting a chance to do that at the moment.
Cameron somehow sent us a picture of him asleep with Sienna after watching that frame of pool.
He's a changed man, isn't he? Changed man.
He is. Bless him.
For Maharaja.
India's number 16 now.
Well, now we've seen Nish tonight. Is India's number 17?
No, there's only 15 players.
Oh, is it? Right. Well, this is looking a trickier finish. He needs to leave a right angle on the red along the bottom rail to take the white back up the table to leave the red.
And he's going to leave the long red into the corner. He's going to concentrate on getting this pot and then pot in the other and leave the long red into the corner.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with the white. Confidence in his ability.
Good angle.
Probably a little bit further over than he'd have ideally wanted. He's got to play it with plenty of right hand side now. Yeah, played it well.
Well,
he didn't quite get the side in, did he?
No.
He's going towards the middle bag now as he pots this.
He wanted that to be absolutely straight, so he had nothing to do with the cue ball, just run it through a half a foot, and he had an easy black. Whereas now he's having to go into the side rail, I think, Mark, or is he having to go off two rails or go around the world?
He's going to go past the middle bag. Yeah, he's played it well.
Very good shot. Very good shot.
It's a great shot, is that, Liam? So one good bit of cueing now, and it's 8-5.
Well, the home crowd have suddenly found a voice.
Yeah, the crowd.
And there's a reason for that.
The crowd are happy with that.
They were extremely quiet a few frames ago because Nish was doing what every good away player should do, keeping them quiet. Whereas now Liam's just sneaking back into it. And it's that B game he talked about, Mark. He's introduced that B game. And it's working for him now. Let's see what Nish does here. I think there might be a little bit of frustration in this break. There you go. Sometimes
you can just tell by the way they rack them up, can't you? He didn't really pay any attention to the top three balls. He racked him and just took triangle off through the white up the table, and it's a messy break which is going to play into Liam's hands again, I'm afraid.
You get a little bit frustrated, don't you, when you try and absolutely hammer the hell out of a break and it just don't work. You've got to time the break.
Yeah, it's not about how hard you hit him.
No.
Well, a few of the lads went for a curry. They've come back. They've seen the scoreline and they've done one. They're not hanging around.
Who's that? Are we on about there?
That side of Ali and.
Oh, all right. Where did they go for a curry?
Shazam's, yeah. Loved it.
Good choice. Very nice.
Raving about it.
Very nice.
They say it's just a shame it's not licensed. They said there's a bargain booze next to it.
Exactly. I think it's better if it's not licensed.
Yeah. Cheaper.
Yeah, Liam, Elaine, whoever he is, this 5 minutes is big frame, this next one. Yeah, absolutely right. Liam, massive. I mean, 8-6 and Liam Waterworth obviously feels like.
Well, if it's 8-6, he's already won the 3 frames that you said he needed to win.
Yeah.
Out of the next 5, so yeah, I think that it was a big frame at 8-3, wasn't it? It took a long time, and whoever lost that frame was going to feel it was in vain.
Yeah. I'll give Liam his dues. I mean, sometimes he's not aesthetically pleasing on the stream, but
he's effective.
He knows how to take control of a match. And this is a match that looked like it could have easily run away from him. You know,
I think it took him a few frames to understand what was going on and how he could get control. I think he thought that he should be doing the torturing, and Nish was doing it really. So.
He's on red. This is a big shot now. He's obviously going to try and play the red off the yellow.
Yeah, it'll open it all.
He's played it quite well. What's he on?
Yeah, he's got options, but that black's just made it. I mean, it was messy before, but it's even more tied up.
That little touch from the yellow onto the red, has it made it potable?
Do you know what? Probably wouldn't be too disappointed if it wasn't. Yeah, it goes that
tight.
It goes.
Sorry, it goes. I mean, does it go from this shot from now?
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
Well, I think it does, but I'm not so sure he'll. You might find him taking the bag here. Whether it be on this shot or whether he puts this into the middle and then plays the one down the rail first, because that black's tied up.
Look at that picture.
Jeff Ritchie, come on Bombay Blizzard, blow the boy away. Well, Jeff, you need to get a grip, son. It's the Delhi Disher tonight. He's not the Bombay Wizard.
Or Blizzard even.
Blizzard, yeah. Well, In a way, that was a great shot. He's tied his red up now. Might come back to haunt him, but he's played to cover the bag and leave a good white. Unfortunately, he just clipped the red on the way down. So Jeff obviously here to support Nish.
Hi, Jeff.
So DF there.
Good to see so many people on the chat.
I have to say we're at 55 when Daz and Nick went off. We're now at 79, so speaks volumes, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? Moving on to YouTube was a fantastic move, but sometimes with chat's not been very busy, whereas tonight it's been really busy. It's good to see.
Yeah. So he's got 2 shots here.
That was intricate, to say the least.
I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve there, to be honest.
He'll just try and cover the other bottom bag now, surely, Mark, with the red on the rail. Yeah. Just don't want it to drop. No fear of it dropping. Crikey.
He's played to maybe try and develop the black as well there.
Benefit.
Still favourite, isn't he? Because of the red out of the bag, but cover the bag and then Liam will just DF.
Yep.
Or he might just choose to kick this red out and screw into the black to develop them. Give him 1 shot.
Yep. There's no point in DF in here. I'm surprised though he's not getting that red out.
Paul G is saying, is that similar to Delhi Belly? Paul G, you clearly can't see him. He's about 3 stone wet through his niche.
Well, I suppose if you had Delhi Belly, that's
possibly why he's 3 stone. Yeah, he was probably 20 stone yesterday. Few of us here could do with that Delhi Belly illness, if that's what.
Absolutely. Send it this way.
Name's Mark. I just typed Jeff in as a random name when I made a quick account.
What's going on here with people on the chat? We've got Elaine, Liam, Mark, Jeff. I'm getting confused.
Name's Mark. I just typed Jeff in as a random name. Jeff Ritchie. Okay. All right, Mark. Well, welcome aboard anyway, pal. Always welcome. Regardless of your... they're a strange breed over that Preston way, aren't they?
Honestly. They've only just got internet, that's why.
Yeah, well, there's probably someone on a bike pedalling just to keep the electricity going.
He's played a decent shot there, Liam. He's just played a deliberate foul. It's he's handed Nish half a chance to get a foothold in the frame. But I don't know Nish well at all, but it occurs to me that this is not his kind of pool. This is a little bit alien to him. He doesn't really want this. He wants it to be wide open. But we'll soon see.
He's going to double the yellow. Off the bottom cushion, maybe off the bottom of the red will be his ideal.
He's played that. I was going to say he's played it well, but could be better. But he can take control now of that bottom bag.
Yeah, but he's just going to get DF'd again, isn't he?
You would imagine so.
Well, he is now, because he's left it. He tried not to leave the yellow.
I'm not sure he has, Mark. Oh, he absolutely has. Well, is he just going to cover the bag again? If he does, I fear he'll get DF'd again.
Sorry, I got sidetracked there by myself.
Jeff, Mark, Richie has said he couldn't travel to watch Nish. Wasn't enough space in the horse-drawn carriage. Brilliant.
Well, he did push it. He did push it. He got here with about 5 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
I think the chauffeur's just gone round collecting some scrap metal for the way home.
Is Daz updating you Facebook for us?
No, he's just looking at some stats on YouTube with Gary.
Thought he just might be doing a bit of work. Never mind. Patty's on from Preston North End. Come on, Nish lad. Preston are rooting for you. I think half of Preston's on here tonight. Welcome, Preston. I'm glad to see that the internet's found its way over there. I think if you have just joined us and you've seen a bit of a metamorphosis in the game. It started out very open, certainly suited Nish. He was looking great, queuing like a god. So Liam has just tried to slow the game right down.
You don't want to pot that? He's all right there.
Nish, gotta be fair to Nish, I don't think it's his style of game at all, but he's giving as good as he gets.
He is. Would you pot the red near the bag that he's near and then play the red down off the side cushion onto the black and then play the red to pot the yellow?
Yes.
I think that's the only shot.
Play the red in balk, take the white across the table and then play the red down onto the yellow, Yep, all day long.
Plays for the Mill Tavern now.
Crikey.
Right, okay.
He changes teams every 5 minutes. He played for somebody else, didn't he, 2 minutes ago?
I'm taking Preston must have beat Sheffield United. Were they playing today?
No, Sheffield United won 2-1, I think.
I can tell you what am I now? 26 years ago, I used to work at Preston North End, and I used to serve Sir Tom Finney, hot pot and a pint of bitter in the director's box at Preston North End. Well, I used to work for a company called Tolson's outside caterers while I were at school. I'd do every other week in the director's box and during the match in the boxes, and then every other week I'd be in the players' lounge behind bar at 15. It used to be great. I loved it.
He was certainly no mug, Tom Finney, was he?
He wasn't.
God rest his soul.
Nice bloke as well. What a dead genuine bloke. So he's just going to DF here rather than... That's not bad actually. If he just screws back a little bit.
I've no problem with that shot.
If he screws back a little bit so he can't get to the yellow in the middle of the table, it almost forces Nish to foul or try and get out of the snooker, because there's no value in playing that yellow.
Well, I'm glad this was just a race to 15. If we'd have gone to 21, I think we'd have been getting the sleeping bags out. Well, he's played a DF. I think that... what he's done is left awkward queuing on the other yellow, to be fair, but I would still rather be reds in this situation. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought he got it there. Well, he's just going to try and pop the red on top of the black, which is a tricky one. Well, he certainly asked the question. Well, I think Liam has got he can play the almost jar the red into the gap between the knuckle and the black. Yeah, that's just what he's looking at now. There's no fear of potting the black unless he plays it horrendously bad.
I think.
Yeah, he won't be too upset with that. That's not too bad. Tsunami streaming. Wayne says that black ball rules are far better for viewing. Well, it's open to debate, certainly. The game between Michael Hope and Craig Lakin will be black ball, so
I don't think
be
it matters what rules they play.
No. Just break dish rules.
But we had the game. We've had a couple of black ball games here now, and in general, yeah, it's more you get the free ball, which I think is a massive difference with the foul, isn't it? You get the ball in hand and free ball, and
yeah,
you know the skill shot doesn't. You very rarely see the skill shot come into any effect. But it is aggressive. Well, that's a good shot, actually. I mean, it stopped Liam from... Well, it hasn't really, because he plays the red into the middle, doesn't he? And he goes up the table. He can play the red off the cushion, off the yellow.
Yep.
He should pot the red and open the bag for his other reds. So. You fancy Liam to go game here? He could also just play the white on top of the yellow as a DF.
That wouldn't be an horrendous shot, Mark.
Again, he'd be snookered on his other yellow, you see, so as long as he didn't leave it touching.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. Yeah, good shot. Good shot.
It's a good shot if it's not touching.
Oh, he's looking. He's asking for it as well.
Yeah, it's touching.
It's still not.
It's not bad. It's not the end of the world that it's touching. You just prefer it not to be, because then really you'd have to play off that ball. That's illegal.
Touching ball. I mean, I think he's got to maybe play the red. Closest to the white, maybe up to the top cushion, something like that. At least make it difficult for Liam and take away the opportunity for the plant.
Would you be tempted to play off the side cushion, sort of almost off the angle at the corner of the bag, and try and force the black back towards that bag?
Thought about that one, but it's just too tricky, I think. I would be really tempted to play the red closest to the ball, just try and make it tricky, make it difficult. And of course take away the opportunity for the plant. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yes.
Well, I think it's the right shot, but he's certainly elongated his frame a little bit, I think.
I don't see where he's going here.
I think Liam...
Double the yellow up and down towards the black bag.
Yeah, that's what he's played. I think Liam very quickly needs to get a red back over the side of the table where the yellow and red are over the bag again.
I mean, it won't be the end of the world here to cut this red down towards the black, and it'd go in off, but...
It's very much a cat and mouse frame, this. It's slowed right down the last couple of frames.
Not the best shot.
Yeah, he was trying to snooker him on the yellow that's not near the red, but he's failed in that objective. left Nish a chance now to cut the yellow down and maybe cover the pocket where the black is. And then it's a lottery, this frame.
So 2 out of the last 3 frames have been like this. This one again looks like it could go in Liam's favour at the moment, which makes for a long night for us guys and those at home watching. But I am fascinated by these kind of games. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but
There's definitely an opportunity, I suppose, to put the red down over towards the black pocket, but it's a big shot.
Wayne stating the case for black ball rules, and it was difficult to argue with. With 2 shots there, I'm not sure.
You've got to ask
what's
whether
the damage?
actually,
What's the damage of him not putting his own balls there, and then just doing a DF? Because there must be a reason behind it. I suppose he's just trying to force Nish to make the mistake, isn't he?
Yeah, that's. I was going to say you got to ask what the plan is here.
You know, if he gets a red the other side of the table at least, he gives himself a chance to play it down the rail and move the yellow, potting the red and leaving the bag. Yeah, well, it's not a bad effort.
Surely now Liam's got to attack. He's got to play the plan at Pitty. Well, the only danger of that is that the red might spring back towards the red. Or the yellow goes in, yeah. The red
that red's very deep into that bag. I might be tempted to play the long red first here and make sure that I'm at the other side of the table so that the red comes away from the bag.
I'm going to say the red could spring back towards the black.
It could, which is if the white is towards the top right hand corner of pocket or that top edge of the table, he can then play the plant thin off the yellow, eliminates the chance of the yellow going in or reduces the chance, and the red comes back out towards the middle of the table.
He's looking at playing it really thin anyway. Is he?
But playing it that thin, he's playing it into the middle of the red, which means that it could follow it in.
This could go wrong. Plus, of course, all right, the black's over the bag, but it's tight to the cushion, so he's got to get on it.
I don't like this.
I know that's a few shots time, but yeah, it's not too bad.
Now. You use it now to develop that red. You don't try pot this red and try and get onto it, unless he's confident it goes past that yellow.
That's the question, isn't it? If it goes past the yellow that's over the top left-hand pocket, then
I just bounce it off that cushion.
Okay.
Bounce it off this cushion. You're guaranteed to be on the other red, and give yourself a chance to get on the bad red. Well, he's going to go for it. It must go past.
He's confident it goes past. Got to be careful he don't snook himself on the black here, Mark, because he won't want to be playing this at any massively great pace.
Yeah, Wayne's just saying most of the last 10 minutes of this frame has just been negative shots. So you're right. It's just been prolonging the agony, really. There's nobody's been gaining an advantage from the shots. It's almost a stalemate, isn't it? It's a live stalemate. But
I would love to see all-out attacking rules where you can have a deliberate foul, you can have a free table, you can even pick the ball up. You know, okay, frames will be over in seconds and minutes, but so what?
You just have longer races, don't you?
Yeah,
It's interesting. Yeah. Well,
it's a brave shot.
It's all right. I think I'd have done it the shot
twice
before,
across. Does he get on the black?
Nah, I don't.
Can he play it at such a pace where he just drops it, or does he have to go twice across?
Side, doesn't he?
With a bit of left-hand side.
I don't know.
He does have to go twice across. So he's having to play it with a little bit of left-hand side to avoid the yellow and go twice across. The pot's not a problem. He's just got to make sure that he gets a cue ball where he wants it.
If he plays it into the yellow and holds from there, he should be all right. Yeah, it's a great shot.
It's fine. Good shot.
Well, he's grinding it out and he's getting the results here. Showing good character is Liam.
He's worked his way back into the match.
That's the last 4 frames he's taken. I think they're taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
He's going for a sig. So we're having a bit of a timeout. So we'll put on the screen the upcoming matches or player profiles, one of the two. Before Saturday the 24th, we have Tuesday. My very own co-commentator here will be playing.
I keep trying not to mention it.
He's going to be playing Alan Cochrane, the chairman of the Leeds Pool League. A steady little £250 a man, race to 11, I believe. Is it 7 or half 7 start?
7, I think.
7.
It's we're only streaming it just to trial our new software.
That's what we keep telling him.
So you don't have to tune in, ladies and gentlemen.
But we'd love you to tune in.
Well, no,
it would just be banter all the way.
Don't tune in. You never know. I might play well.
Yeah.
But still
the odd frame in you.
Still don't tune in. It's not. I'm not looking forward to it. Well, I am, but I'm not looking forward to a streaming aspect of it. Anyway, let's move on to a proper poll, shall we? 24th of January, 2 weeks today.
Yes, we've got John Toohey against Eamon Hennigan. A little bit
of Freudian yawn there as you were saying that.
No, these guys used to play in the same team for Delaney's and for Leeds interleague team, and then Eamon went his separate ways. And they've now started off at a couple of £100 a man, and the pot's at £1,100. So they've both got some backing from somewhere. It's a mouth-watering tie, in the fact that it's. I think it's the first time I've known two former teammates play each other.
Yeah, but I'm sure even John and Eamon won't mind admitting that it is just a precursor to a fantastic gaming prospect at
that's Black Ball, isn't it? Ben Clayton, Cy Fitzsimmons.
Yeah, doesn't
really
matter.
Cy Fitzsimmons MBE. We should have.
Yeah, don't think the rules really matter for those two.
No, they're both very aggressive players, and
just don't forget, ladies and gents, it's a tea time shootout. Is that one? 4 p.m?
It is.
So don't tune in at 7 because it'll finish.
Both guys travelling to an early start in order.
Yep. PPS 1, 28th of February. That promises to be great. Our Premier Pool Series, we had a first one in 2014. It was magical, really good. It's going to be even
was
better.
That good that the 2015 one sold out within the hour.
Yep. 48 players. Sold out.
Ogie's been on the old chat. Buck v Cochrane.
God, I thought
Tuesday at 7 p.m. Tune in.
I thought he'd gone.
Yeah, he's probably just finished his takeaway.
I don't know how that man does it. He must have metabolism like nothing else I've ever seen in my life. So anyway, yeah, PPS. It's going to be absolutely fantastic this year. Some big names in there as well.
There is. We've brought people out of retirement.
Yeah.
We've got Andy Appleton joining us. Jeff Campbell.
Yeah.
Travelling down.
It's going to be big.
Got a few.
Looking forward to it. And then, of course, 21st of March. Well, it just needs no selling.
We don't need to talk about it. It says it all, doesn't it?
So enthused to get these games on. Hope and Lakin will be fantastic, but I mean Tom Kennedy and Lee Shepherd will be a headliner in its own right most days.
Yeah, it's it's a north v south.
Yep. Well, Craig's from Derby, isn't he? So they've got identity problems, haven't they? Really, we're not really sure where they are.
Sort of in the middle, aren't they?
Yeah. Anyway,
this is the last frame we'll be commentating on before we hand over to Dull and Duller. So I do apologise to the 61 viewers that we've got.
Soon be dropping. I'll tell you what, we've worked hard over these 5 frames. There's been
not
some.
Many. I didn't want the in-off. I tell you what, this has got a scrappy frame written all over it again, hasn't it?
Oh dear.
He's gonna go yellows here. He's gonna pop that yellow in the bottom left-hand corner as we look at the screen, and he's gonna try and develop them all. Watch this space.
What
do I know? He's going reds.
But I get what you're saying though, Mark, because I think that a massively attacking shot will be in his mind here. After the last few frames, he'll want to reassert his authority on the game. So he's going to be looking for a big block-busting shot here.
Here we go. He's seen it. Oh, he's seen it, but he's seen it with reds.
I'll tell you what,
he's going to try developing them now.
I did think that. I thought he'd left triangle, but he won't want to do it queuing over the black. So he's going to have to take this one to the bottom right first.
Well, this is. Can you imagine what Mellon would be saying if he's commentating?
Yeah, he's running out of balls.
He's just bloody chasing it. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Big shot here.
Bombay Bad Boy, his other nickname's coming out here
nickname.
Now. The Delhi Disher, that's what we're referring to him as, Patrick. We had a vote, he gave us 3 nicknames and we went with the Delhi Disher.
Colin, give over. Stop it. Somebody take his keyboard off him.
A feast of pool? That's what he's calling it.
A feast of chopping.
Let's support Bucky Tuesday 7 PM. Come on, folks. Quality.
I'm glad we're a family stream and we don't swear.
Yeah.
You can imagine what words are running through my mind at the moment.
It's alright, Ogie's gonna interview you after the match on Tuesday.
Where's Danny Byrne? Get Danny Byrne back in to say a few swear words on my behalf.
Well, chances here.
Graham Clark's been on the chat and made a very good, valid comment. Good streaming, lads. Thumbs up. Thank you, Graham. Very kind of you. Have to say, the standard play of the pool is very negative between both players. I know it's for a few quid, but Liam has played a few money matches. He should be coping with the pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, good points. I think...
Thank you, sir.
I think without sort of meaning to look like I'm sticking up for the home player, it's been kind of necessary. I know it's not good to watch, Graham, and I agree with you 100% on that. But Nish was just looking so confident, and so he was bullying basically. So Liam had to find some way of pulling himself back into the game, and he's done it this way, which is not great to watch, but it's been effective.
Well, I've enjoyed watching it, to be fair, in a way. It's just a bit different, isn't it? It's like, you know, in snooker you get some tactical frames and some tactical battles, and it sometimes can be equally as enjoying to watch. So
only for you.
Why? Well, maybe so. I
think you're into Sado.
Yeah, I do.
Easy for me
Sado
to say.
mechanism. But Graham does make a fair point, and what I would say to counter that is that he is coping with the pressure because it's 8-6 and he were 8-2 down or 6-2 down or whatever it was. So he's coping with the pressure and he's changed his game in order to be able to do that. So,
oh dear, that's never been a shot. Well, Wayne's on a one-man crusade against world rules.
He is.
All right, Wayne, you've made your point, sir.
Just by any off chance, Wayne, do you have anything to do with the IPA?
Colin says the menu on Tuesday: chops and chicken wings. Fiona, take the keyboard off Colin, please.
Fiona won't be daft enough to be listening in. Well, if she is, she'll be tuning out very shortly when we've gone.
He's only got me the wrong bonus, do you know? Honestly. Matty Middleton. I'll swap it though.
No, I'm sure you will. You'll take one for the team, as they say.
Always. No, Liam's last shot was a poor one. He had a real chance in this frame to get back within one, and he sort of stopped concentrating.
This
Nothing
is a tricky
easy.
one. This I'd have gone for the one in the middle first and tried to leave myself straight on that.
You can tell that Nish he's just been
Nish is
taken out of his
starting to get
rhythm a bit.
frustrated,
Yeah.
as Liam was earlier on in the frame. It's amazing swings and roundabouts. This.
I do take my hat off to Liam for dragging himself back into the game.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It's not been pretty, but it's been effective.
It's a true sign of his character. And
the one thing I would say is that Nish has already shown us that he's a very effective young player, confident, and I'm sure that he will hit his straps again at some point in this game. It's whether Liam can cope with it.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking like he's going to get back within one. At which point, myself and Mark will go for a well-earned break, and we'll hand over to.
I've already started dwindling on the fact that we're on as well.
Oh no, we're coming back.
No, you're right, Wayne. It's the rules sort of allow it to happen, really.
Well, Liam's just left this a little bit trickier than he wanted. He's sort of betwixt between.
Betwixt between?
Yeah. Haven't you ever heard that?
Yeah.
Betwixt between.
So again, it's a thin nip, a little bit of right hand side on the ball, probably twice across the table. Oh well, that's all right, isn't that? He'll have that. He'll accept that. So whether he goes into the blind pocket or whether he plays it across.
Yeah, big decision to make here.
Either or, really. Whatever you're comfortable with. Always harder to go into a blind pocket, but
that's
you
what
won't
he's
expect it. He's far enough away.
Oh, and he's a mile away, snatched at that big style.
That is a chicken wing shot.
My goodness. Nish will be delighted by that.
So I think I'm not sure if he sort of rushed it as soon as he got down. He played it. He took his time to think about it and then just got down and hit it. But
he absolutely levered it as well, didn't he? There was nothing really to admire about that shot, I'm afraid.
Was he trying to do it with authority and say, have a bit of that, son? Or
maybe so. He was trying to say, this to me is easy. Well, that's a terrible shot from Nish. He'll get away with it, but it wasn't a good shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's got away with it because the white's running in the.
He'll
in the
take
middle.
it to the top, won't he?
I think he'd have to play it into the middle myself. If he plays it into the top, he's got to come off this cushion and go back across the table.
Could he not just stun it into the bottom right-hand pocket as we look?
Possibly.
No, he's going middle, Mark.
2 cushions here. No, just off the one.
Yeah, good shot.
That's going to hurt Liam, is that shot?
It wasn't good, was
Let's
it?
hope that that's not a shot that he looks back on and.
Yeah, Nish has cued that
at the
well.
end of it.
Well, 9-6 is
9-6
massive, isn't it? When Liam, in his
you
own
know
mind, will be thinking it should be 8-7.
Within a frame.
And it's 9-6. So, at which
Hand it over,
point
folks.
we will hand over, guys.
Wish you well. We'll see you in another 5 frames.
Thank you.
So we're back, Nick.
We are. That seemed to be a lengthy 5-frame absence, didn't it, from us?
It certainly did. It's
turned into a bit of a war of attrition, this.
It has. I think Nish needed that one, didn't he? He was in a bit of a slump for a minute or two, for a few frames.
Yeah, it re-established a little bit of a cushion there. 3 frames now.
And Nish on yellow, Nish on reds even. I'll try reds, not yellows.
I think it helped Liam to slow things down a little bit, because he's got into sort of Nishant's head.
Yeah, he has. And he needed to do, because Nish were running away with it a little bit to start with.
Yeah, it was threatening to be an early night, wasn't it? Now it's going to be a long one.
Well, they all threaten to be early nights, Nick, and we never seem to get them.
No.
I'm just glad it's a race to 15 or 18 now.
Yes, it's probably a good decision, is that one.
I'll thank Liam for that later. Yeah, good viewing now, 64 people watching.
Yeah, good evening, guys. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday night. Just reading back Colin's comment about the menu on Tuesday being chops and chicken wings. I wonder if that's got anything to do with the 2 players.
I would have thought so.
They
must have been talking about the negative rules. Yeah, we had a black ball world rules discussion here going on when we've been away.
Yeah, and I can understand entirely where they're coming from with those comments as well. I had a chat with Liam earlier during one of the breaks, and he was just bemoaning his luck, because he wasn't getting any of the rolls, and when he was missing shots, he was going in off or knocking an opponent's ball in, or being kicked in off something else, and it's just like it felt like everything was going against him.
That's a good shot from Nish there. He's just come off the cushion and potted that red.
It was, but he's not got many options on this one.
Maybe a long one into the top corner pocket, Nick.
Yeah, which looks what
he's
going
queuing
for.
Down on it, look there.
I'd be more tempted to clip it to the middle. Yeah, it was a very difficult shot.
It was a difficult shot.
I think if he was to play across it into the middle pocket, it might have been slightly easier. I'm going to see Liam possibly try and take control of his bottom corner pocket.
Yeah, possibly.
Or maybe just glance off one and get a safe-ish white. Yeah. That's what he's gone for. I don't think
he hasn't got it though. No, he's left a full ball there for Nish to go at. Not easy, but it's a shot.
And the red passes the yellows into this bottom corner pocket as well.
That's right, he hasn't even tied that up, has he?
It's not an easy start. I mean, it's a difficult first ball, but if he makes it, he's got a great chance. Fully committed to that red. Just rattled it though. So Liam with a chance here.
Oh, that's not a good shot from Liam at all, though.
Again, I think he's had a little bit of bad luck there.
I think there's something going on here now. What's that? He's gone right around the back of them. And that's Graham Clark. I play world rules in our local league, but also play black ball rules in a league that Tsunami runs. And I'm all for black ball, as long as as it makes the game more exciting to play, it also brings out your best ability as a pool player. Yeah, I think my only issue with black ball is the skill shot, which actually, to me, isn't a skill shot because you don't have to dominate. They call it a skill shot, but yeah. If you had to nominate, it's like if you had to nominate that, I'm going to play this onto there, fair enough. But I do agree. I do like black ball rules. I can't say I don't because I've had a few frames. I do like them. It does. Right. It's just not that popular round here yet, is it? No. And to be honest, even Lloyd advertised for a black ball game on the stream here, and he struggled to get one. He got world rules. So now his streaming's put, if you had to nominate. As he must be. Yeah, I think you must relate to that. Are they cleaning though?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Lloyd is a very good black ball player. Also very competent at world rules as well. It's amazing, really. He's only been playing pool for about 18 months. He's come on leaps and bounds in that time.
Yeah, I think I agree with him there that this debate will go on for a long time. There's always positives and negatives in every sort of rule set, though, isn't there? Really,
Of course there are. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been playing world rules for a hell of a long time. But I do like black ball rules, and I think there are less negatives about black ball rules.
Yes. The problem is that a lot, people don't like change. They get set in the ways.
They do.
So the younger generation obviously will be more into the black ball rules, and obviously the older, more established players who like the world rules more because they've been there. And a lot of people get stuck in the ways.
I was playing in a competition yesterday, which was a world rules competition, and one of the players, he'd not picked a cue up for years, and he said to me, I was trying to explain the rules to him. He said, right, do you have to nominate what pocket you put the black in? I said, no. He says, right, when I first started playing pool, you had to do that. I says, well, when was that? He says, 1978. Times have changed a little bit since then.
Yeah, Lloyd did do well at the Worlds last year. He did well at the doubles as well, didn't he, last year?
Got to the final, didn't he?
Yeah.
To say that were his first attempt, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that the Pro-Am event?
Not 100% on that. He's going again this year, though, isn't he? Because that's why he wanted a match earlier before they come up.
Right.
Yeah, he agrees with me. There's a scenario there saying that nailed on there about what players are used to. It's difficult to change people, especially pool players.
Yeah.
A rare breed they are.
Yeah, pool players don't need an excuse to disagree on things, do they?
No. It's quite funny because we run that old EPA tournament here on a Monday night. They're just like, I can't do with these new rules, these world rules. New.
I know, they're not exactly new. They've been out nearly 20 years now. Yeah.
I think that the world rules never took off in the pubs because they were too quick.
That's right.
And it costs you so much money, and then in tables, a game can be over in the older rules. It doesn't, it doesn't. It takes a bit longer, but the world rules, it can be over in one visit, and
Yeah, I remember the days of 2-hour frames at EPA. Never much fun on a Monday night. That.
I just remember an interleague match or Super League as it was then, down at the Lord Cardigan, and I was actually reffing this game, and it went to 2 re-racks.
Oh no! You lost the will to live.
Gary Choppin, I think it was involved in it, and it's just like unbelievable. You look back on it now.
Toss a coin and say, right, whoever gets this right wins the frame.
Yes, Tsunami's there saying it was Pro-Am.
That's a really good shot.
It is a good shot from Liam there, and his white's off of the cushion, so it makes it a little bit easier for him here.
Just 100% concentration on the pot now.
Yeah, his white's going to be just where he wants it. If he gets his pot, he's going to be in prime position for the black. Graham Clark's asking, have you guys not had a lot of interest to stream a black ball rules match? I'll answer that in a second when Liam's just took this black. As for that, Graham, we've... Oh, sorry. Apologies.
Giving Nish the frame there.
Giving Nish the frame instead of Liam. We have done a couple of black ball matches on this stream, but for some reason, no, we haven't had an overly big interest in it. I think Lloyd played Ben Clayton. That was a black ball match, and I think did Matt Schofield play a black ball match here as well? I think. I can't remember now. Yeah, I can't remember now. To be fair. But no, we've most of the games we've had here have been world rules. But I think was the Lee Anderson game black ball? Who did Lee play? I can't remember who Lee played now. Not that many games and that many tournaments lately. It's hard to remember. It's hard to keep up with.
All becomes a blur, really, doesn't it?
It does. So, Patty Peony said, I've played both sets of rules in Preston leagues and much prefer black ball. You can work your ass off in a frame of world rules, you get on them. You get yourself in a position in the deliberate foul. No skill involved in that. Yeah, I don't like... I must admit, with the deliberate foul is probably a debatable
That will be a cracker, will that?
Yes.
You're right.
Yes, Wayne Senna, it's an awesome match coming up. Yeah, Craig Lake and Michael Hope. There's not a bad one on as an undercard at that as well. It's Lee Shepherd versus Ben...
Tom somebody?
Tom... It'll come to me in a minute. I've forgotten his name. It's Tom Kennedy.
It is.
That's his name. Couldn't think of his name. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that earlier on. Just a shout out to Paul Atherton, who's watching as usual in Jersey.
Good evening, Paul.
He's put his... Tsunami saying Lee Anderson played about 2 months ago. He played here and I can't remember who he played. It's annoying, is that, isn't it?
We'll put this down to your age. You can't blame this on your eyesight.
No, I can't blame it on my eyesight. It must be just my age.
So Nish left himself with a difficult double here. He's run out of position a bit earlier and now in the process of chasing the frame. And for the treble, he's got it as well.
Wow. So where's the black going?
And for his next trick.
Wow. That's a tough one.
That is a fine cut, is that? Tell you what, that's not far.
That's a great pot, is that? It was quite fortunately white, but what a pot.
That is a great pot from there.
Yeah, Graham Clarkson, he's practiced a lot with Lee Anderson. He's helped me improve my game massively. He's a great player, and I think he's a great player to watch out for this year.
Well, we'll definitely have him back, won't we?
Yeah, we'd love to have him back here. We're a great player. Gentleman, when he come here, he's said nothing but good things about the club since he's been as well. You know, so yeah, we'd love to have Lee back here. And he played well. He struggled to start with. He just had a bit of a slow start, should we say? But he pulled it back after a while. And I'll definitely remember who he played shortly. So Nish taking yellows. Wow. Very unlucky there. Tough clip across the side rail. There, Matt Braley, of course. Yes. Yeah, thanks Colin as well. Just a momentary lapse, you know, from my memory there.
that moment lasted about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's the one. Great game. Two great players.
I wouldn't mind, but I were here for that as well.
Patty P, and he's saying that all out attack this lad won't be able to cope. He's a very...
I'm going to say, the daft thing is, Liam's a very experienced money match player.
He is, he's Liam.
I don't think I've ever seen him play as badly as this.
I say I've seen Nish play a few times. I knew he was very capable. He tried to tell us he wasn't like, but you know.
I trust, Patty, that you play pool with Nish at Andrews, do you? I was talking to a couple of lads that have come with Nish tonight, actually, about pole over in Preston, because I've not been since I played county juniors years ago, and it was at the Riley's venue, and that apparently is not there anymore.
It's closed down now, that, yeah. Gary was saying that the other day. I think the thing is here, Nick, that we're spoilt for good pool venues around this area. We've got a few decent clubs around here.
We have, and I know I'm a little bit biased, but I don't think there's anywhere better than this.
No, I've got to agree with you there. We are very biased as well, but...
Yeah. But the lads from Preston have said they're massively impressed with this venue themselves, and the work that Gary and Colin do to make the arena for match days.
I think that's the thing that Gary and Colin really committed to what we do. Want it right all the time. Not happy with it being average.
No,
needs to be the best. Good shot from Liam there.
Needs to be careful. Yeah,
good shot there. Good shot.
I had visions of him drawing across and snookering
behind
himself
that yellow.
But no, he's played it well.
So
wiped its feet a little bit, but it's in the hole. Great break there from Liam. He's opened those up nicely and got a couple of balls down.
Sorry, Nick, I turned you off there for a minute.
I was talking to myself there.
Yeah, just talking away, nobody was listening.
No change there then.
As always, Nick, as always. I wonder if Mr. Bailey's tuned in.
Where is Phil?
He's skiving off at the motor show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where's that then? Down in Birmingham?
Down in Birmingham, yeah.
So Liam on reds.
Ooh.
Flirting with the middle pocket there.
He was, wasn't he?
So he's got all his balls now in the top half of the table, so he doesn't have to do too much with a white ball.
No, to be honest, Liam should be taking these out now. And then he'll be within one frame of Nish. And that'll be closest to being all night. Since the start.
Yeah, what threatened to be a bit of a whitewash is now turning into a very close battle.
It is.
Liam missing the red down the rail by quite a long way. So he's letting Nish back into this frame. No easy first shot here, but if he does manage to pot his first ball, he'll be fancying taking the rest of these out. It's a little awkward with his where his white ball's landed here. Still expect him to attack these. Digging down onto the cue ball caused him to miss the pot, but he's landed very fortuitously with his with where his white ball is. The yellow landing in front of it. I think he's snookered him there. Just have a look at the other angle here. Yeah, he has indeed snookered him. So it shouldn't be a particularly difficult one for Liam to get out of, but I don't think he's going to be able to leave much of a safety. I think the red's probably a little bit too far from the pocket to be confident about potting this one. He might be looking at two cushions here and try to land in behind the red. Well, he's got a stroke of luck there. It's a good job he played it with some pace. I'm not sure the yellow that he's looking at actually passes that red. If it does, there's very little room for error. Well, it did. Had to nip a little bit of the pocket there, but he's got his yellow down. He's played that very nicely indeed. Just had to avoid those reds on his way across, and he has done.
Sorry, Nick, I'm back with you now after we've just had a discussion about food.
Well, yeah. I don't want to get distracted when you're talking about food by this pool activity that's going on.
Ah, what's this pool match? You know, well, we got to think about food. It's getting quite warm in here now.
You've been cold all day, Des.
I have been cold all day. That's a good shot from Nish, is that?
It is, but this frame should have been over a long time ago. Liam should have cleared up when he had the opportunity. So Nish extending
great shot.
Lead back to 3 again.
Pot's issue just requires 4 more frames. And he's potted it.
He has. He's very much on the home straight now, is Nish. The finishing line is almost in sight. So Nish's break has opened everything up. But again, no balls potted.
There's been quite a few dry breaks today in both games.
Have we had any break runs in this match?
Not that I can see. So unless the other team haven't been putting them down, we haven't had any on ours, have we?
No, I don't think we have. So Liam's on yellows here. And again, you'd have to say, without trying to put a commentator's curse on it, that there's no difficult yellow here. Everything's in the open, as is the black.
Yes.
So this will be a measure of his confidence at the moment and where his head's at.
If you're not taking these out, Nick, you're not going to win. That's a bold prediction, right? But you're not. If you can't finish these, I don't think you're going to win the match.
No, but the problem is as well, when confidence is low, if that's what the problem is, these will look really hard.
That's right, they do. They start to look. You start looking for problems, that's the thing. Instead of, if you was fully confident now, you wouldn't be looking.
You wouldn't even be thinking about it, you'd be getting down and potting everything.
But if your confidence is low, you're looking for where something can go wrong.
And it might just have there, because he's left himself awkward queuing. Or a plant.
He's playing a plant now. I'd still have took the other one there.
Well, he's okay.
He's alright.
Yeah.
He's got options here now, because if he plays this one, if he doesn't come out far enough to take the one into the bottom left hand pocket, he's going to be alright for the one in the centre. So he's got quite a wide area here where he can land the white ball. And he's definitely going for the one in the centre. He can't see that, surely.
No, I can't. So just yellow to the middle, draw the white ball back, leave himself straight on the last yellow. Just like that.
Yep. Just as you predicted, Nick. Just pot this now, screw it back into the top bag.
I'd love the white to be somewhere near where it is now.
That's just about right, is that? This will take it to 11 frames to 9. But there's never been a pocket there. That was a long way off, was that?
About 3 inches wide, is that
it
one?
It was.
He rushed it, he got down and just hit it.
He won't be happy with himself with that shot at all. And that could be a turning point in this game. If Nish finishes these off now.
If you want to win a match, you shouldn't be missing shots like that.
No, you shouldn't, no. Well, as I said earlier on, if he doesn't finish these, I don't think he'll win the match, and he didn't.
And if Nish does clear these, I'm going to say it's pretty much game over.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you there, Nick. It's a long way to come back. And the thing is Nish is attacking his bad balls straight away. And he's playing with confidence now as well.
He is. He's settled into a rhythm in this break.
Yeah, that's cueing it well. He's cued that well. Just come off the door here. Natural angle to come round. And 12-8.
Now that's a frame that he wasn't expecting to get to the table in. Now we're going to hand over to
Mark and Paul.
Just while Mr. Buck joins us in the commentary booth, we'll getting towards the back end of this game, and Liam will feel like he's having to fight for absolutely everything. But when it comes to it, he's missed a couple of key blacks. It could very easily be 11-all. It's currently 12-8 to Nish. Difficult to see a way back for Liam here.
He's had a couple of opportunities at a black. Not easy, but he's snatched at them. It's been miles away both times. You know, again, he's got fairly close, and then Nish has just pulled away again.
Yeah, he can't seem to break that 3 frame. Well, he had the chance to go within a frame, didn't he? And that's when he snatched that first black, where he played it into the blind pocket. But then he went and won the next frame, so he kept his composure. So Harris Alley leaving the building. He's had his 6 cups of tea. He'll be up all night. At his age, he'll be toilet breaks every 2 minutes.
What is Harris now? I mean, he's been around
60,
for about
70,
80,
maybe 80,
80 something.
88, 89, something like that.
Well, he's been around the pool scene for 110 years.
Yeah,
so.
Allegedly. Commentary team.
Well, it's now or never for Liam. He's really
can't
got
afford
to
any more mistakes. Simple as that. He's fighting. He's not going down without a fight, but.
Well, he never does, to be fair. Both players coming off a win in the last money match, so it's going to hurt for one of them. At this moment in time, it's looking like Liam, but don't write him off just yet.
I think we're still waiting for Nish to come back. They've gone out for a fag.
So, we've just sat down to commentate again, Mark, and I hate to say this because I really don't want to wish it upon us after our last commentary stint, but does Liam have to make it really messy again to get back into this game? Does he have to frustrate Nish again?
I think he has to, because when Liam's gone for the chances when it's been open and aggressive, he's failed at the final hurdle a couple of times at the key balls, where, you know, when he's slowing it and making it scrappy, he's forcing mistakes out of. I mean, Nish he's had a huge slice of luck in a couple of frames ago where he's ended up snookering Liam. And then as a result of that, Liam got out of the snooker, but Nish went on to finish the frame. I think that was to go 11-8 instead of 10-9.
Yeah.
Again,
it's been. I think Nish has been the far more clinical player.
He's just been a bit more convincing with his approach. I think Liam's sort of trundled balls in, and he's not necessarily hit anything hard, and he's not had the roll. And I think sometimes you just got to force it a little bit.
He certainly hit that break hard.
Well, he has, and on a practice table, you'd fancy him here, really.
Not had a single break dish yet, Mark. That's a telling stat. Graham Clark on the chat says he could see it being a final frame shootout.
Well, in a way, I hope it is. In another way, I'm not sure that Nish will make enough mistakes to allow Liam to take 6 frames.
He's got a chance of a first break condition of a match here, not to save it with Black's easy. But it looks like it's in a place where it's a fairly straightforward double, Mark.
Yeah, he could play the yellow into the middle, just screw back a little bit and play a cross double.
Yeah. He might choose to try and disturb it a little bit. Slightly hampered queuing here. He just needs to get out into the middle of the table.
So this is where it started. It's been going wrong for Liam. Sort of just runs out of position a little bit and then starts to chase it, and just leaves one tough shot too many. Hoping he can get this.
Saw a great picture on Facebook while we were out of a commentary from Mr. Atherton down in Jersey, watching it on his laptop with his Nando's, and
very good. Is he in Jersey? I thought he was in France.
No, he's in Jersey. Well, Liam's left a big shot here.
He just got to drop it in, hasn't he? Pocket pace. It's playing ball. The white will take care of itself.
12-8 up, it's easy. 12-8 down, the pocket looks tiny. He's done exactly what you said. Pocket pace.
He's not left yet. Well, I suppose he's still got the cross double, hasn't he?
Well,
I'd like to be straight on it, wouldn't he?
He's surely now going to play the black into the pocket. He's just dropped that yellow in.
No, not for me. I don't think he's got the angle.
Well, he needs to just drop this one in, and he's
drop it in and cross double.
Yeah, he's not got a great angle on it, but
yeah, he's going to double it into the opposite corner then.
I think he's going to chop it down the rail. I've got an inkling.
No chance. That's a 1 in 50 shot. The double, he's a 1 in 20 shot. Probably less than that. 1 in 10. Much better odds for the double than to slide this down the rail. Madness. Absolute madness. Never the shot.
Well, if he'd have played a double, even if he'd have covered the pocket, it'd still been in good shape. Whereas now Nish can pretty much do what he wants. He's got control of the table. The blacks, it's not safe, but it's relatively safe.
Yeah, as long as he leaves the white on the top side of the table as we're looking at it.
If all Nish has to do here is just guard against going for a daft finish, really.
He'll go for a game, and then if he starts to run out of position, he'll just play it safe. Like now. He's not out of position, is he really?
I think the shot here is surely bumpy bad red out on the rail and just pop the white on the top rail, snookering him on the black. You can't fail to win the frame then.
Yeah, I suppose it depends. You could get rid of a few balls and still develop the red and keep it. If it's relatively safe, I'd be putting this
Well, I think if Nish
now pops this one into the middle, leaves a straight one up the rail. Yep. And now he might just choose to take the bag.
He's got it as a shot to nothing, hasn't he, really?
He has. There's a plant on if it drops. He's played it.
Oof, wow.
I wouldn't have played it like that, but I think I'd have played it for the plant. But
good little bit of confidence from Nish.
Now he's playing the plant.
Wow, he's playing the plant. This was a big shot. Oh, he's played it with so much confidence. Yeah, a little bit tricky now. He's really, if he takes the ball in balk, he's really got to cue it nicely. Don't think he's got the angle. Oh, he has. He had plenty of angle. Shows how bad my eyes are.
So 13-8, we're looking like.
Well, I think that's the killer for Liam. I think surely there's no way back. And Nish is starting to play like a man in authority again.
You better get a move on with that crisps and chocolate, Graham.
Yeah. Yeah, that was such a big frame. 13-8, you can't really see a way back for young Liam. You know, 12-10, obviously, still game on. So far as I can recall, Liam's never been in front in this match.
No, he went 3-0 down, 3-1, 6-2, 7-3.
He's not been level,
8-6. No, 8-6.
I don't think he's even been level.
He's had chances twice to go within a frame.
2 massive snatches on the black, which will hurt him.
He won't remember them so much as the bad rolls he's had. He's gone in off a couple of times. He's just on his way back from the toilet. That's what we were waiting for. But
he certainly did early doors. Yeah, he had a few.
His very first break, he screwed straight back up the table into the corner bag. He didn't get kicked in.
I think if you do that, you can only blame yourself. Really, if it gets kicked in, then it's obviously unfortunate.
Yeah, I just think what I'm saying is from the off, he's not in his mind. He'll be saying he's not had the run. He won't necessarily see it as he's not played the right shots. I think maybe if he looks back, he'll say, "I've had a few opportunities here and there." Not many though. Nish hasn't played the wrong shot very often. He's missed the odd shot, but he's been playing the right shot in.
His confidence is right back there now.
He's sniffing it. He's sniffing blood, and he's Graham's put him back in the kitchen.
Graham's crisps and chocolate live another day.
Save him for the 24th. No, as a matter of fact, save him for Tuesday. Save him for Tuesday. We've got a blockbuster.
Oh no, we haven't. Eat them before Tuesday. I said that's not a great shot from Nish. He might have left a passage through to the bad red
the
middle, but he's got to get out and get on another red. Tricky. He's using the yellow. Nice.
Right. Well,
Liam's fans are still seeing some hope here.
I've got to take this.
In Liam's mind, he'll just be thinking, I want to get to double figures before Nish wins another frame, at least.
Oh, Sheffield United beat Preston 2-1.
Yeah. Told you that earlier. Don't listen.
Sorry. Do apologise.
Well, Liam is once again having a really good think about his shot. I think it's by design. Just trying to frustrate Nish again. He's probably sensed like we did, but Nish was getting right back into his stride. So Liam's trying to slow it right down again.
Played it well. Yellow into the top right corner now.
Still some encouragement coming from the fans here at 147.
Tell me, lads, is Tokyo Joe still the top night spot in Preston? Is Arabella's still kicking around and Squires? And what's the name of the snooker club above that's above Squires that was on the multi-storey car park? Is that still going?
Graham's having a little think about getting his crisps and chocolate out again.
I thought he would have stunned that and then play this yellow next to the black down into the top left-hand corner as we were looking, but either way,
it's okay. You can just trundle this in, trundle it into the middle, yellow to the bottom right.
Yeah.
And then those last two balls to the two centre pockets. But I think really it's just a stay of execution.
So he's just Mr. Black into this bag, kind of thing that just.
He would have preferred to be dead straight as well, but.
Yeah,
good shot.
That's the way. So looking like 13-9. All changed now, those clubs, says Patty. Is your name really Patty, or is it something like Margaret? Because everybody else from Preston that's come on has put one name down, but it's
they're all under pseudonyms, aren't they, in Preston? It's like
Elaine is Liam and Jeff is Mark.
Liam pulls one back. I don't think that'll worry Nish too much.
I did know an accountant from Bamber Bridge who was Michael and turned into Michelle, but oh my word, Tacky Jack's is not open anymore and the snooker club shut down. It used to be a decent club, that. I used to spend many a night in Riley's actually when it was 24 hour. Used to finish work at Pete's Rut and then go down there with my mates, work through the night and drink Jack Daniels and
hardcore. You were hardcore.
Rock and roller.
Well, like I said, Liam will want to get to double figures before he allows Nish another frame. So here we go. Again,
Liam's still not got to his 18th birthday party. He's still
seriously. I hope
should be 21 by the time you get there. Mind you, we'll be 61 by the time we finish commentating on this.
It's been a bit attritional at times. I didn't say that yawning on purpose for added effects. It was just.
It's just how good you are. Don't have to think about it. Oh, hello. The chat's getting a bit steamy. I'll let you.
We're at that time of day, aren't we? We're at that time of day. You put Babe Station on now, it's full on. It's full on.
Tell you what, Graham's crisp packets rattling. You don't know what to do. It's a good job he's not dunking his biscuits in his tea, dropped it.
Well, I think Nish is going to go on the hill here. He's playing with some considerable flair now and a bit of authority.
Who's Dave? Where's Dave come out? How's he got into conversation?
Is Patty really Dave? What is going on?
What's going on the other side of Pennines?
They're all Chris
stresses. Listen, so don't worry about their name.
Not a great shot from.
Who's missed it?
So
we're too busy reading.
So hold on.
I'm looking at a red over the back.
Elaine is Liam. Somebody is Dave. We're not sure who Dave is.
AOR O'Rourke is Al.
Is that? Who was the other one? Elaine is. Oh no, we just said that.
And Dave's somewhere, but we don't know where he is.
There was another one, wasn't there? This is Finnish. No, I think we.
Missed it.
There's no Scandinavians here.
We're very much Yorkshiremen.
There was another one, wasn't there? I can't remember with a different.
Oh, Mark, yeah.
Mark, got it.
Yeah, Jeff was Mark.
That's it. Jeff was Mark. Crikey. It's like a memory test with you lot.
It's the most entertaining chat we've had for a while.
It is. Who's Dave again?
We don't even know who Dave is. He's not even on there.
Patty's getting some stick here. I don't know. Patty
is
Patty Dave? I don't know.
Patty's getting some hammer. Patty's had some hammer. She, maybe.
Let's not lower the tone. We're not like that Danny Byrne who was on here.
Yeah, we're not having that. None of that. Everyone is Dave. Right.
Oh, I'm Dave.
Dave Riley's Dave.
Yeah, we know you're Dave. Oh, are you Fred? I don't know what's happening anymore.
He's honestly. Dave for another 40 minutes and then he turns into Danielle because it's Sunday.
But anyway, what's your favourite cheese?
Yeah, let's get back onto that.
Let us know your favourite cheese out there in the chat. Favourite cheeses, guys. We're getting to that stage now where I've had a few beers and I want to know what your favourite cheese is.
Bacon butter. Can you give a shout out to young Connor watching this game with the listening? With you. Hello, young Connor.
He's going to know, but it's been asked for now. Huh? Hello, Connor.
Hello, Connor. When you say young Connor, how young are we?
Connor, get to bed.
Yeah, get to bed. Get your homework done. There's every chance by the time this match finishes, you'll probably need a shave. It beats X Factor or The Voice or whatever else is on there, doesn't it? Well, Liam's put the black safe. No obvious double because the yellow.
I think in the corner of his eye, Nish can see the finish line and he's just trying to dip for the line a little bit when it's not really there. Bell cheese. Is that cheese?
Baby Bell.
Baby Bell.
Baby Bell. Well, if they said Baby Bell, it's probably Stilton that they like. Because the name's Dave. It's alright, Daz, yeah, just knock us into next door, pal, you're alright.
Daz has just...
He's just broke his back.
Daz has just decided to sit down and smash all the equipment that we've got all over the shop. Connor's 12. Well, Connor... well, I still think you should be in bed.
I hope you're a pool player and you're watching from an educational point of view to see how to...
fudge.
Bore the pants off each other. So, who's favourite here, Bucky? You'd say yellows because of the amount of yellows on the table, but... Alright, so Nish beat Dave in the Preston Snooker Individuals on Monday.
Dave?
Dave's the one that's mentioned further up, but...
Who's Dave? He definitely didn't beat Dave Riley, I don't think. I'm sure Dave Riley did not go over to Preston to play snooker.
No, definitely not.
The mysterious Dave, please reveal yourself.
Everyone's Dave. I think they're having a laugh at our expense.
We know we're a bit dim. Thick Yorkshireman, that's what it is.
Nice, but
gonna have a. Oh well, you're not a Yorkshireman. Eh? You're a 957. You're from everywhere. You. Well, once again, he's. I don't think he needs a shot clock. He needs a calendar.
It's not bad. That's a great shot, though. Look at that.
That's a good shot.
He's just going to tap it in and give him 2, but mind you, he'd have an easy pot to start with, so maybe you won't.
Surely he'll just nudge a white off the rail behind the yellow, stick it to a yellow.
He's playing Dave in the last 8, isn't he? He's beat Dave in the last 16. He's now playing Dave in the last 8.
Is everybody in Preston called Dave?
Yeah, Preston Dave. Have you never heard of Preston Dave? Oh my God!
Lee Mullane, or no, they're having a laugh with us now, Lammy. They're winding us up. Right, everybody from Preston is banned from the chat as of now.
When does Nish play Dave in the last 8? Because there's every chance he'll still be here.
Oh, wow, I can't believe he left out. They're winding us up with his Preston kids.
Yeah, they're having a giggle at our expense.
Can somebody not from Preston come on the chat, please, and say something sensible? Not you, Colin Hogan. Nothing about Tuesday.
Hogan will be asleep. He's too old for this time of night.
Yeah, won't he? He'll be asleep on his designer pillows.
Apart from very good, Patty. Oh, now that's very aggressive.
Had he got the pocket, it would have been a good shot, but he can sort of play the plant here.
Play the plant and take the bag.
Try and take the bag. I don't mean to pot it.
Even if he pots it, he's left his other yellow there to take the bag with the next shot. So it's a relatively routine shot.
I mean, he's a thinker. He's a fairly slow player, but I've never seen him play this slow, and I think it's very deliberate.
I'm not sure. You know, sometimes you can, when you have to fight for every shot and you fight for every frame. In the match that he's been in, he'll be absolutely mentally drained. Sometimes you just can't see it. You just can't see the shot to play. You know, he's trying to be aggressive here with this and open it all up.
That's a massive shot.
At
13-9 down, that's a massive shot. And
I hope he gets these now. I hope he gets them.
A little bit of Bridewell taxis on the jukebox. That's it sounds like it anyway. Well, if he doesn't get these now after playing such a good aggressive shot, he'll be absolutely sick. I just can't see him coming back from it. But if he gets them, who knows? If he takes them out and wins the next frame, then who knows? But it's
Nish to break in the next frame.
Yeah, Nish still a massive favourite here. Cued that well. Good shot.
Yeah, he's played that very well.
You can't say, you know, he might not be everyone's cup of tea with sort of the tactics that he employs, but you can't say the lad's not got a bottle. 13-9 down. This is a sensational finish if he takes it out. This is a tricky shot now. Bridging over the black, not easy. Yeah, I forget that Liam's about 9'20". So
again, he's just harder than it needs to be. The right shot is to play it long, but he won't want to play it long because of the last one that he missed. So he might try and nip this in the middle. Yeah, good finish.
You got to take that off to Liam.
Yeah, it's a good finish, is that is. Under pressure. He knows if he misses, he puts him on the hill. Yeah.
But Nish will be thinking, I'm going to come right back at you here from this break.
Liam will be thinking, please, in off. Any kind of dry break will do.
Yep. Oh, then all of a sudden it's game on, isn't it? Because, you know, if he could break off, if he could dish off any sort of bad break from Nish and then dish off his own break, you just never know.
Oh, we've not had one of them yet, have we?
No.
Break dish. So. No. So law of averages says would you want, to be honest. Well, Pinders just sent me a friend request. Benji giving a shout out for Liam on the stream.
Looks like we're on another little break. A few of these as well.
Yeah, Liam just nipped out to get a quick breath of fresh air, I think. And we're off and running now. He's back in the room. Nish is about to smash him. Oh,
I'll tell you what.
They're them little bits of run, aren't they? White was going in there. Red just stops it going in. And
well, I think he'll go yellows.
He will go yellows, all right. There's too much to do there with them two reds making it tricky. He's going for plant first. Crazy, because you lose that yellow every time. You can't. Early on in the match, he was always playing the right shot, and sometimes would miss. But I think he's.
No,
I think he stopped playing the right shot for my money.
Well,
he's trying to be ultra aggressive, maybe.
Well, just look at the pattern now. There's no pattern, is there, now on that table, whereas there was 2 shots ago. Now he's having to move the cue ball a lot.
Well, now he's probably going to try and double this yellow. He's going to probably try double this yellow into the middle. And open the right, or double that he's going to cross. No, he can't cross double it because I think the black's in the way.
Yeah, it is.
You can double the yellow into the middle and play into the black. He's got it.
No, enough.
He's just come short. And he's left
a big bag, yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's just started playing the wrong shots. His concentration's gone a little bit.
He couldn't hit that too hard, really, could he? That double.
But the plant, he just did not have to play that plant. It was one for the cameras, I think. And Liam will be getting a little sniff here, but he's not out of this.
Oh,
he's not. Oh, he's got it.
I thought he'd missed that.
So I thought he'd missed it as well.
These aren't easy shots because he's got to get the right side. Yeah, he almost. Sometimes you think, oh, big bag, and you kind of sometimes get indecisive playing the big pocket. Or see now
That's a good
He's
shot.
alright actually there,
Yeah.
because he just drops this in and plays the red into the middle. It's
Very good shot.
It's not the way I saw the finish, but it's. You just concentrate on getting this ball, don't you? Played it confidently.
Cued it well. Of course, set me out off to him. He really just not know he's beaten. He's obstinate, isn't he? Obstinate is.
Yeah, that's a good shot, is that, Liam? I think a few frames ago he'd have tried to play that off the bottom cushion and back, and now he's just keeping it as simple as it can be. So 13-11.
With a break to come. Mind you, there's not been a single break this yet. This would be the time to get one, and it'd be getting very interesting. Still a lot of people out there. We're getting, towards starting to move towards midnight. There's still a lot of people out there watching, so there's still a lot of interest in this game.
Yep, it's business time, as they say, on Flight of the Conchords.
Well, without me meaning to be Mr. Stately obvious, this next frame is massive, absolutely massive.
You've just got to be thinking to yourself, the tide has got to turn, I've got to have a little bit of roll at some point. Now's the time to have it. It's now you start, it's how you finish. He's hit him. And, well, he ain't going to want a better, he's not going to get a better opportunity. You can't really ask for much more than that from a break.
If he was just having a knock, you've got to think he's taking these out. But this is different. This is, he's going to have a lot of tension in his shoulder. Got to take reds, Mark.
Yeah, definitely.
Red to the bottom left, red to the middle, red to the middle, 2 reds bottom left. That's the way I'm seeing it.
Which ready?
The red is closest to, I think I'd take to the bottom left first.
And then the
screw back
red
a bit.
above the black.
Yeah, no. The other red, the red that's closest to the top cushion as we look.
I don't know how you get on that other red first. I think it's red to the middle, the red near the black into the middle, and then play the red down the cushion into the corner.
See, I think that's tricky, taking it to a middle first ball. Wow, certainly won't be going that way.
Yeah, that's the way. Can't argue with that. He just needs to make sure he don't land on nothing here. You've got to either commit to the pot and play it with a bit of pace. You don't want to play it in a way that it's in or over, because you could land behind the black on nothing. Well, he's alright. He's just alright there. Nothing to do with the white really, just again concentrate on the pot. Yeah, I think Dave's taking the mickey out of you when you said that this is a massive frame. That's even better.
Well, I think if he wins this frame, we might need to get a post on Facebook. Daz? Might need oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We're off for comms, aren't we, after this one? I didn't realise, yeah.
Yeah, they get to see this one through to a finish.
So watch the audience figures start plummeting. That's a great shot. Well, this is sensational.
He wants the black clean. Yeah. So Liam's just having the black cleaned. Nick the Butcher
look at this. Look at this for a parting. Look at this for a side parting on Calvary. Look at that for a 1950s hairdo.
Yeah, looks like an army sergeant major, doesn't it?
What's he doing? Is he? Has he had a stroke? No, he's back. Look at that. Well done, Nick. Round of applause for Nick Calvary.
A bit of mind games there. That I don't think the black needed cleaning.
No, I think it's after what Nish did earlier, isn't it? Well, we'll hand over to Nick and Daz to take you through to the end. Wow.
Yeah. Handing over for the last few frames. We'll speak to you on Tuesday. Don't forget to tune in. Paul Buck, Alan Cochrane. 7 o'clock Tuesday night.
Well, so we're back with you now to see it to the end. Me and Nick. He'll be with us in a second. He's just coming around now. So Nish breaking there, going in off, and look at them yellow balls. Wow. Yes, Nish has gone in off the break, Nick. Look at the balls there.
Well,
Liam's just the black that's
suddenly found a spurt of confidence.
He certainly has.
Just at the right time. It looked like he was down and out.
It did. We said, didn't we, that...
See you later on, Patty.
Yeah,
Thank
Patty.
you very much for tuning in. Hopefully speak to you again soon. Yeah, the pressure was on a little bit there, cleaning that black ball. I just want to put it back and I took the chalk.
Was it dirty?
Well, I couldn't see anything on it, to be honest.
I think that was just a little bit of
kidology. I was just praying that he didn't get a kick after I'd cleaned it. I hope so, Graham. That'd be a fantastic end to the match. And if it went to it as well, I think at 14-all, would it be Liam's break?
So it's Nish now at 13.
Well, that was thin.
Wow.
Far too thin. He did feather it.
Let's put these colours on here, Nick. So. Well, what would you do here, Nick?
On Reds?
What's the point? I've stood here over and over and I haven't pressed the button. I have pressed the button, but it's just doing nothing. That's work now.
Take this in off the yellow, just try and nudge it down the rail a little bit. Then I'm going to take the top of the two reds, I think, to the bottom right pocket as we're looking at the screen. It's not easy to get on your one that's down by the black, though, is it? You're really struggling.
So he's going to play this off this yellow now, and he's looking at bringing the white back round to play the into the same pocket. Oh, it's still a little bit of work to do in it, because where's that red going? It's down by the black, is it?
Well, it goes to the opposite corner, but getting on it's going to be the issue.
Yeah, that's a difficult one, especially with the white ball where it is now. Getting position on this is not easy. It's probably running into this, really. Well, Liam's with a good chance again. Well, it's been a long game, Nick, but it's been a good game. An intriguing game.
Barring a couple of frames earlier on where it was just very, very tippy-tappy, very tactical. The rest of it's been a reasonably good spectacle to watch.
And as I said, we've got 82 viewers watching, so it's obviously got people's interest.
Yeah, and rightly so. I mean, they're tuning in for the what they call the championship rounds, if this was a boxing match. This is definitely where Bottle comes into it, these last few frames.
Certainly is. It's like we said earlier on, you can play well all through a match, but you've got to play well to finish it. That's what you do in the latter stages.
If you notice now, Liam's just slowed down a little bit again.
I don't also know if that's worked to his advantage tonight, Nick, though, really, because he seemed to play, when he's got into a rhythm and started flowing, he's played better, and when he slowed it down a little bit, I don't know.
I think he might be trying to get into his opponent's head a little bit, rather than just playing his game.
Exactly. I think it can be a dangerous game, that, you know.
The best way to get into your opponent's head is just to keep winning frames.
Exactly.
There's no better way to do it.
There's no better, as you say, no better way to do it than just keep putting the frames on the board. Well, Luke Meadmore's shouting a great shot there, but I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, he's going to.
Has he got an angle here to get into the black?
No, I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to try and not develop it. I don't think he needs to. The yellow that's second from the top of the screen as we're looking at it, just drop that into the bottom corner pocket.
Yep. Yeah, good shot there. So if he takes one into the bottom centre now, the other one to the top centre, and then he uses the other one to get down on the black into the bottom centre again, and into down for the black into the top left-hand pocket. Does that sound good, Nick?
It sounds good.
You've no idea what I mean, though.
No, I do. The thought's gone through my head as well.
Yeah.
There's a couple of ways that he can go about this, really. It's obviously down to personal preference. He just needs to leave himself a good angle to drop down for the block.
Yeah. Comment on the chat there says, slow down, I thought it was on rewind. Well, it looks like he's going the way I said.
Yeah, he just needs to drop this off the cushion, doesn't need to do much more than that with the white ball. Leave himself a perfect angle.
Yeah, just leave himself low on that yellow.
Or high on the yellow.
High on the yellow even, should I say. Low on the yellow. It's getting late, Nick.
I'd potentially be even higher than where he was looking there with a cue, maybe an inch or two higher. This is where you don't want to over-hit it and leave yourself, he has done.
Wow, what was he?
He's actually got away with that because he can take it to the top pocket and just draw his white ball back. But he's massively over it, that.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of that, taking it into the top back. He's just got to be careful he doesn't, again, bring the white too far over to the other side of the table.
The worry is if he misses the pot on the yellow, he's going to leave Nish on his only bad red.
That's it, yeah. I don't know what he was doing there. He didn't need to hit that half as hard.
This is a big pot here.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
So, one black, and it's 13-all.
He's missed
it. He's missed it again. It is unbelievable. The amount of blacks Liam's missed tonight is unbelievable. You just can't understand it.
It's at least 4 by my reckoning.
And this frame can put Nish on the hill. Our DLC is just taking notes here. And this black puts Nish on the hill. Yes.
Wow. Well, what a let-off.
It certainly was. That's
this should be
really going to trouble Liam, is that?
It should be 14-12 the other way, this match, the way that he's missed all these blacks.
Yes, yeah, I agree there, Nick. I do. So Liam breaking, he definitely needs something off the break here. Doesn't want to be leaving Nish anything on. And it's dry.
And look at those reds. In fact, look at the yellows as well.
They're all on, aren't they, Nick?
Yep, I agree. Well, does only have himself to blame. You can't miss that many blacks.
Yes, yeah, you're right there. Patty's right in saying that he's only got himself to blame. He needs this to have a stroke.
Well, this could well be the final visit of the match.
Say, does he take this difficult one now by the... well, not difficult, but the awkward one to get on. And it's just a matter of crossing the T's and dotting the I's here, Nick, as I say. He could have been in slightly better position there.
You're right, it could have been.
But do you just drop this in, take the long black?
Yeah.
Long red, sorry?
Yeah.
Long black. So just this difficult, this long red, top right hand pocket, leaves himself a nice easy black. And there we go.
Now, black for the match for £1,700. Congratulations, Nishant.
Yes,
Barot.
well done, Nish Barot.
Well played. And we'll get some interviews now with the two players. Paul Buck's going to be the man with the mic.
Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you'll agree that was a fantastic game, really enjoyable, a real nail biter, had just about everything. Thank you, Gary. That's my wages sorted. Just going to have a quick word, hopefully, with Liam. Liam? Unlucky, mate. Unlucky. Great effort. You might have to just come a little bit closer because this wire seems to have shrunk. Was that a question of missed blacks for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think I missed like 4 easy blacks. An easy black to go 13 all, which if I get that, I think I'm a favourite for the game from trailing the whole match. But I played bad. I just tried to fight my way through it all the way through and just come short at the end.
Do you think also the fact that you never got level and never got in front, that really sort of hindered you, and did it play on your mind a bit?
Yeah, it did, to be honest. I mean, the easy black I missed at 13-12. I know it's not ideal, but all I'm thinking is I'm going to go level. And I've played the black and I've just not cued it right. I've not put my arm through it, not committed, and disappointed really, but that's pool, innit?
Sure, great character though. I think Nish started absolutely fantastic, like a house on fire. He was really queuing well. Was it a deliberate attempt to slow him down and frustrate him?
Yeah, I mean, at the start I obviously wasn't potted well, so I thought I had to change the game. Played a little bit tactical, got back in it, and then got confidence, started going for him again, and started missing the blacks, which cost me really. Yeah.
But it's a great effort. I mean, you were never in the game, but you kept trying to drag yourself back into it, and you never gave up. So I think, you know, for your supporters and your backers, it's a fantastic effort. You should be proud of yourself. So come back, try again. We'll see you again soon. Save it for Liam. Unlucky Liam. Let's have a word with Nish. Come on in, mate. Brilliant, sir. Well done. Well done. So we were on the chat earlier, and you had a sexy shower. You had a sexy shower and you made sure your beard looked good. And I think that's a decent beard. You're looking well there. So tell me about that game. You've played a lot of big games. You've played a few money matches. Have you ever had to dig deep like that before?
No, that was probably the toughest one, to be honest. I started off like really well. I thought I was queuing like I normally do, and then he just come out of nowhere and he slowed me down a bit, but it wasn't like enough for a shot clock or anything like that. It was perfect, because if someone goes 7-2 up on you, you have to change something. So I had massive respect for him there. And then I thought 12-11, 1 frame behind. I'm thinking, oh my God, if it goes level, then I'm battling against, you know, good fans of his and with him as well, because I thought he was getting his eye in then, and I thought, I'm just thinking to my corner, I can't look. If I look at score, thinking this is going to. If I go behind, he goes massive favourite. And if he pots, I know he missed a couple of blacks. If he pots them, it's a different ball game then, really. But he's a top player, and I got a bit lucky earlier on. I had a bit of a snooker, a nip and tuck really, and then a couple of iffy shots changed it really, I think.
You started really well, and it's noticeable that when you had a knock on the table, when Mark came over, you said to him, "Don't brush it, don't iron it. It's perfect." So you obviously felt a bit of an affinity with the table straight away.
Perfect. I played a couple of them down the rails, and I thought it's bang on that. Because if it was too quick, I probably would have gone a bit. Because I tend to go for them, but I quite thump them in. And if it's too quick, I'll probably end up losing the white. So I thought, just leave it as it is. Don't move it. Don't change it. But it's a cracking table.
That's great to hear. Thanks for that. I think did you very much sense that you were the away player then? It was, obviously these guys have come over to support you, which is brilliant. But
big fans. I mean, Liam's got, obviously he's brought a lot of fan group, which is good really. He's got a lot of backing, and you know, you get used to it after you play a couple of money matches. You got to get used to the crowd end of the day. But my two lads here, I mean, I tried to bring a couple of them there. A couple of them let me down, losers. But you know, these two have been to probably most of my money games, and they're like my right hand and my left arm really. So probably without them, I'd have been struggling really.
They're almost in tears, these lads. So it's a fantastic effort. You know, you sort of come into the Lions' Den, and you started like, you know, you really meant business. Liam came back at you fantastically well, and you kept your nerve. You showed great character. You probably found aspects of your game, but you probably didn't even know that you had. And you've hung on for a fantastic win. So the last thing we've got to do, Nish, is to give you this envelope, sir, with a very well-deserved handshake.
Thank you. Thanks to Chris Bullen, AJ, Matt Clark, and Noddy Page and Budgie Page for all the support.
Cheers, guys, and will we have you back? We'd love to have you back.
Tell you what, I'd love to come back, but I'm not playing him again.
Well, respectfully, Ian, but certainly, I think let's hear it for Nish. A great sport and a fantastic winner tonight. Well done, Nish. Well done. Well done, guys. Great sport there. Great banter between you. Well done, fellas. So we will be back very soon for our Premier Pool Series. First event? No, forget Tuesday. Don't bother about Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll just talk over.
Yeah, we'll be back soon. That's all you need to... Oh, hold on. Nish is back again. Hold on.
Cheers to Jade Smith as well. I love her.
We all love Jade. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, well, thanks everyone for listening tonight. All the guys on the stream, thanks for watching. And we will be back with you a lot closer than Bucky says. We'll be back on Tuesday night for our very own stream team of Paul Buck, who's taking on Alan Cochrane. So once again, thanks for listening, guys, and we'll see you on Tuesday.